Good afternoon or good morning, wherever you are in the world. Back with the second day of the Hasbro Con. What is all on today? G.I. Joe, Marvel Legends, usual stuff like Fortnite, things like that. Good morning, Jason. Looking forward to some G.I. Joe news. Yes, been a fan and collecting since '83. Nice. Yeah, before we start, it's still going on. You can hear the music background. We're still waiting for it. I just want to. Let's just stop that screen. I just want to share this screen. Share this before we start. This is from Star Action Figures, which is a fan site in the UK. After yesterday's Star Wars pre-orders, we have day 2 of Hasbro's House Gone offerings going live tonight at 10 p.m. For Marvel, G.I. Joe, and very limited Fortnite figures. G.I. Joe and Marvel have no limits on them and should last the weekend at least. Let's hope for a better showing than Star Wars. This is from one of their suppliers. Once again, another live feed dominated by repacks, repaints, reissues, and odd new head thrown in here and there. Where has the originality gone? Well, we've been saying that for so long, haven't we? Surely we can dig deeper than different colour paints and boxes. It's not like Star Wars is lacking the depth of characters. 4 repacked vintage figures, Ahsoka was badly needed. Mace and Obi-Wan certainly will find some gaps. Phantom Menace Anakin, who might have been one of the 4 or 5 most overused figures of the first line. Why Anakin? Surely. There are probably 40 or 50 characters calling out to be repacked before this one. Totally. Then I have Black Series, Mandalorian and Child. The series is less than 2 years old, and now we have the 7th, 8th released in Black Series of Mandalorian. It's a great character, but Hasbro other characters are available, repacked with a Spider and a Child at a recommended retail price of $36.99. I may build those spiders. So there you go. That is from Star Action Figures. They're just showing a recap on there from yesterday, which we've already seen. But yeah, that is from Hasbro suppliers in the UK, and it goes to show they are proper fans and they do feel the same way we do. But there you go. Chris, if you want to come on, I've put a link in the chat. Jonathan, let me know if you want to come on again. It was nice having you on yesterday. So I'm just going to stop that screen, share that screen. We'll get into it for what it's worth so far. I did get a comment yesterday from one of his viewers of saying that why did we talk over? And I'm doing it now. I'm doing it again. But if you want to listen to what they're saying, go watch their stream. If you want a reaction, a bit of a laugh, not too serious, we're here. That's what we do. Simple as that. And it's frozen. So yeah, I got a bit of a complaint, which acceptable. But like I said to him, go watch it on Hasbro Pulse.
I'll be your pilot.
If you want to listen to that, what they're
mind-blowing
babbling on about.
Always incredible. Cleo Thomas, hello.
Captain Jackie.
Wow.
We're back. Hey, y'all.
Yeah, I know.
Jackie and
I think much respect Star Action Figures. They are the best fan site in the UK. The shipping isn't. That is the only downside for me. For me, I don't pre-order things. If it's there, I'll buy it. I want it the next day. I'm impatient like that.
Yeah. And on our second day,
I'm patient about most stuff, but if I pay something, I want it. Kapow Toys, I paid last week, a week last Sunday, for the Action Force figure that I ordered last year. And there's no notification, no email saying when it's getting shipped. I've paid for it. So here we go. We've got G.I. Joe. I don't know what that is. Fortnite, Nerf, Magic, and then Marvel, obviously, right at the end, like they did with Star Wars yesterday. But we'll probably get. Well, we got 2 hours
personal
2 hours of Marvel.
battle royale and
Yes,
designer's
get
preview
it.
of the Fortnite Nerf blasters.
Patrick, no Patrick today.
Get hyped
Are you-
as
are
we
you-
learn
are you
the most
disappointed?
iconic blasters from the
You're at
Nerf
work. Of course you are.
franchise
Sorry.
And more
Damn.
on Nerf Ultimate Championship. Join special
Yeah,
guests
totally.
as a magic team offers a look
Right then,
behind the
I
curtain.
will.
For the ultra cute perfection.
Rozaf, if you want to come in as well, mate.
Ultra
It'd be nice to see you in.
Super drop. Finally, closing the show on a big note, the Hasbro.
There you go. If you want, anybody wants to come in.
Some exciting news around Hasbro's ever.
Chris, can't you come in when you're at work?
Marvel Legends series
I know you
line.
can't. I know.
Viewers will also get a sneak peek of upcoming, never-before-seen Marvel figures.
Totally.
And
Totally.
that's not all. You thought it was all. Guess what?
Totally.
It's not all. We've got a musical.
I mean, they're not talking to Hasbro themselves. It's the distributor they're talking to. But surely they can get something done. I would have thought they have got a voice. I mean, if they stop selling, I know they're not going to. But if they stop selling, then the shit does hit the fan, doesn't it?
Let's dive
Right, I'm
in.
trying to put me.
What better way to
That's
start
better,
the
isn't it?
second day
That's better.
than with
Daft Jonathan.
G.I. Joe.
Daft Jonathan.
And get ready
Good
for
afternoon.
some fresh intel on the G.I. Joe franchise.
Hey, Mark, how's it going?
It's not too bad. I did get a copyright strike a claim on yesterday's stream where I said that I'd get it on the Ghostbusters where they showed that little clip. So what I've done is I've gone back and I've clipped that out. I thought I'll show it anyway on the first run through. If anybody's watching it again, they won't see it, but it's there on YouTube for anybody to see.
That's
Just not my channel.
That's
Fabulous.
just ridiculous at this stage.
I have sent you a link
Welcome you
too, but obviously the link's in the chat as well. So Fabulous, you want to hop on?
Emily. I work on the G.I. Joe marketing team, and I am joined by 3 of my amazing coworkers. Introduce yourself, guys.
Hi, I'm Lenny from Product Design.
Hi, I'm Corey. I'm with
You don't usually see G.I. Joe designers, do
Hi,
you?
I'm Chris.
Marketers.
Engineering.
And
You don't actually. They're normally really well in the background for some reason.
series, we are.
Which got Kiki Tiki, I like that.
You guys love this line as much as we do.
Oh, that's a Snake Eyes Tiki mug.
Yeah.
For a couple of months to make sure that we have
Mm.
three amazing-
I always wanted the Star Wars arcade game,
We have a lot of
Tiki,
really-
and it was just at a random Comic-Con once, and you could never get it. So expensive now.
You're going to be excited about it.
I think they've all got one, haven't they?
Without kind of further ado,
They all look like they have them.
Yeah, let's do it.
Well, look, the two on the right seem to have Snake Eyes, and I'm waiting
Yeah.
for them to focus in on the two chaps on the left because they seem to have different colors. Maybe they're Storm Shadows.
Yeah,
So here is in all of his glory.
a bit of product placement there.
In designing him, we went through a couple of different iterations on him. We're like, we needed
Okay,
to
that looks
a
cool.
little bit, but ultimately we netted out very close to the old school design. You can see that there's been upgraded some metal panels added to his feet, onto his chest. But what's really cool about that is you can take that panel off.
Yeah, I've just been saying I've
Exposing
I
all
pre-ordered
the
one of those action force figures.
and robot parts.
and it's been like 2 weeks since I paid for it.
He's going
I would like it, please.
So, maybe we can.
And when is it due out? Because the Action Force seems weird, and I know there was a huge delay in getting them. So
I can understand the delay, but like I did pre-order it last year, but I've paid for it. I thought, oh, they must have them if I paid for it, but then
yeah.
nothing. I've had no email to say when it's shipping or anything like that. But,
I have to say that when it comes to pre-ordering, I don't do it very often. But when I do, I prefer to pay in advance, and that way it's done with. I don't have to worry about it. Everything coming in on top. You get your electric bill or something, and then like 3 pre-orders hit your account as well. And it's like, crap. Where paying up front, I think, is the way to go.
That's me. I mean, half of the reason I don't get any HasLabs or anything like that is simply because I don't like to pre-order. I don't like paying for something and having to wait. I'll like there's that Robo Skull that's up. It's not coming out till April next year or something like that. And I was going to back it,
Yeah.
but it's coming out at retail as well. So I thought I'll wait till it comes out retail. It'll be more expensive, but I think I'd rather wait and get it then when it comes out. But that's me.
Some are too tight, some are way too loose, falling out. Huge shout out to our partners overseas that really made the feel and fit perfect for you guys. I think you'll be really happy. Yeah, put that super cool feature from the 80s we all loved.
Yeah, I think it was Salacious who mentioned that it would go on sale in a retail store type deal later. So yeah, I'll wait just to make sure it actually happens. And there is a product made and see what the reviews are like.
Battle damage on their armor. Maybe it was the fire, but I think that it's such a good representation of them as figures. I love it.
Probably ran a roadblock or something.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I like that. And then, with all of our classified series figures, we have this amazing artist series artwork for you. So we're going to reveal a new image today, but that's not all. So all of the classified.
I wonder when these figures are going to actually come out, because I remember last year's figures and I can't remember seeing anything like the Fortnite figures. They looked really good, I thought. I'd never play Fortnite, but the figures did actually look pretty good. It's like novelty figures. And then I've never seen any.
Yeah, I haven't seen any in Smith's. Like normally when I go into Smith's, it's just, check Transformers, check Black Series and buy or wander off. But I've never seen any of the Fortnite stuff. Though from videos I've seen, the figures are kick-ass. The figures are absolutely, they're really, really well done. Like if Black Series was done that well, I'd be a very, very happy camper.
Yeah, totally. It's like that Optimus Prime that transformed itself. Where's that? I've heard nothing about that since that day.
Well, they went back and they re-released that, I think. Like they brought in a second batch. They put them up for pre-order, but I've no idea when it's due to drop.
I think it was something like $700 or something like that.
Coming up soon.
Not for me,
that'd
but
be easily,
it was impressive.
900 to €1,000. Like, yeah, I'm not paying that.
No.
So you got a little bit.
Lost the sound.
Color changing Zartan.
So as I reach under the table and get his parts and pieces, as you guys can see,
Look at this. Look at the accessories.
Most notably the masks. Now, the whole idea of the color changing Zartan is we knew we needed color change Zartan in the line. How could you do a Zartan without color change? But we know we need storyline. So that's hard mask and soft mask.
What's wrong with the sound? It's not my end anyway.
Yeah, that Zartan is a very nice figure. And I think Tim showed the box, and the box is really nice. There's a little wheel that you can rotate, and it changes the face of the figure.
Yeah,
so you have all those.
See that something like that is brilliant. There's just the playability value. I don't know about you, but when I was a kid and I bought something, well, my parents bought me something, it'd be something like the Aston Martin or, the Batmobile that actually did something.
Yeah.
Oh, look, we've got Chris.
Hey, Chris.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
We can't hear this. I don't know what's going with the volume for that.
The blue for like an interesting shot.
It's gone really low for some reason.
Pretty cool.
I'm going to put it right to top volume, and if it comes back, you're going to get your ears shattered.
They do, Mark. They have Storm Shadow Tiki mugs.
Yeah.
Left is Storm Shadow and right is Snake Eyes. That's really smart.
Yeah, they're good. They're good, those. I wonder if they've been paid to put those on the desk.
Everything that you need for it. And so when we wanted to include the Hardmaster and Softmaster masks, we really wanted to make them as lifelike and realistic as possible.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Left Coast.
Just needing them to be masks that go onto an existing.
Or good afternoon, and proper Proper timeland.
What's
Guy should
4 o'clock there?
not try so hard with his jewelry.
Yeah, 4:15.
Yeah, I literally just got out of the shower.
And then, of course, it does come with a new giant sniper rifle.
Look out.
Who's got all that jewelry?
It's big, it's menacing,
Yeah.
and it has some functionality.
That's how you know he's badass.
Articulated bipod, and the ammo is removable as well. So, yeah, just really fun offering, bringing the color change with all this new story.
So people have already bought this at EB Games in Canada.
And so you
Right.
might be thinking, wow,
This
that's a
exclusive.
lot into a regular classified series box, right? Well, good observation.
Pop a gourd.
It's special convention packaging for this event with cover art
Yeah,
arrangers.
I could swear I saw
So it's
proper reviews of
the cool
this
thing about
article
this is,
a
you know
while
how
back.
so many different masks. So there's actually a wheel on the front, and you can change the face on the box to match all of his different masks, which I absolutely love. So you can choose how you want to display this piece, and then it opens like a beautiful book. Check out that sweet Dreadnoughts logo on the
Yeah, that's
inside
right.
cover.
Check it out.
So
Brains,
we are
good
really
job.
excited about it.
Yeah, where are the rest of the
Those
dreadnoughts?
again.
Right? Oh,
Oh.
it's so good. You never know what face is going to come out to get you.
Yeah, okay.
So we have, let's see, do we have the full poster that Tom Whalen did by chance that we could take a look at?
Have you comatose him?
It looks so good. Thank you, Tom. This looks fantastic. And then, so, with all of these amazing different parts, we are going to get some really great dioramas out of this. So our photographer, Corey, took a diorama picture for us that is beautiful. It's,
Salacious, how much did you pre-order yesterday? I know you got the Rancor, but I
got the
got a feeling
Rancor,
you went for everything.
hightail it out of there.
Yeah.
But that's not all for dioramas. We actually had our friend Jason over at Backyard Battles do a really cool Zartan diorama for us. So he did some behind the scenes photos and assets for that. So let's roll the video from Jason.
Sweet.
Hi, my name's Jason, also known as Backyard Battles, and I'm a toy photographer. I was a huge action figure junkie.
He takes
as a
great
kid,
photos.
always my favorite. I still believe G.I. Joe of the 80s and early 90s is one of the best runs of any action
Bob Bammy
figure.
Rancor.
The figures, vehicles, and play sets are unrivaled even today. I love taking my G.I. Joe stuff outside and making large scenes or recreating the latest episode of the cartoon. I feel like I'm able to recapture that feeling now as an adult through my toy photography. I really like this version of Zartan is focusing on his master of disguise traits. I love the masks that he comes with and the color change feature.
You got nothing available apart from Trapper Wolf sold out.
Since he turns blue, my first thought was to put him in the ice cave diorama that I made some years ago.
Super Sorrel's got one, ask him.
The diorama that I used for the shoot was made using a cardboard
Oh,
box.
Fanbo's going to give Rum
this
his Trapper Wolf. That's
One
cool.
of the many aspects of toy photography I've grown to love is making dioramas and setting up scenes. I shot Zartan.
Salacious, were you able to pick up the Monkey Lizard pack? The Disney exclusive, I think.
Shots. In my
I don't
mind,
think it's out yet.
That's Galaxy's Edge, though, isn't it?
Yeah, Joe. You hear someone coming in camouflage.
Hoping those packs will be out by the time I get there in December.
It means a lot to me to be featured
Yeah.
at this year's Hasbro PulseCon.
Those have also been available at EB Games in Canada in the previous years. And Toys R Us.
I would one day get opportunities like this. I think he would be impressed. I want to say thank you to the people at Hasbro for featuring me at this year's Hasbro PulseCon. It's truly an honor. You can find my photos and behind the scenes content on
So, yes.
Instagram, TikTok, and Facebook. Just search for backyard_battles. Stop by and say hi.
Oh, that was cool.
Amazing. Jason, thank you so much for that. We really, really appreciate you doing this Hasbro toy pick for us. I absolutely love it. So far, right, we have seen 2 new Cobra figures.
Right.
So we have our new Bat that is entering Classified Series as your new Cobra Troop Builder. And then we have our beautiful Master of Disguise Zartan with all of his fabulous masks. So just as a reminder, that Bat, not available for pre-order today. Just a reveal, just a teaser for you. But this Zartan, he's a PulseCon exclusive, and he is limited.
That sounds
quantities
scary.
only, so he will be available
He's going to have to
today
get creative.
to buy. So that is 4 p.m. for Pulse
Where's
Premium
Zartan's motorbike?
members. And
For those
remember, all
glider
Yes.
thing.
The swamp buggy would be cool.
Yeah.
quantities. There will not be restock. So if you miss out on this guy, like, go and get him now. We're definitely going to put our orders in right after our panel's over. Or no, at 4, right? It's
Right,
not when
though.
the panel's over. It's at 4. Sorry for the misinformation, friends. So, I mean, I would argue
The rest of the dreadnoughts too.
One of the best Cobra operators, in my opinion.
Yeah.
So with that in mind, which Cobra characters would you guys like to see entering the classified line?
So I'll
The
go first.
twins.
I think it'd be really cool to get some Cobra vehicle drivers in the line. I personally love the Rattler, specifically Wild Weasel. I think he's kind of badass. He's all red. He looks gorgeous. I think it'd be really cool to get that in the line. That's awesome.
I'm going to take a little more modern, a little more recent. I would love to see Shadow Tracker from the Pursuit of Cobra. Getting those dreads and seeing him, hunting in the jungle like a predator. It'd be awesome.
And I'm a really big fan of like a solid side pony, so I think I'm gonna go with Pythona. I mean, she's rocking like that pink cat suit. She's got a cape, the hair, her talons,
That's
like
right.
all
No
this
cape.
manicure.
Very poisonous.
So she would be my pick.
I think for me, there's so many we want to do, but I think it's got to be Road Pig.
Ooh.
We need like a big, 400-pound dude. He had a hammer that had a cinder block on top of it.
Super
I feel like
practical.
it's not very effective. That's one-time use, but he'd be super fun to add. I mean, we need to get deeper into the dreadnoughts too.
Yeah.
Reissue William the Refrigerator Perry.
These are the line at some point.
Yeah. I mean, we have a lot of characters to choose
We
from.
got
The line.
work to do.
Yeah, the line is not going anywhere, guys. We're going to make a lot more figures.
Yeah.
Who knows if or when these friends might show up, but we have great things planned for Classified Series. So now, fans, now that you've heard our choices for what Cobra characters we'd like to include in the line, which Cobra characters do you want to see added to Classified Series? Let us know in the chat. We cannot see the chat right
At least
now.
they're asking fans.
Super distracting while we are presenting, but we will go.
Not they're going to listen to you, but they're asking.
No, they don't. It was like the recent Transformers fan vote for favorite figure that came out, and they gave it to Tigertron, which isn't even out yet.
On the G.I. Joe team. And so one of the things that we love is
And that won.
opportunity that allows us to release
What the hell, guys? Come on.
storytelling. So we are so proud to announce that we are welcoming in 2 new sub-teams for the 2022 year. So you know how we did the Cobra Island toys at Target last year and this year? So think that, but
No, because nobody could buy them.
The Walmart.
figures with a little more excitement, a little more story.
Yeah.
So we are heading to the jungle. That's right. So we are actually releasing both sub-teams at the same time, so they will be mixed in with each other. And we really wanted to get kind of into the good versus bad angle. So we are releasing Tiger Force and Python Patrol. We know that historically these were not released at the same time, but we feel from a storytelling perspective, like, oh my gosh, imagine the dioramas for this,
Yes.
which we've actually seen a couple of them that our photo studio did, and they are amazing. So these 3 figures, so for all of Tiger Force and Python Patrol, like with Cobra Island, these figures will be Target exclusive. And Target knows that there were some hiccups with their pre-order process in the past with their exclusive items, so they promise they have been working on it. They have increased their pre-order quantity cap, so this should be a much smoother experience for fans. So we are all looking forward to it.
Yep.
But let's lead with mustache greatness, I think. So
We love a good beard.
we love a good beard and a good stash here. So let's welcome to the classified family Tiger Force Outback.
So here he is in all of his gray bearded glory, Tiger Force Outback. So Outback is super fun to get into and design. On this guy, we knew we wanted to bring something different to the
He
classified
looks
line.
good.
And something
That looks
personally
really, really good.
your figure. I feel like as a kid, I never had him, but like he really reads Tiger Force. Maybe it's a shirt. I don't know. But we really went in on this character from his physique to his weapons and his accessories. Speaking of which, because he's a survivalist trainer for all the Joes, Chris, maybe you can tell us.
Cincinnati Bengals fan.
Yeah. So as a survivalist, Outback knows the importance of having everything.
They can't have everything.
He comes with his pistol.
It's good to have a generic looking
flashlight, that all
t-shirt
have black
body.
holsters, as well as a combat shovel that plugs into the backpack and his classic strapped rifle. Corey, let's talk about this all new sculpt.
Yeah, this guy, was super fun to work on. And one of the main things that we wanted to do with this character and this figure is take him to the next level of showing how grizzled and rugged Outback is. He's been in the muck. He's been out surviving with all of his gear. That he has everything he needs except maybe a shower.
Yeah, he probably smells really bad.
Yeah, and so we wanted to bring that into the figure. So one of the main things that we did was play with his physique.
Smells of plastic.
He is a little bit bigger, a little bit more muscular, a little more jacked than some of the other Joes. But he's not quite as big as Roadblock, a little bigger than Duke, and just fits that nice sweet spot of always feeling aggressive, and powerful.
Yeah.
I just love this character. Love how much attitude and character this figure got.
With his face, dude. The lines are so
We'd also be remiss if we didn't mention that he actually has arm hair deco. So he has
That's right.
he has hairy survivalist jungle man arms.
He and I relate.
Yes, perfect. So now that we have Outback, who is, going to be skulking around the jungle, we obviously need some bad guys for him to encounter. So with that, let us welcome our first Python Patrol character. That's right, it is the Python Patrol Viper.
And as you guys can tell, this is a repaint of the Cobra Island Viper. However, we knew we had to get that retro feel with a little bit of a punch up, right? So
Hasbro doing a
on
repaint?
that sculpt,
Never.
some of the retro details wouldn't work. Well, at least we didn't think they were going to work. But as I got into the deco, I was like, I think we can do this. And I think we did a really good job. And getting into the whole the anti-radar detecting reticulated cross-hatching pattern on him was super fun to do and super fun to design. But as I'm doing it, I'm like, ooh, poor Chris. I'm so sorry, Chris. This is going to be hard to get to the factory. But Chris, maybe you can talk to us about
Stands
that.
not included.
Quantity of the deco, it's not overly decoed, but it's the complexity of the deco that I was stressed out a little bit. I mean, straight lines on curvature areas where there's arm anatomy. Huge shout out to our digital painter. We really communicate this to our vendors overseas. We really nailed it on this one, so super happy. Really relieved.
I think the spec was like 5 pages long because they have to literally show in digital format how this thing wraps around.
Yeah.
So it's fun.
Yeah.
And hard.
I think that he looks fantastic. And the yellow really makes it so that I know that he has the radar, but okay, he's wearing laser lemon yellow on his outfit to blend into the jungle. All right, I know, 1980 science.
Laser with a Z, please.
Yeah, exactly. And then last up for this set of 3 new figures, we have, sometimes, when it rains, it pours, and today it might just happen to be raining bats. So let's welcome the Python Patrol Bat to the line.
Yeah.
Oh, he looks so good.
So, as you guys know, there's never been a Python Patrol Bat, but we felt it was a good opportunity to add a Python Patrol Bat because they work perfectly.
We thought it was a great opportunity to repaint a figure and put it out.
So, here it is, the bat sculpt.
Why not?
Long time.
So that's the second repaint of that figure on this show alone.
Yeah, so we have 3 new quote-unquote figures, 2 which are repaints.
But I feel like this really fits a support team of the bats, just like the other bat. There's deco, of course, on the inside of his chest, so you can display him like that. I don't know if I'm moving around the camera too much, but here's the inside of his chest, as you can see.
All 3 of them look great, though.
I'll show you guys. So don't fall over. The front of it has.
What was the very first item?
I feel like really brands it as Cobra would do. I mean, Cobra loves branding.
The first one was Outback.
Really cool to bring technically.
Oh, really?
New character in G.I. Joe for a long time. So here he is.
And then a repaint Trooper and a repaint Bat.
What's up?
Perfect. Hide him with the rest of his friends.
Hey, Guido.
His arms are
There's a
repainted.
lot more things to come.
Pretty much.
There's
How you guys doing?
That Cruise Arcane is a repaint as well, I guess. Inside it that way.
Top of these guys in action. So without further ado, here is
Hey,
Tiger
Jonathan.
Woods Outback in his jungle diorama. And our photographer Corey really kind of went above and beyond for this. The
You're right.
jungle was beautiful. It was raining on the jungle set. It was so much fun to watch him work on this. But this does not look like the kind of guy that I would want to run into in the middle of the jungle.
Well,
Hard pass.
He's a Joe, so
It's
if you're
true.
lost, he's got you.
But what if you're a bad guy? Yeah. And then additionally, we have wonderful new artist series artwork from artist Hartley Combs. Oh, it's so good. And I love kind of the contrast of the color palette of this versus the color palette of the Python Patrol ones that you'll see in a second. I feel like this kind of muted caveman almost situation.
And you can buy it as an NFT.
Mhm.
Right. Perfect. So can't wait to see how this looks on acting. So next up, we have our Python Patrol Viper in his jungle diorama. He is looking fab. See, I mean, they
Somebody's coming into my office. I gotta go, guys. I might be back later. See ya.
Yeah. Cheers, Chris.
Thanks.
I love this set that Corey made for us. I think that it is fabulous.
How you guys doing?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Hey, how you doing, Drito?
Brand new
Bob, how you been?
yes, brand new
I'm
artwork.
surviving.
That's good.
Artist and oh, which is like literally on fire.
Anthony's so talented, man. He's so good. It's one of my favorite.
Didn't want to miss the Joes.
Oh, so fabulous. I love kind of the troop building aspect of this artwork too. I think it looks really nice.
One of the best.
And then, last but not least, we have our final diorama, and we wanted to do something a little bit special for this one. So this is actually all 3 figures in the jungle, and a special treat. Our sculptor Corey went to go help our photographer Corey. That's right, we have 2 amazing Corys on this. And Corey, correct me if I'm wrong. You posed this out with no wires, no wax, no strings. They're like Outback is literally balanced in midair, being held up by a Cobra.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got to be on set for this.
Don't believe you.
Take these photos. Which is just a blast for me because I go on set and I just play. I love posing my figures, and so being able to do that here, and then the photographer Corey was able to just make them look beautiful in the shot. It's just super fun, and yeah, this one Outback is being completely supported by the bat. And none of those are being, there's no trickery in there. Everything is being freestanding and balanced, and it is super fun to work on. It's really happy.
You're a necromancer.
And one of the things that photographer Corey noted also with this is that these were set up in such a sturdy way where he could bump the table and they wouldn't even tip over, which is like crazy impressive.
Yeah,
Definitely not believe it.
There was a couple times where trees would fall over, but the figure stood.
Cool shot, though. It is a cool shot.
That's really
Quality
quality.
here on G.I. Joe.
Yeah.
And then we have beautiful updated artwork, the bat artwork that you saw earlier with a brand new color scheme over it by artist Mohammed Firdaus. I am loving the kind of pink and purple vibe on this, the Python Patrol logo that's in there. Like, this is looking good.
I hear cyberpunk music.
Yes, exactly. Perfect. So, to reiterate, these figures are going to be available for pre-order starting today. These figures will be available starting at 5 p.m. on Target with limited quantities available on Pulse. We're super excited about it. There will be more Tiger Force and Python Patrol to follow later in the year.
Why would their own website have limited quantities of toys they make?
We are really
How
excited
is that a
to
thing?
bring this new G.I. Joe to the line, but we didn't really feel like we could do it justice. We actually had one of our fans reach out to us asking if they could be the person who revealed this new figure for us. So without further ado,
It couldn't be any worse than the Star Wars thing.
Taboo from the Black Eyed Peas, who is in our Burbank office in California, and let him introduce this amazing new figure. Take it away, Tab.
Hey, thank you, Emily. My Lady J to the Snake Eyes right here, or Spirit. Take your choice. What's up, everybody? This is Tab Washa, and I'm a co-founding member of the Black Eyed Peas. But most of all, I'm a toy enthusiast. I'm a collector.
Yeah.
I am straight up geek mode. So when I was asked if I wanted to be part of this unveiling of one of my favorite characters,
How much you paying me?
I was like, yeah, let's go. Skoden. So let me tell you a little bit about my background as a G.I. Joe fan. It all started when I was a kid. Basically, the love for the cartoon, the love for the action figures, but most of all, seeing representation that looked just like me. Me being indigenous, me being of Native and Mexican descent. When I first saw Spirit on the big screen or on television, I was like, that's my guy. That is the person that speaks to me from the G.I. Joe universe besides...
Do you reckon he keeps looking off to a cue card?
Too, but that's another story.
Yeah.
But when I was asked to do this...
They have already revealed this figure, haven't they?
This is like a dream come true for me. Not just as a toy collector, but also as an indigenous person that is a voice to communities, that actually loves to advocate for change and racist stereotypes.
Does it come with the eagle?
The proper way to give this amazing action figure genuine representation, especially because of all the time and effort that went into making sure that we revamp them, gave him a facelift as far as like not making him stereotypical, simplifying him, you know, taking away the word tracker to now being sniper, which I'm so proud of. You know, that's just something that was very important to me. Just changing it up a bit and modernizing it and telling a story about this amazing hero that speaks to indigenous people around the world. Because even if you're not from the States and you're a fan of G.I. Joe, because it is international, you can relate to the embracing and advocating for
No, it's
change.
not. We've got Action Force.
And I think this character right here especially speaks to us because of the fact that he is part of G.I. Joe. Not everybody is, you know, privileged or has the opportunity to be part of this amazing crew, G.I. Joe. And we go up against Cobra. And that's something that, as a kid, I would create like this crazy universe where there would be like, you know, things were happening at home. I would be frustrated or maybe I was like disappointed about something. I would take my G.I. Joes and I would take my Cobras and I would go outside and start building a universe, storytelling. And I wasn't aware that I was eventually going to get to write comics and you know, do music, but that's how my love and appreciation started.
Yes,
same as all the rest of us.
I'm just excited when I'm speaking to you guys about the childhood, and it in turn it transferred into my adulthood, and now I get to travel the world because of my day job as a Black Eyed Pea, and I get to collect toys around the world. I am proud that I go to Brazil and get like amazing G.I. Joes that are specifically from those regions. Another thing that I really appreciate about this action figure is the movement.
Black Eyed Peas still a
You
film,
know, like
still a
the fact that
thing,
it's so
still
mobile
going.
and
I guess.
the articulation of the joints and the body, it's really cool. The fact that you can like move his head, I don't think you could do that with the first version. All the tactical gear, simplified, of course. The fact that he has this amazing backpack where the Navajo word for eagle is atsa. So we have the atsa, which is eagle represented. And that's his buddy right here. Boom. He goes on there. One of the things that I wanted to make sure that people know about is like his holistic healing. That's important. I'm a cancer survivor. And one of the things that I focused on was offsetting the westernized medicine with holistic healing, because that's part of our culture, that's part of our ancestry. And to have spirit have that same, you know, representation, it just speaks to the authentic, genuine representation that G.I. Joe is having in 2021 with the unveiling of spirit. Also, another added bonus for me is having my brother, Jeffy Varegi, who I worked with on several other projects. He did the actual cover right here, the artwork. And he's a nativer who has been in work for so many years. I'm a huge fan of his. I'm proud to call him a relative. But most of all, he's an influencer. He's an inspiration to our communities. He's also, you know, very motivational to the youth to hold on to aspirations, hold on to dreams.
Why do we get him on then?
Man. If we can inspire the youth, not just in indigenous communities, but all over the
He's
world.
better than Patton Oswalt.
Aspirations.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Is he though? Is he?
Yes,
At least
he actually
Patton
collects toys,
was
this guy.
crazy entertaining in a really car crash TV way.
Playing in the dirt, reading the universe that I could in turn channel into what was to become my career in the future. Another important thing is the fact that he's Navajo. I had to bring in authentic, genuine representation, like I keep stressing. And I brought in my own consultants, Deaf Eye, who's a Navajo MC or rapper, who's a great friend of mine. I also brought in Kenneth Shirley, just to ask him questions, to really get the blessing. Kenneth Shirley is a Navajo from Indigenous Enterprise, and I also asked Tracy Jackson, who's another Navajo female, just so that we can get that connection, so that spirit always has the blessing of Navajo relatives and influencers. You know, unfortunately, I didn't get an elder, which I was trying to get, but we started with that. And I hope that we can give it as much authenticity so that not only toy collectors will appreciate it, indigenous
Hey,
fabulous.
all right.
Good day.
I'm not doing camera. I haven't done my makeup yet. So.
Yes.
There's nobody got the cameras.
Keep it off. Keep it off.
Thanks,
How
guys.
nice,
Honored to be the Baroness to your storm.
nice of you to join us.
I'm getting to work with you.
Oh, thank you. Well, yeah, you called me to get your ass
Shut up.
on.
Get on, ass.
Well, I was considering the Rancor, but now all these G.I. Joes, I guess I'm not getting the Rancor now.
Right.
Well, it depends if you can actually order them off of Target or not.
That's true.
Yeah.
Did they say where they're releasing this one at?
It means a lot to us.
I didn't hear if they did say.
Oh, he does
something.
have the bird.
Yeah, I'm in on that. And Outback and the Bat.
He comes with changeable wings for freedom, so you can actually make it like he's flying.
That's
Freedom will go onto his backpack.
That's awesome. I've been waiting for that figure.
It's a cool looking figure. It's a really cool looking figure.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, that was one of my favorite Joes growing up.
Comes out of that.
Yeah, that one's awesome, man.
Put the sniper rifle on there as well with this post in the
Does
back.
he have ponytails? Pigtails?
And man, the Spirit was one of my favorite characters.
It looks like it.
And this guy and updating it.
And I used to watch The Lone Ranger, and Tana was my favorite, and then this came out on G.I. Joe, and I was sold.
This is a great action figure.
Oh, yeah. That's,
Photo studio.
If I remember, his whole hair came off.
Ooh, yeah, the wingspan on
Right.
that is like.
oh, so the wings have joints?
Yeah.
That's
And
cool.
then additionally, we want to
Yeah,
show
yeah.
off that full
Oh, I'm definitely in.
series by
That
Jeffrey
is
Greggy.
So damn cool.
It's
Yep.
this artwork is
Bye bye Rancor.
Yeah. Thank you to Tyler
Yeah.
for being our special
That's
guest.
okay. I ain't got nowhere to put that big thing anyways.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, right after
That's true.
So fabulous.
It's like I ordered the Galactus, but I can see myself just getting rid of that when I get it. I'll just sell it.
Not like I've said that a couple of times in this panel or anything.
Right.
We wanted to do a little bit of a nod to the classic Sunbow cartoon with this this collection of figures that we're releasing for this wave. And so, before
I want the Tiki mugs.
the Storm Shadow, there was a spirit in the Storm Shadow.
Those are dope.
And so we really wanted to bring you a
You say
classic,
dope.
amazing
Dope, man.
Word.
I have a
Shizzle.
I have a 10-year-old, so yeah.
Oh, okay. Dope.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
I'm
That's
so
awesome.
done. I'm done.
Third time's the charm, I guess. Is that the third version of him?
I better move money from my PayPal over.
Actually, we added some snake designs, so his hilts are actually like snake heads.
Oh, that's great. Finally.
Yeah, no
Because
shit.
he's the archer.
They should have started with this for their first wave, man.
Yeah.
Exactly. I don't know why
Surprised they didn't.
And that's what the armor is to
Yeah.
Because then you'd only buy one Storm Shadow instead of buying three.
I didn't buy the first two.
Yeah.
Man, he was super fun to work on. He even comes with an extra hood if you want to put the hood on top of him. So he was super cool. Speaking of accessories, Chris, why don't you tell us about
I'm hoping that's at least a regular release.
2 classic swords?
God, it better not be an exclusive.
No.
Only at
I'll lose my-
Target on the eastern side of the United States.
Attached to his backpack with
Yeah,
In
this
5
Target
minutes
we're
time.
screwed.
Before 11 a.m.
an arrow, actually.
Yeah, I'll lose my shit.
Got a little
Well, I'm
shot.
gonna try to grab them all and pulse at 4.
Shoot the arrow a couple feet, which is a big no-no. We made some changes. We got QAs to be happy with us. We got 2 nice plays, so super excited for that.
To
But
clarify, the arrow is no longer a projectile.
yes,
You can just shoot it anyways. Yeah, no,
it's a safe toy.
Yeah.
He's a 4+. He's
Yeah.
a safe toy. But enough of QA. Corey, please tell us about this awesome sculpt.
Yeah. It is an honor to be able to work on such a classic and cool character like Storm Shadow, and this one was just a blast. With this character, we really wanted to bring him to life, and give him, as much attitude that we could, and so
Wow. These last 2 have been great.
all of our classified texture all over, and just
Impressive.
really bring his costume.
I'm nerding out right now.
and give it,
Yeah, it's dope.
Fight me.
We also pushed his articulation a little bit, especially in the butterfly joints. He's an archer, so we wanted
Those sticky mugs are $25 on Amazon.
butterflies as we can.
Yikes.
Yeah,
Well, they ship them in a plastic bag.
and,
Yeah. in a book box.
Some assembly required.
With the extra hood that could be up or down.
Yeah, I don't like them that much. I don't think.
Down also just comes off. If you don't want it at all.
Free shipping.
Speaking of this amazing stuff, let's take
That's
a look
true.
at what he looks like in this new diorama image from Corey in our photo studio. Which, by the way, thanks Corey for doing all these pictures for us. Look at the texture in that arm. This dude is jacked.
Look at that
That is
tricep.
so good.
Dude, shredded.
Yeah.
Make some dioramas that look like that too while you're at it.
I like it.
It looks like
Yeah.
these are not exclusive anywhere.
Artistry, artwork,
Good.
artist, Yuko
Yeah.
Both
Shimizu.
are available to pre-order today from Hasbro. And probably others.
Cool.
Yes, there we go. Yeah, perfect. This is the new.
I'll start checking the Amazon right now.
And this artwork is gorgeous.
It'll probably be 1 o'clock again.
Yeah, but Amazon sometimes puts stuff up early.
So
Yeah, I look.
kind of a big year for Classified. The brand only relaunched like a year ago, which
Yes, very young brand.
is crazy pants. So we are now up to a total of 33 characters that have been revealed, which is great. Over like the last 2 years, it's crazy. Like less than 2
I
years.
think it's 8 characters repainted 12 times.
Great news. We're gonna make more,
Yeah.
guys. So what has been your
Definitely not
absolute
32 characters. I can guarantee you that.
For me,
I didn't get the original Zartan. I was waiting, hoping they'd do the color change. So I'm glad I did that.
And so I knew that the Trooper was going to be the figure I had the most of, and that collection is growing. And so, in working on that one, I really just wanted it to be everything that it could be, and Lenny, you killed it on the design, and so just bringing that to life and making that 3D, I was super happy with that figure, and expect to continue building out that army.
Dude, you crushed it on that figure. I think that figure's sick. For me, I think it's another troop builder, which we just showed you guys today, is the back. You guys may know my past life on Transformers. So being able to dive in on the sculpt input and really going in on like all the gobbledygook that makes a robot work. I mean, like, I think that's right. We stripped it. We stripped the head down to be like, what does the robot synth skull look like inside? So we have designs for that actually. So he was super fun to go into. Love doing all the gobbledygook. I could talk for hours on that guy. But probably my favorite so far.
Yeah, I think for me, as Spirit, the figure comes with a bunch of stuff already, and then the challenge to add a fully articulated eagle. Thanks a lot, Lane. But it came out amazing. Figuring out the articulation.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah.
I'm glad we figured out how to post the arm into the backpack and multiple different wings. Also, it stands up on its own. I think it was an awesome challenge.
Oh, this is so fabulous. Ain't nothing like getting together with people.
Grab the arrow and just claws. Oh, so good. There's going to be a diorama. There's a diorama shot of that. When you see the Ecom PEP go up for pre-order, you'll be able to see that picture. It looks so good. I think, my favorite, is definitely been Fiona. I played with a lot of animal toys when I was growing up. And so this is
I was hoping for a cover girl, but I don't think it's coming yet.
Yeah, we did already.
We have to tell them about Fiona.
It's been a really long month, guys. We're so happy, but okay, my bad. So sorry. We have one more figure for you.
What snow job with the snowmobiles?
Last series,
Yeah.
Crocmaster and his crocodile Fiona.
With the Canada flag on it, like how they used to be.
I think one of the coolest figures that we've done in the line so far.
Oh, wow.
The crocodile's name.
That's cool.
Yes.
This is official.
Okay.
$40 right there, probably.
Oh yeah, that's a deluxe.
Yep.
100%. That's a deluxe.
It's cool.
Got extra paint. It's a deluxe.
Super reptiles and
Yeah.
dinosaurs, so of course
At least they painted it.
Yeah. Well, like the Star Wars puts everything deluxe. Oh, it's got a backpack. That's deluxe.
We're all super dorky.
Like, come on.
Some textures are like, let's make a
Let me ask you a question.
Do I make you horny? On the actual Mr. Master here. And then his rebreather, which is removable.
Yeah, pretty much want everything they revealed.
We went nuts. We had to make a real crocodile. Look
Hey,
at
Mr. Tamiya.
Pretty much.
Can you tell us about that? Because we went in.
All of them are awesome.
Droppers
Well,
alike.
what's his name? The Crocmaster?
Things that a sculptor can ask for.
I think so.
So much texture and organic
Yeah.
light to them that they're always fun. And this one was just killer. We're making a dinosaur, and it is huge, and as you can see, compared to Crocmaster.
They need to do a Cobra bat in the regular line, so we don't have to fight through Target to get it.
Yeah, and a ton of articulation in this.
More exclusive bullshit.
Is that exclusive?
No, I don't know if this one is.
Oh.
No, just the other one.
Although I will say they got better about supplying the Cobra Island stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
They re-released them. They're in stock right now.
We wanted to make sure that the scale patterning was accurate to life. And it just.
So as long as you hold out, you'll probably get it.
Oh, he looks good in the photos. Like, you can really open up the gator's mouth.
Figure out the best way to do that, and Chris,
and the guy's got a wicked belt buckle.
We really had to figure out the best way. We went through multiple iterations.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for anything with a mask. Pretty much.
Yeah, he looks pretty good.
Didn't look like the
red eyes.
Where are you looking at? Where are the pictures
They
at?
just posted it on their Facebook and their Instagram.
Okay.
So now you can have all of these poses.
And then I shared my toy page.
But it's actually about to attack. And it fits in with the quality of the figure and the rest of the
So it's got a bendable tail.
Yeah, looks like it.
And see Fiona in action. Check out this amazing
No, it's not too soon. That guy had it coming to him.
I would believe that this is the coolest diorama that I've ever seen done in a photo studio. Rachel built a
Must
legitimate
be
wall
a little
of
sock.
It's getting a bit cold. I put a sack on it.
Sock, yeah.
For the day, it was really fun. I got to have
One of the
Well, you
pictures
know,
has
Roman-
little baby crocodiles too.
Oh, does it?
I don't know what that means.
On the floors.
Is that like a deluxe set or something then?
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
they're in the package. There's little baby crocodiles. I don't know what that means. So
Beautiful new
Is she
It'll
artwork.
probably be, it'll probably be priced like the Ram cycle and the Baroness
And
cycle.
You know what?
those little teeny tiny babies.
oh yeah.
Artwork, as you can see in the artwork, Crocmaster comes with a meat hook because you got to hold Fiona's mouth open, right?
Oh, nice.
That's the crocodile.
I'd nearly buy
He's
that
pretty
just
rad.
so could have it posed with Darth Vader holding a crocodile on it.
Skin on the
Yeah,
handles.
there you go.
And of course, we have little
Is that chain plastic? Yeah.
in white, and we have little George.
It looks like the same part they had in the '84.
Quality in the naming situation.
Yeah.
We had fun
Yeah.
with these characters.
So amazing. So
I need now to Loki crown.
classified figures for you today.
Yeah, that'd be grand.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
This is a big day for classified series. Like we just revealed a lot.
Yeah. That was a good,
Sum up. Remember that first bat that we showed? Not available.
everything they released, I liked.
Only more information on
Somebody
They'll
knows what
probably
they're
release it as a Marvel Legend as well.
Oh, yeah.
doing. They know what they're doing in that department anyway.
Yeah, look, they got guns even, weapons.
5 p.m. Master of Disguises Artan.
So I do wish they put extra hands in them.
PulseCon exclusive, available starting 4 p.m. for Pulse Premium members, 5 p.m. for non-premium members.
Oh, yeah.
We have our mainline figures, which are Spirit, Storm Shadow, and Crocmaster and Fiona. Did I nail everybody? Okay, perfect. Who are also going to be available starting at 4 p.m. for Hasbro Pulse Premium
All
members.
right, I'm going in at 4.
And then 5 p.m. for non-premium members on Pulse, and at all of the other
Yeah.
others that you can usually find our GI.
I wonder what the limit is.
Yeah.
So I think that was a quick
Let
summary.
me know.
Probably 1.
Who knows? I've looked at this a little bit.
Why companies that make money make a limit on how much money they make is beyond me.
So what
Yeah, I
else?
don't understand it either.
I
Honestly, the
only
Yeah,
want to make
makes zero
so
sense.
much money.
probably going to be the
You
coolest.
should
But for
just sell
now,
them until the cows come home.
let's talk Snake Eyes, G.I. Joe
A
Origins,
pre-order, they should be able to build whatever.
You make more.
artist
Right.
Will and Camp. Take it away.
So what if I gotta wait longer?
Run me through my two-step.
Cheers, Jay.
Hey, G4.
Appreciate that.
Hey, G-Force.
Yeah, G-Force.
That was so
Yeah,
great.
right, Chris. We hate money.
We're all back here dancing.
Yeah.
Really thankful.
They'll just charge you more to make up for the ones they don't make.
So
Right.
before we talk
Well, like that Target exclusive Mando was $37.
And a mystery that we are talking
37.
about right now.
Yeah, because it came with a spider.
Want to show the fans their new Halloween costume?
Clerks reference.
Yes.
Oh, it's Flake Eye. Oh, no, that, yeah, Flake Eyes.
Ooh, with accessories. Yes.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
There you go, Greedo.
Man, that's awesome.
So you can find this costume.
That was actually Greedo. That's his job. He's just shy about sharing the information.
I can't wait to see this fan wall today. See if we spot anybody we know.
On Amazon. So lots of really great stuff to find.
What time's Peg Warmers today, Mark?
We're thrilled to be able
9:30.
premiere some exciting
Okay.
content for Snake Eyes.
UK time.
Which is now
So
out to all
4:30 Eastern.
Blu-ray and 4K
And Cat's coming on?
They're super fancy.
Yeah.
With an
Okay,
all-new
cool.
film plus the
I'll watch it then. Cat's coming on. I'm just kidding.
So please enjoy this deleted scene of Andrew Koji going absolutely ham on some bad guys. Roll the clip.
Oh no. This is where I get a claim again.
Yeah, you better mute it.
That's right. I'll just do what I did yesterday.
Just talk so you can't hear it.
Cut it out.
Is that how
Although
it works?
they might not care because the movie was bad anyway. So
Oh, this is that movie.
yeah,
Why are they pushing that movie when a
Made in
bombs,
Vancouver.
absolute
Keep talking.
bombs?
you would think it'd be the easiest thing to do is write a G.I. Joe movie. I mean, it's not
Yeah.
complex storytelling.
Yeah.
This was so great.
Awesome.
I loved Andrew
She's probably not
Koji.
saying it.
It's cool to see a little bit more.
No, well, she gets paid to say it's awesome.
Who doesn't love to watch somebody else kick his butt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I was on the panel, I'd say everything's awesome too.
For all of us, none of us could
Mhm.
in that scene. I don't think. I mean,
I can be bought,
Yeah.
so
Just pay me in toys.
excited to announce
right?
that 20 lucky winners will be gifted both a
That's
Snake
all my
Eyes
money goes to anyway. So
and
cut out the middle, man. Pay me in toys.
Baroness figure from
Who needs food?
And now I'm going to say a really long paragraph.
Toys and steak
Your
pies.
lawyers are going to make me say
I need food.
at the end, right?
Does it mean you have a problem if you have all these toys in a room and you're eating ramen noodles?
Yeah.
Eastern time. No
Something's wrong with that picture, huh?
giveaways open to
Man, who can
Look
afford
at
ramen
that. Look at
noodles?
that. 25% off.
fully where prohibited. The official
Pins and patches. I'll have to go look.
Who
Go
the,
get your pins.
who the hell's this Blue Harvest freak?
I don't know.
He hates Black
Sounds
Series.
pretty
I
cool.
know
though.
That's what I heard. That Blue Harvest chap hates Black Series.
that. Yeah,
Yeah.
And
he's
Star
anti-Black
Wars.
Series.
Oh, Chris, you've got that. You've put that in my head now.
He hates vintage
Damn,
stuff.
damn you.
We're getting ready to transition to the next part of our panel. So this actually wraps up our
Yeah, I was gonna see if they're gonna do some retro probably now.
I hope so. I want more of that shit.
I don't consider those retro. They're like
Team today,
vintage collection. They're multi-articulated and not
Yeah.
retro.
Yeah.
amazing.
They should just call them retro carded, maybe.
Yeah, that's all they are, really.
You're not
Just
gonna
call
miss
them
one.
35th anniversary or they just keep re-releasing the same shit.
Let's watch learn this.
They don't even hit stores in Canada anyway, these. I've never seen them, so they're obviously not very popular up here.
No, they're probably sending me all the shipments Canada's supposed to get.
Yeah.
Well, when I had G.I. Joe as a kid, it all had Canada flags on it.
Oh, okay.
So why would I want toys with American flags on it now?
Right.
It makes no sense. Same with the UK. Why would the UK want a tank with an American flag on it or something?
To be something that is a very traditional looking sword with a little bit more contemporary look.
Oh, they're making a Black Series katana?
The next generation of the Russian.
That can't be allowed.
Yeah.
One of the biggest challenges.
Can't see anything bad happening with
Can
that.
you imagine if they did that?
We did lots of research.
You could probably buy a real katana for less than that Black Series or G.I. Joe version. Of
Probably, yeah, probably $300.
Yeah.
We took some of the ideas of those swords and made our own.
Just like the lightsabers, they're all like $300 at GameStop.
Yeah, they're like $400 in Canada.
I look at them all the time, but I'm like, nah.
They blew me away. Just their sword work and how fast they are. It's insane.
My name is Keiji Tanigaki. My job is I belong to stunt department. First thing to understanding with Robert is Tommy must be very skillful.
This is all in Vancouver. There's a Vancouver shirt.
Any years. And Snake don't have to be very skillful, but he knows because he's coming from the street.
The type of training that we actually went through was predominantly focused on the choreography, because through the fighting and the martial arts, your body changes.
First, I do the basic movements, quite traditional stuff. It's called Tachimawari. It was fighting.
They're actually doing a remake of Shogun locally here right now, so they've kind of recreated
He's just so enthusiastic and so
certain locations about 20 minutes away from here that I want to check out somehow.
Which is not easy to do, but the process of it is really giving us, I think, a lot of flavor to the action. It is also going to establish, I think, in a way, the real quality of what is the Arashikage.
I always sort of loved the idea that Snake Eyes went to Japan to train with Arashikage, with Storm Shadow, and he learns the way of the Arashikage, and it changes his life. It gives him a momentum and it gives him a purpose. If there wasn't a Arashikage plan, there wouldn't be a Snake Eyes.
Brother Cliff will have to cut out.
Welcome back, G.I. Joe fans. For those of you who may have missed our classified panel but are tuning in for our retro segment, my name is Emily from the G.I. Joe marketing team, and with me are...
I'm Lenny from the design team.
She's forgotten already.
Chris, engineering.
Awesome. So pretend like
Awesome.
we had like a really cute costume change during the break. Turns out it's really hard to do that live with microphones to do, so we just decided to strap it so that we could make sure that you could still hear us. But we are super, super excited to talk to you about the kind of new G.I. Joe retro expression. Reborn. There it is.
Repacked.
That's right, guys. Classic retro 3 3/4 inch O-ring figures are back in the G.I. Joe.
Oh, here we go.
Hasbro. We are stoked. So really,
So they're gonna cancel the shit they've already done?
G.I. Joe guys.
Wow, I didn't grow up in the 80s, but G.I. Joe means to me is that anyone from any background, any occupation can come together, work together, become a hero, fight evil. I think that is one of the coolest things to me.
And writing off of what you just said, I think to me, like having that 1980s G.I. Joe, super, super diverse group of people, both on the Joes and the Cobra side. It's anyone from around the world. There's no magic in the G.I. Joe universe. It's just really capable people coming together to solve all of these amazing issues. I mean, the issues aren't good, but they're solving
Well,
them
they're
is
coming
good.
together to do it. And
Yes.
I think, like, for me as a kid in the 80s, I mean, I watched a little bit of syndication, but, like, it means my childhood. G.I. Joe. I was very much into G.I. Joe toys as a kid. My parents would take me every couple of weeks to get 2 at a time. I've mentioned that before. And, man, like they're heroics. They're doing things for the right reasons. And Cobra was kind of funny but crazy.
Are we interested?
It just
What
inspired me to become a designer. It's why my parents, you know? And it means
If it's
playing out
over 80s style, then that's a great idea. They should have did this 3 years ago.
We
Yep.
want this
Yeah, no doubt.
not just to live on a shelf for the rest of their lives. Take them out. Play
Hopefully
with
they'll
them.
have that big retro collection sticker right on the photo.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
Take your toys out and play with them.
You can tell he's being genuine, though.
I it will.
Your
I
favorite
like stickers.
G.I. Joe memory. Share it with us. What does this line mean to you? We would love to hear more.
They make the
We're
edges
gonna
all
go back
worn
to
out
all
too.
of these after our panel is over.
I'm not a big fan
But
of that
further
part.
ado, we are very excited to announce our first 2 O-ring figures. So they will be available in a 2-pack exclusively on Hasbro Pulse. So the O-ring line is only coming
2-pack,
back.
so $40.
Please help us welcome back O-ring, Snake Eyes, and Storm Shadow.
That's
Oh,
right.
wow.
What we're including in this pack is, of course, classic Storm Shadow and Commando Snake Eyes. We decided to go with up
There
front.
you go, Greedo.
See, they come with a lot of extra accessories. They come with stands,
I will take that one.
nunchucks, the ammo box, extra
Definitely.
Uzi,
Shit, I hope
crazy
so.
silver gun, because you remember back in the day.
Well, you can order it for me first, probably.
And then really cool extra Storm Shadow sword, as well as the box that it'll be
Depends when they ship.
on there. Really cool. I know you all remember the little carrying cases we all had that was made out of like cardboard and stuff.
Oh, that is cool.
So it's very
Yeah,
big
yeah, nice.
there. And
That's probably $50.
Yeah, so 100K.
Absolutely amazing. And Chris, I know that with some of these, so there are like a couple of tiny little tweaks that we did with these.
Yeah, so every time when we started this line again, we heard two main issues. The thumbs always broke and the O-rings never lasted. So what we did this time around, we made the lower arms, the lower forearms, and the hands made out of PVC. So you'll have a little give when you're putting the accessories in the hands.
Yep, and you can fit a firecracker right in there. That's why I used to do the mine.
It'll last much longer.
Battle damage.
Yeah, the last 4 years instead of 2.
Amazing. So these guys are coming back to the G.I. Joe collection. So they will be available starting today at 4 p.m. Eastern Time for Hasbro Pulse Premium members on
That's your cue.
5 p.m. for non-Pulse members. We have
Do you want to know how much it is first?
this line moving forward. So expect to see some really great things, including.
You want me to grab one?
Yeah, definitely. Anything that's Snake Eyes and Storm Shadow, there's no question.
We have some kind of big news today, right, guys?
Yeah, we do.
So I can get and we're gonna do this for ourselves because we're really excited. Drum roll, please.
We're doing a HasLab USS Flagg.
We are
Yeah, right.
proud to announce the very first
$4,000.
HasLab. Roll
There we
please.
go.
Ooh.
Flag.
Oh. Oh boy. Oh
There we
man.
go.
No, it's going to be the airplane.
Yes.
The best is back to celebrate the 40th anniversary of the Real American Hero toy line and to showcase the relaunch of G.I. Joe's classic 3 3/4 inch.
That's cool.
figures. HasLab brings you the ultimate jet.
Oh man.
Oh,
That is cool.
Joe Skyscraper.
Yep, this guy's
I don't like this guy, so I can.
Now, wasn't this $30 in the 80s?
something like that.
Parachutes, a variety
Two
of
parachute.
Go $350 again.
To give you Action Force.
gear and wing levers.
Add
Did
another
it have
zero
cannon
on it.
flags?
A never-released co-pilot, and so much more.
So much more. USS Flagg.
Well, maybe add more figures as it goes on.
Well done, Hasbro. This is well.
This is cool. I'm
wanted
not
toy.
gonna get it, but it's cool.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. But you got to choose between this and a Rancor.
It'll get all these.
I'm tempted by this,
You'll
actually.
want your money in 20 days.
The G.I. Joe Skyscraper.
It's cool how they showed the unlocks for this.
It's $100
Just
all of it.
announced.
Adventure. Give a teammate a hand.
That's probably.
I don't know why it's HasLab, but there we go.
And back into
Oh, you UK fans, thank you. The UK fans, it's Action Force.
This was happening today. I think we actually moved.
Well, it said extra stickers.
So this is your
It would be nice.
1983 Sky Striker.
A lot of good stuff, Josh.
Tell the story of the pit, the G.I. Joe Command Center. So this comes with everything you saw.
Again, they can't paint that?
We have 3 different unlock levels that we will be talking about
3 hours.
today. This is
Someone to paint
insane.
that.
Not only that,
Yeah.
this is an officially licensed Northrop
poor.
Grumman product the original jet was based off of. So SRP on this is going to run you $229.99.
$229.
Missed everything, Josh. You missed everything.
To back the base offering. Those
Hey,
unlocks
Josh.
at
It's still
13,000
cheaper than the Rancor, though.
18,000 orders.
Yeah, but it's a quarter of the size.
Yeah.
And it's a remake of the original plane, they said.
So much stuff that this thing comes with. It is.
There you go, Rick. You can eat today.
Each of these
They got-
pieces help us to tell
Chris
the
has
story
bought
of
some stuff for you.
true to life.
Awesome. Thank you, Chris.
Amazing
Wow, it's got some cool effects.
rapid fire through all the features of this friend.
So
Couple of
the
parachutes.
jet itself, actually.
Damn, I want that.
200 plus, right?
Chris, that's just your age.
Yeah.
See, they've already shown all the unlocks for this.
In the landing gear.
Yeah.
Why couldn't they do that for the Rancor?
I just peed a
Makes no
lot.
sense.
It's the Black Series that aren't bothered.
Why do
So
they
nice.
treat
Those lovers are.
It was the same
Star
with Galactus
Wars, but they
and
don't-
the
So we are
Transformer, whose name escapes me for the moment. They didn't show the
That's it.
unlocks either.
Oh my God.
I gotta change my shorts.
That's
109.
pretty, yeah, that's pretty cool.
It's a bit steep.
Yep.
I think I'd rather have a robot skull.
Screw the
Yeah.
Rancor.
It looks good, though.
Yeah.
So that when Wayne Russell is showing Ace where to go, you actually
But that That shouldn't be a HasLab.
Probably can't see it, but
No, I don't.
No,
think so.
I don't think so either.
No.
That should be a retail. That.
Yeah.
We also tried very hard to make sure the
They'd
structure
probably
was
sell more at retail.
really
Yeah.
strong for you. So hopefully
150 at retail.
you won't be falling off, your missiles will not
If
be
they can
falling
do a
off.
Black Series snow speeder at retail, they can do that at retail.
And speaking
Yeah,
of,
you can back it right now, and you have to back it
comes with so
within
many
3 weeks. Like it's
able to be on
3
the 7th
weeks.
of- ends December 7th.
This is a
Like what the
great
hell, man? What's their rush?
He has like they need the Christmas
That's 5
money,
weeks.
don't they?
Yeah, do they need Christmas money? But we don't.
because it really makes the experience magical.
Weren't
Yeah,
all
they're
the other HasLabs like? Didn't they last for like several months?
Mhm.
All that
Why
money
are these
resting in
ones-
their account.
5 weeks.
Two different options for the
I don't see
stickers.
any Canada flags.
Right where tail pins.
It's a bad time of year to do that.
Yeah.
Both.
Very
It's
bad time of
terrible.
year.
As kind of your army builder.
Yeah,
No,
sorry, son. I didn't get you nothing. I bought this for the, instead.
Yeah.
And when you consider how much crossover there is between G.I. Joe collectors and Star Wars collectors, you dropped
Exactly.
a Rancor HasLab yesterday, and now you're doing a G.I. Joe HasLab.
They are done.
And they're both
They're
ending in what, 20 days, 40 days? It's crazy.
Oh, the day's not
shooting
over yet. There'll
themselves in
probably
the
be a
foot.
Marvel Legends HasLab later on.
Do you reckon they do another Marvel Legends one?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, I know they will in time, but I mean, so soon after Galactus is just after being backed.
No, good for
Josh,
it.
you missed, I think, 6 new. Is it 6 new classified?
They're screwing themselves over by doing all this at one time.
I think
And
so.
us.
And yeah, I can't get them all. I can't.
No. Hell no.
Base them out by 1 month at least.
Solid.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
that's $1,000 that I got to come up with in 30 days if I want this and the Rancor.
Exactly.
Yeah, this shit should have ended at the end of January.
There you go.
Yeah,
This
they
is smart on their part
stack it.
too.
We got to do them at the same time.
I think
They're
Scuba
working
Pete's
against
already
each other,
put
aren't they?
11.
Especially in
I
the
don't-
states, if they wait till January, February, everybody gets their tax money
58
back.
backers.
Yeah.
But on the
Totally.
bottom cover, it was suggested that perhaps there should have been 2 pilots, including Wayne Russell. So now, for the first time,
Yeah, I know, Chris. I don't.
Russell will be in
You don't see them all on the same playing field here. Hasbro.
Time to get a 0% interest credit card. The only way.
So of course we added
PayPal credit. There you go.
Yeah, I think you might be right, Chris.
and to help the Joes
All or nothing.
land safely. Of course we added the classic parachutes, but this time they're a soft good material.
Yeah, I think you're right, Rick. Scuba Pete's going to be a happy boy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh yeah, this is super
I
cool.
hope he's watching.
Tying the strings, putting away.
This is the coolest thing yet.
Nice. It's really cool. And also we have the blast effects. So
I'll ditch classified for this stuff.
not the original toy, it's a replica of. And we added blast
It
effects.
looks pretty good. Like it,
We played
my
this thing.
Rage request would destroy it, but it looks pretty good.
And it looks super real. And then we even
And I would paint mine.
I'm getting ahead of myself. No,
No,
so
you're
the
good, you're
jet
good.
stand. The jet stand.
So
the
they
jet
were
stand-
able to 3D print this and not paint it, but they couldn't 3D print a Rancor and not paint it.
Actually looks like you're deploying missiles. And the stand's awesome. I mean, like, as you can see, I've been articulating it because I'm in love with it. But you can move it around. You can make the jet bank. You can have the jet take off. So it's like, have fun with it. Put this on your shelf, on your work desk. Or like, it's a piece. It's awesome.
Ooh. And
Put it on your flag.
back.
Oh, I don't have it.
Did a great job replicating.
That's a small box.
Yeah.
That could easily go retail.
You can fit a
Easily
lot
go
of those
retail.
out on a Walmart shelf.
1980s toy, except with our brand new Sky Striker on it.
Yeah, I mean they put out those giant Transformers.
That's
The
really
Commander class stuff's bigger boxes than that.
Same with the Titan
Capital
class.
Grayskull was $84 and is twice that size.
Yeah, you're right.
And was on the shelf at Walmart.
So
Not to mention all this talk about shelf space in these, especially for you US guys, the big, big box stores. These stores sell 80, 100-inch televisions for, 600 quid. Yet they've no space for a big Transformer or a Rancor or, a USS Flagg.
$9.
Easily.
Yeah, there's a reason they're called big box stores.
Yeah.
The shopping channel. But
For a limited time only.
yeah. But seriously, limited time only. It's 45.
They
days
sell
only.
those arcade one-up machines.
I was
They
seriously
sell washers and dryers.
earlier press-on nails on, and I like popped them off accidentally because
That's just Hasbro trying to cut out the middleman and make more money. So,
They got that. They keep selling that big Batman Batcave for 4 years in a row now. They keep pulling them out of the warehouse because no one buys them. I think they're like $50, but it's like they're like 4 feet tall by 3 feet wide.
But that's not all. We
And then
want
they're
to
$20 on Boxing Day, and no one buys them still.
bring up the pit with this. We want to show you what our 3 unlocked
Well,
tiers
as you said, they cut out the middleman and they're making interest on all that money while it's, sitting in their bank account before it's sent out. So they're making a couple of million of profit just on the interest alone.
Oh, yeah.
exclusive for this HasLab. This will be the only time that you can get her. So she's going to be in this beautiful blue flight suit as really an homage to Scarlet being
And
one
she's
of the
O-ring style too. So they're gonna cancel their other retro collection. It looks like.
classic O-ring articulation. She is looking
Will they be
fabulous.
carded or not?
And then our second unlock, if I can reach it, there
So
we
far
go.
away.
They might as well card them. It costs $1 to card it. Like,
Yeah.
And we felt that it was a really nice, kind of obscure.
Well, the barge figure that was carded, and I believe the Razor Crest figures were carded. So
the Razor Crest figures will be carded as well.
All right.
It's going to look so cool.
The Sentinel 6-inch figures were not carded. They were just thrown in a bag.
yeah, they were just the baggies.
Which I don't know. They probably could have put them on a card and made them look a lot cooler.
These 2 figures will really
Give Scalper something to scalp.
fueling the jet, loading the missiles, getting your Sky Striker ready for its next mission.
And one of them has a really cute mustache. You know, we've been talking about cute mustaches today. He's got a good stash. We like a good stash on this team. So to recap,
Well, you've got one.
1983 Sky Striker, upgraded for the modern era to tell the story of the pit. Officially licensed by Northrop Grumman, $229.99. Only takes 10,000 orders to get this into your hands. This is the only version of the Sky Striker that exists today. All the pictures that you've seen up here, these are digital renders. This is not a version that exists. So we need your help to bring the Sky Striker to life. Seriously, guys, this thing is really friggin' awesome. So 10,000 to
I know a shop that's got one.
13,000, 16,000, and 18,000 to help us bring this Sky Striker.
I know a shop that probably has about 50 of them hanging on the
We've
ceiling.
gone through that. As you know, we're going to wrap up the panel really quickly. But it's been a really hard few months for us losing some of our Hasbro family here, including one of the
And what's the
creators
blue plane? The Cobra one.
G.I.
The Rattler.
The Rattler. He's also got like 50 of those on the ceiling too. And he's got a flag on the ceiling too.
So we just wanted to say thank you to Mr. Purpose for continuing to believe in Operation Blastoff, which is the code name for G.I. Joe back in the day. And that everything we really do on the G.I. Joe line is now because of your work. So thank you so much, and you'll definitely be missed.
200
but
backers on the
our G.I. Joe
skyscraper.
campus for PulseCon. So
How much is it?
The entire G.I. Joe team, we have all these amazing
229 US.
Thank you guys for being fans of our products and our brand. We literally couldn't be doing any of this without you. It is only because you are.
The
excited
Rancor
about
has 2,800 backers now.
So, tons of pre-orders. We have all the classified things we mentioned in the last panel. Don't forget to pre-order your O-ring figures, Snake Eyes,
I
and
thought the Rancor would have having more backers by this stage.
you only have to hit that button once. 4 p.m. for Hasbro.
But
Hasbro Post
there's
Premium
no
members.
stretch goals for the Rancor.
Premium members. Sky Striker funding open. It should be now.
But I'm going to tell you
assume.
till 9,000.
My ear has told me otherwise.
Yeah.
Back
Well,
this
they did
So
kind
after
of hint
Christmas,
at
after they take your
them.
money,
They mentioned
we'll
a
see
Twi'lek
the
Crete,
throw it back
so that has to be Ula.
for a musical
And they mentioned the Great.
And thank you guys.
Yeah, it's
so much
definitely
for
going to be a Twi'lek because it says the word Twi'lek in the description.
Yeah.
And it says gate in the description, but it doesn't say rank or keeper. Maliki.
Oh no, music. Yeah, thank you.
Sorry.
Oh no, don't be sorry. It's okay.
Hasbro are determined to keep you busy, Mark, with all this editing.
Yeah.
The Marvel Legends team will probably start showing clips from the movies and TV shows.
Probably.
I wonder what Marvel's gonna release today, or as pre-orders.
Venom and Carnage figures.
So G.I. Joe was supposed to end 20 minutes ago.
Can't overrun.
And I don't know what Avalon Hill is. I think that might be the Hero Quest game or something.
Oh, it might be
That's supposed to
Magic,
start
right?
Yeah, I think that was supposed to start 10 minutes ago.
Or maybe they got bumped.
Yeah, I guess the pre-recorded schedule didn't work. I don't understand.
Whatever happened to that Hero Quest HasLab? What, did that get funded or did it fail?
No, it did, I think. Let me double check here. I think it did.
Hey, Raza.
Because it just kind of seemed to fall off the radar, like midway.
Yeah,
like I said, all last year's stuff we've not heard of yet.
Learn some cool behind the scenes facts and got these sweet teas.
Yeah, it tripled its
I mean,
campaign.
what's our gap, right?
350, is it?
Rancor was 350, I think.
Yeah.
Raza. US. So.
Let's just run it down. We had
Like 500 Canadian.
Zartan. We were kind of
Yeah.
out with Zartan.
Zartan, you turn blue when you put them in a refrigerator?
Here's a recap, Josh, with the classifieds.
Outbreak with the Tiger T-shirt. Python Patrol. We had Spirit.
But they've been sat there since yesterday.
Crocmaster and Fiona, which Hasbro. If we're not calling.
Wow, I got a lot of money to spend today.
That's right. We had Skybreaker, the HasLab project. I mean,
I'm interested in Sky Striker, but I think I'll go and get a vintage one. It'll be cheaper.
pre-orders start today.
How much would a vintage Sky Striker cost?
100.
Less than $100.
Yeah. eBay.
Eastern, some exclusions may apply.
Right, man. I cannot wait to see what the Joe fans think.
Yeah.
Let's go to the fan wall. Let's see how they're feeling for
Let's see.
everything.
They see
Oh, we got on to this.
What's going on, guys?
Where's Scuba Pete?
Yeah.
Oh, he's
This
excited. He's ready.
He's
ready. Oh, look at her collection.
Well, guess.
I know everything. That was probably when he saw me on for sure.
Why aren't you on that, Mark?
I mean,
'Cause I'm not big enough.
We love to see your
Oh.
reactions, guys. It's great. And now it's time for some tabletop action.
So, do
Game over to
the
set.
featured creators actually get to say anything or ask any questions, or do they just sit there?
They just sat there like gimps.
They get their free box of toys and they promote for Hasbro.
Oh yeah, you get the massive box of toys. Yeah.
Yep.
It's not worth it though. I don't think it's worth it for your channel.
350 Raza.
Maybe if you got an exclusive interview with one of the developers or the design team or marketing, but just to sit there and figures that you can get anyway. Yeah.
Hi, everyone, and thank you for joining us today for the Avalon Hill panel of PulseCon. I'm Patrick.
Okay, we can ignore this.
Another Patrick.
Oh boy.
If you love games,
Patrick 2.0 with
It's
working
lunchtime.
emotions.
I'm out of here. I'll see you guys a little later, probably.
Yeah, maybe I'll go eat lunch and come back after this is over.
Yeah, have a good day. I actually got to go to the bank and to the post office pretty quick. But I will be back.
Yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, I'll come back from Marvel.
Just looking at the schedule here. So what time is Marvel? 1 o'clock Western?
manager and Doug from our development team. Hey, everyone. Let's
I'm not sure.
Some people
Oh,
might not
God.
know Avalon Hill
Ooh,
is or
hello.
what we're even talking about. Bill, you're the voice of the community. How would you describe Avalon Hill to someone who might not know about it?
So Avalon Hill is a board game company that has been around for about 70 years.
They're known for making such influential titles as Advanced Squad Leader and my personal favorite, Amoeba Wars. More recently, Avalon
Never
Hill
heard
is
of them.
known for making Betrayal at House on the Hill and the new
Okay, so about an hour and a half till Marvel Legends. I will be back in a little bit, Mark.
No problem.
Cheers, everybody.
Okay, see you then, Rick.
Has one of these two questions on their mind. Either what is HeroQuest or what's coming next for HeroQuest?
That's right, Patrick. Okay, so let's start there. HeroQuest is a dungeon crawling game that first launched in 1989.
She's not reading that
It's
from
a
an
beloved
auto
game
cue, is
that
she?
helps so many people discover their love of gaming and of miniatures. Now, thanks to our backers, we were able to relaunch HeroQuest via crowdfunding campaign last year. Our Mythic tier backers are going to get everything from that campaign. They're getting the base game. They're also getting 2 expansions, The Return of the Witch Lord and Keller's Keep. They're also getting all the special bonus miniatures and all the stretch goals, including Dome and Ganello's quest, the Crypt of Perpetual Darkness with the Venom Dragon miniature. Now, our backers should be getting their sets very, very soon.
Should be.
And we're just so excited for them to get the product because none of this would have been possible without their support.
Olga, do you have any updates on the companion app?
Yes,
Oh,
we do.
God, this season. Oh, my
We're
God.
working on a companion app that would take on the role of Zardon, controlling the creatures in the dungeon, which allows for all players to play as heroes. We surveyed the backers to ask which features they prefer to see, and currently we're working on prioritizing the most popular features, which will make it into the app, launching very soon.
That sounds great, and that app certainly is coming along. Hey, Doug, you haven't said much yet. Come on, tell us, what's going on with game development?
Oh, just keeping it chill.
As the guy leading the development of this game, is there anything you can tell us about the future of HeroQuest?
Yeah, Solasis has ordered the Rengar.
It's really churning.
He's backed it.
Well, there's nothing I can reveal yet, but
You should know about it. He backs everything.
Intention of bringing more HeroQuest back to you very soon. We're currently looking at classic expansions as well as crafting new stories to tell. And since HeroQuest first came out, the world and gaming in general has evolved quite a bit.
Any interest in that Sky Striker Salacious?
In an effort to bring HeroQuest a new and updated future.
That sounds
Sounds like about 500. That's not too bad.
But Doug, you're telling me that there's more coming for HeroQuest soon?
Like I said, I'd probably go for a vintage one though.
Fans who help bring it to life. Or just
It's too
Hey,
expensive.
Sam.
It's way too expensive for what it is.
chapter of HeroQuest to you.
All right, on. And if we're being honest, we have to say that we
It's terrible. This is the worst one I think we've had.
on all things
And that's
HeroQuest
saying something.
last year as we worked on building out this team.
We could do it. We could do something better than this. God,
Passion project that went far beyond our expectations. So
just be natural.
bit of time
That's it.
around it.
Yeah, but now we have Bill, so
Well, I know I'm pretty great, but it's really Sargon that does all the work.
All right, Bill. Now you got to describe Sargon to everyone.
Oh, wow. How to describe Sargon?
Read your script.
He's an evil wizard who has kind of taken over our Twitter account and now won't give it back. He's magically locked me out of the account, and I don't know how to get in. So I guess follow at HeroQuest
Totally, Chris. Yeah, I was thinking if it were like 150, I might pick it up just for the extras. But you can get a vintage one for 100, so I don't see the
Yeah,
point.
150 would be a fair
Action
price.
Force as well.
More dedicated than ever connecting with our fans. As the year progresses and we continue to work on our new projects,
Good lad, Rosaf. Good lad.
behind the scene access to what's going on.
It is shocking. I do apologise.
Avalon Hill has a great legacy in the gaming community that goes beyond just HeroQuest.
Mind you, if I talk over it though, I'll get complaints.
To other titles in our portfolio.
This would need fans for them to actually complain about.
Modern day favorites like Betrayal.
I don't think this has any fans.
That is going to push beyond fans'
I
expectations.
hope not, because that'd just be sad. Really sad.
And legacy in the same statement, Olga? Because speaking of legacies, does anyone
Also, was HeroQuest not a Games Workshop product back in the day?
gaming today?
Yeah, I think it was.
read the script for the show.
Well,
They've just bought the name, haven't
I'm
they?
talking about Risk Legacy, a campaign
That's all they've done. They've bought the name.
Yeah.
session is built upon the last. New
I'm surprised Games Workshop let it go, though. They normally hoard
Yeah.
their properties.
built upon the last to create a unique outcome that only exists between you and your friends.
And now that it's 10 years later, the team felt it was time to take risk and legacy mechanics to the next level.
Well, so it's just Action Forces G.I. Joe, really.
Shadow Forces. And it's
The Sky Striker was packaged as G.I. Joe and Action Force.
And Craig Van Ness to give you an exclusive sneak peek of the newest chapter in the Risk story, Risk Shadow Forces.
I don't think I'll get a copyright for this.
Embers of the old. The passing of the existing order was shocking to witness, a horror to experience. For the world changed more than anyone could have predicted. Desolation and carnage were unleashed on an unimaginable scale. But we survived the ordeal. We rebuilt. Now, as the new status quo begins to take shape, the battle for the destiny of humanity, its very soul, is about to begin.
A new status quo?
Your armies, your shadow forces. For only the bravest and boldest will.
Oh, I can imagine, Chris. I can just imagine.
Shadow Forces, a new Risk Legacy game from Avalon Hill. Choose your faction.
Yeah,
and
me
raise
too.
your banner
Me too.
in this dark
Me
dystopian
too.
near future. But this time, with friends, the story is yours to tell, to create. Which faction will you command? The off-grid paramilitaries, cells of independent thinkers in vast networks, the nefarious private corporations deploying their mercenaries across the world, the criminal syndicate, oil bands and godfathers, moles in every city, every structure. The desperate masses risen. Without choice, they resist tyranny, fighting for survival. Or the unified armed forces, the last echo of the old order, with honor code and iron discipline. You will also need to recruit a warlord to lead your forces. Each candidate is a once-in-a-generation talent, and all have an unbridled hunger for domination. Angus Smith, dubbed the Snake, who takes whatever he wants, repercussions be damned. Cassandra Evans, the ruthless authoritarian, as cold as a sword she wields. Jet Sinclair, the whirlwind of destruction, pandemonium unleashed. Kai Weather, superstar defensive genius. She moves crowds with her charm, slays with her skills. Raz Garcia, the icy executioner, who claims no target is beyond
They're
his
very
reach.
generic designs.
Victory from the shores of defeat, if you can apply them at the right time, in the right place. How will you win this, the most pivotal war humanity will ever wage? You will need to dig deep. For you will need much more than luck to win this. The Shadow.
So I think they should have put it at retail.
Yeah.
They would have sold a lot more.
Welcome to Risk Shadow Forces, where players will battle not just for conquest and domination, but for the destiny of humanity itself. Hi, I'm Chris, and I lead design development for Avalon Hill, and this is Craig, a member of our development team. And we're going to give you an early sneak peek behind some of the components and gameplay of Risk Shadow Forces.
Happy to be on the Avalon Hill team, and I'm super excited about Risk Shadow Forces.
Super excited.
One of the new things that we're introducing are warlords, where they have unique tactics and strategies you can customize throughout the game.
You think they would have painted up the miniatures just to make them pop that much more for the presentation?
But also on separate skirmish boards, where they might be fighting
just risk, really,
hostages or item payloads.
Right, and that's what's cool about this game. There's two different types of themes, right? There's the skirmish game and the global game. In the global game, each warlord has a slightly different deck, right? And after each game, you're going to be able to tune your deck the way you want. You're going to put the powers in that you want, and you do this throughout the campaign. So when it gets to the later parts of the campaign, your deck is very much what you want it to be. In the skirmish game, each warlord has their own statistics and their own abilities.
Yeah, so Craig, let's give a couple examples of these warlords that players are going to choose to raise their war banner on the battlefield.
Right. One of my favorites is Kai Weller. She's there on the box. She's also that figure right there. Her deck is tuned with special surprise forces, right? So you think you're okay, you're going to attack Kai.
She's not to scale with the rest of the people.
She springs these troops on you. In the skirmish game, she has this combat medic action that she can use once per game.
Yeah, so Kai is like that phenom defensive genius. She's always out maneuvering and redeploying her forces, so she gets her units in the right place at just the right time. Yeah, the other guy we can talk about is Angus Smith. He can gain troops. He can make mid-turn maneuvers, which is pretty cool because normally in Risk you can only make one maneuver at the end of your turn. So he can just, if he needs to attack a certain area, he can shift those troops into the right spot at the right time. He also can duplicate cards. In the skirmish game, he has a cool power called Stealth Armor, which allows him to dodge attacks completely sometimes. Yeah, Angus is the frontline battlefield commander. Always wants to be in the thick of it. He's fast, he's agile, and he's out to really uncover who is ultimately behind.
At least though, they're dealing with the product as it's aimed at someone who will play it. Like it's aimed at adults. They're not going with, you know, the kiddie route that they seem to do with like Star Wars and Transformers and G.I. Joe.
Yeah, the factions are really cool. I mean, when I game design, I always think about what combinations can I deliver to the players. When you open this box, the first thing you have to do is like you get your faction and you get your faction card power that has 2 powers on it. You have to decide which one you want to put on and which one you want to tear up because you'll never use that power again. You pretty much play with the same warlord in all the gold games, but you have to draft a new faction every time. So that's where you get like this warlord might work really good with this.
It's going to be on Dino's channel, and Cat's going to be the guest star.
I feel like the yellow faction is pretty strong. It's got drone strike ability.
It's going to be the rest of us.
That should be good. It's always great seeing Cat on stream.
They're kind of the ex-military of like a former age, and so they feel like they're the only faction with any real.
I've got no pickups. Only pickups off.
Defenders of humanity. They're kind of at the doorstep of also.
They're all in the cabinet, so.
Right. What I'm talking about is the white faction. The white factions are about mutations and toxic gases, so they tend to like deliver.
I've got my new Spider-Man upside down, dangling.
You got him set up in that pose.
He keeps turning around. It's very annoying.
Put a bit of blue tack on his back and just stick him onto the wall.
Cyber tech, they're private corporations that are out for absolute world domination, and frankly, they probably are.
He's facing sideways now.
So now
It's really
explained
annoying.
how warlords and factions work and how they interact and create these awesome combinations. What's great is you're going to play with these across the entire campaign setting, where every different mission, varies in setup. The rules kind of change, and
God.
stuff to risk that have never been done before. Right, you're going to have star cards. You're going to be marking the territories, changing future games forever. You're going to be
I wish, Raza. I wish. There's not a lot you can do when it's a board game, an old board game.
You're making your own because the decisions you make change your story. Yeah, Risk Shadow Forces is going to be available in fall of 2022, but you can pre-order yours right now.
Pre-ordering a board game.
So with that, back to you.
Pre-order Risk. I can go to the shop and get one, thank you.
And
Oh. This is officially the worst timeline.
That was
Officially.
a short amount of time. If you want to learn more about any of the things you saw today, head on down to Hasbro Pulse. And be sure to follow us on Twitter at Avalon Hill.
No thanks.
And follow at HeroQuest to get the latest updates on whatever Zargon does on a day-to-day basis. We also just launched our Instagram account at Avalon Hill Games, so be sure to give us a follow if you want to see more of what we're working on.
No.
Thank you for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Bye.
Oh, thank God that's over.
Thank God for that.
Shadow Forces pre-sale.
I'd rather watch Fortnite than that.
When I'm happy to see these two Muppets back, it just shows how bad that last segment was.
Premium members opens at 4 p.m. Eastern, non-premium and other retailers from 5 p.m.
Nerf, Nerf's going to be quite interesting, I would have thought.
And now, my favorite, the sensation, the global phenomenon, a metaverse for everyone. I'm talking Fortnite. I seriously love Fortnite, Jackie.
I know.
Let me tell you why, though, because you never know what character is going to show up. There's new skins. You can customize everything. They just released this imposters mode. Oh, gotta love Fortnite.
You gotta love it. Players everywhere. night for this one. Join the Fortnite team as they give us the scoop on new reveals and take us through what's coming up. You don't want to miss it. So what are we waiting for? Time to hop on the bus and get ourselves a victory royale. Hey everyone, we are excited. We are the Fortnite team. We're happy to be here at our very first Hasbro PulseCon.
They're all excited.
I'm Anna from the marketing team. Joining me is my fellow designer, Edgar.
There's people standing behind the cameras pointing guns at them. That's why.
And then here to help Vanna White today is Kyrie.
Hi everybody, I'm Kyrie, and welcome to all the Fortnite fans.
So, and there are Edgar and Jeremy up on the screen. There we go. We're live. So today we have some really awesome reveals for you guys, but quickly we wanted to show you our brand new line, which has just launched the beginning of this October in the US, Canada, and the UK, and in other select markets. So Jeremy's going to take us through our very first item, which you can see up here on the screen.
That's right, Shannon. This is actually our first hands-on look at the Victory Royale series line in person live, and they look incredible. We've got Midas Rex here. We've got Ripley up on the wall, Chaos Agent and Lynx behind us posed out.
In fairness, the Fortnite figures look really cool.
So incredible. I'm going to actually toss it over to
At least they've got some imagination.
Thanks, Jeremy. If you think those are awesome, our deluxe figures are equally as impressive. They come with so many accessories, which open up so many potentials to play with these guys. And
It's kind of an odd line, though, for Hasbro, considering they have such a deep love of repacks and repaints. And they don't seem to do that with the Fortnite line.
We got to talk about Ollie. We've designed Ollie in a way that you can actually take Scott.
Oh, excuse me.
And it actually allows you to recreate the Ollie bouncing mode from in-game. Not only that, but you can actually have her Sky also pose out and using Ollie as a glider as she does in the game as well. Super awesome.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a pretty fly looking figure.
Oh my goodness.
That a Dino figure.
So I'm going to take you guys back really quickly to our 6-inch figures because I just want to show off the amazing premium materials on these guys. Here you go. You got to see. Look at Ripley's translucent material, and Midas Rex has this amazing metallic deco on him. I just wanted to make sure that everyone saw that we didn't move too quick. Because these guys look awesome, and they're available right now
They're awesome,
on
yeah.
Hasbro Pulse for you guys to order.
How much are the Fortnite figures?
Those look awesome.
So next up, we
around
have
about 15, 20 pounds, I think.
That's great value for what they are. That really is.
What's awesome about these is that, just give me a minute to get them up here for you guys to see, is that they're not just accessory packs. They each come with 3 accessories, weapons, and harvesting tools, but they also can be posed out with your 6-inch figures, which is really great. They're not just a throwaway. And as you see, Kyrie's going to turn it around so that we can see the back. So if you open up this part right here, this compartment, you can house your accessories inside, or you can turn it around and actually display them while they're posed out with your figures on your shelf. The deco is unique. There's 2 in this first wave of the collection. Deco is unique and inspired by what you would see in the game.
That accessory would be really cool with some custom Star Wars or Tron cabinet stickers on it.
The upgrade shark here. He comes with a ton of accessories. You see a handful here on the
Oh, that's the shark.
zoomed in from really far away. But he actually has articulated mouth motion and
I showed that last year.
So
yeah,
paying much attention to detail that they even sculpted the ribs in here when you split them apart. There you guys go. That's not it though. You can actually take the fishing rod that you see there, hook it to the shark's fin, and attach any of your 6-inch characters to the water skis that you see there, and they can ride behind the shark. So it's a pretty sweet accessory pack, vehicle, figure, all of the above. I love this thing. Kind of crosses off all the boxes.
Here's the packaging that you guys can see too. The packaging looks awesome.
Awesome.
Here's the shark
That's all she
package,
can say.
And then want to make sure that we get our 6-inch package up here too for you guys to see. turn that around.
I love that we've definitely taken the more artistic renders and put them on front too. It gives a whole nother element to the game and to the packaging to really bring everything to life for us.
Yeah, it does, for sure.
Yeah, no plastic, is there?
Of what is available right now that has just launched again for our 2021 line. You can go get it now at Hasbro Pulse. They look amazing. We are now going to move on to the main event, our reveal. So here is what is dropping into our line in early 2022. Jeremy's going to take it away.
I'm going to go ahead and kick us off with a staple. It wouldn't be Fortnite if we didn't bring you guys gliders. So whether you're hot dropping off the bus, trying to land to get the advantage on your opponents, or if you're launch padding over to them to be one of those super aggro players, you've got to have.
Yeah, that's a good point, Rosef.
And
yeah,
everybody
I'm play with your toys.
Edgar, take us through a couple of the first designs that we're going to offer you guys.
Thanks, Jeremy. We got some really sweet gliders lined up for you guys that are going to drop next year. First up, let's talk about the Llama Corn Express. For those of you who love wacky, fun, colorful designs, look no further than the Llama Corn Express. I mean, look at this thing. It's so fun.
That thing screams Fortnite.
Doesn't it? And if you look at the top, that is, in fact, my friends, a farting, flying unicorn llama on this thing. I mean, come on. That's crazy.
Not going to not include that one in the line, right?
You know? But we got you covered. For those of you who are looking for something a little bit more serious in tone, we have the Downshift Glider. This one is a perfect pairing for some of our stealthier figures from the Victoria Royale series. This one's super cool. Oh, they're both super cool. I love them both.
Yeah, I'm one of the more serious players, so that's kind of more my lane. But I know a couple guys that are definitely more into the Llama Corn, picking those up for sure.
I can totally see that. And each one of these gliders is going to come with our Victoria Royale series glider stand. We've designed this stand to be cross-compatible with all of the gliders that we will be releasing in the Victoria Royale series line. Even some of the more oddball design ones, like Ollie, which I showed to you guys a little bit earlier. But that's not all about this thing. If you actually look at the base of this, some of you Hasbro Pulse fans might be recognizing this and seeing something here that you might be going, hey, that looks a little bit familiar. We've actually built cross-compatibility with the Hasbro Pulse figure stand. So if you own that stand, some of those blast effects, you can actually pop them on here and really build this thing out into an incredible diorama display piece. I mean, look at this thing. There's so much action going on.
That does look really cool, in fairness.
It's so awesome with Edgar and our design team to pay attention to such details like that and being able to use these universally. Because at first, when I saw the sculpt of the stand, I was like, what are all these extra slots for? And as you guys see here, he's found a place for them.
So much versatility out of this thing. Love it.
A Black Widow stand.
That looks amazing. So moving on to our next reveal for you guys, we wanted to show you
Do a drinking game every time she says amazing.
Yeah.
Keep in mind,
Awesome.
these are early samples, so what you see for final is actually going to look even better than what we're about to show. First up, Jeremy's going to walk us through our first fan favorite figure outfit from the team.
So yeah, with our first series launching earlier this October, it's crazy that we're already bringing you guys the second wave to reveal. So first up, we've got Ragsy. And like Shannon was saying, these are some early prototype samples, so you're getting a pretty early look at behind the scenes. But as you guys can see already, these are looking pretty clean and tight. So when we get to the final product, you're going to have some top-notch stuff. Edgar's got one in hand too, so I think he's going to walk us through a couple more details on it.
Thanks, Jeremy. Ragsy is a super awesome way to start off this wave. So she's our post-apocalyptic character, and the details on this figure are amazing. We've been able to get so many wonderful textures on her sculpt, and the colors, they just pop. It just works so well. We've also made sure that all of her accessories equally work as well with this figure. It's such a wonderful pairing. She comes with the Snack Attacker harvesting tools, her Heartless back bling, and her weapon of choice, the Tactical SG. This thing is super sweet.
I was like, you definitely get a mixture of both the serious and the silly parts of Fortnite all in one with this kind of figure.
For sure we do. You know what, guys? Let's talk articulation for a second. So some of you might be noticing, hey, Ragsy has insert elbows. Why no double elbows? Well, on the Victoria Royale series, we want to make sure that the articulation that we're cutting into these figures works with the character design. Fortnite has so many different skins, from tall to skinny to armored, you name it, it's in the game.
So when designing these, we want to make sure that when we give articulation, it's meaningful articulation that also doesn't interfere with the wonderful design that we get from our partners over at Epic Game. And if you notice on Ragsy, she actually has a rolled up sleeve design, and a double elbow wouldn't work as well with that. So we gave her insert elbows, and it retains the character design while still having amazing articulation.
It sounds like each and every one of these figures is going to be individually, uniquely tailored depending on the design that it is.
For sure they will.
I mean, it only makes sense. You've got so many different ranges of characters and skins in the game.
Mm-hmm. What a wonderful way to start off this wave. But the next figure, equally as impressive. Why don't you take us through Funk Ops?
Oh, yeah. All right, Funk Ops, guys. This guy is here to bring the noise. For real, though. Like, he's got his boombox on his back, like you guys can see there, but I've got him posed out like he's rocking down the block with it over his shoulder. A little bit more my style. I know we had DMC on yesterday, so I'm probably blaring some Run DMC with my Funk Ops skin here. But no, he's definitely a fun character. Some more of that liveliness of Fortnite we're bringing to you guys. Like I said, he comes with his back or his boombox back bling. He also includes the Disco Brawl harvesting tool, and he comes with none other than a Boogie Bong, because what else would you give this guy? Yeah, he's pretty incredible. But this is really just the start with Ragsy and Funk Ops here. We've got a couple more fun characters like this next adorable guy that's going to help us branch into some more unique characters. My goodness, Shanna.
What a segue. What a segue. All right, let me just get this cute guy up here. Okay.
Looks like he's sprout out of nowhere.
Out of nowhere. Next up is my personal fan favorite, Bush Ranger. How adorably ready for
I
that
kind of dig that.
bombing is this tree?
There's something about it that just looks cool.
Free person. We won't put a label on. Happy, cute. I think my favorite part is that the face is highlighted by this amazing faded deco, if you guys can see. So it looks like layers of leaves, which is amazing. And then this adorable face is then highlighted, if you look closely at this amazing bandolier that is sculpted in of acorn bombs. You guys see that? It brings a whole new meaning to Eco Warrior.
I'm glad it's not only me.
Oh my god, you guys with the puns today. It's crazy. I also, Shanna, am in love with Bush Ranger. He's also my personal favorite from this wave. I mean, just working on him, he has this adorable smile that made me smile when I was designing him. It was so fun. Some of the fun details we were also able to get onto him. If you notice on his limbs, he actually has birch tree striping that we were able to sculpt on, and it makes him feel that much more realistic.
So it's like you did your research on the game as well as your nature.
It's not real.
Stripes are accurate.
Oh
yeah, realistic and that design just don't go together.
Equally as fun as impressive are his accessories. So similar to how we've been doing with all the other figures, we want to make sure that all the accessories that we're pairing with these guys really works with their aesthetics. So Bush Ranger comes with his weapon of choice, which has a really nice sculpted wood grain, again going with that nature vibe here. And then his back bling is the buzzy back bling. Say that 5 times. Not an easy thing to do, I bet. And then his harvesting tool of choice are the honey hitters. These things are so fun. They got a nice grip of honey going down the front of them. So cool.
Pretty sweet stuff. Yes. You guys missing on my honey jokes here?
My God.
All right, fine. Well, these figures have been great so far. But like I said, I'm a little bit more of a serious player. Like I'm running with the downshift glider. But our next guy up is Metal Mouth. And his design is... I'm actually just going to let Edgar take you guys through this guy.
I mean, what an incredible wave so far. And we gotta make sure that we round it off with a serious character, like you said. And Metal Mouth, he's that one. I mean, this guy's he's got so much attitude to him. His design, he's our military character of this wave. He's got his camo fatigues on, and then around his neck, he's got this really cool neck armor piece on the front and the back that cuts such a unique silhouette. And as you look further down, we gave him this, he's got this vest overlay piece that's got pouches, straps, harnesses, you name it, it's on that, his chest. But don't worry, I can already see some of you guys going, oh no, that's going to really interfere with his articulation. We made sure that we molded this in a soft durometer PVC so we can fully take advantage of all of the articulation we put on this guy. He has a really sweet app crunch, and that overlay piece is not interfering with it. It's super sweet. Continuing down and looking further at his design, you'll notice on his waist, more similar to how it in his chest overlay piece, he's got, again, more pouches and whatnot, super detailed sculpted. He's also got a really detailed carabiner sculpt on the front that we hit with a nice hit of silver deco to make it pop that much more.
That is the most obnoxious, incredible accuracy I've ever seen.
Isn't it? I love this thing. And then off to the side, he's got a holster with a removable sidearm to give you guys that many more options to pose these characters out and more playability with them.
And I don't know about you guys, but for some reason, looking at Metal Mouth, it just makes so much sense that Hasbro would be the company to make this figure. He seems like he fits right in with the Hasbro family.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Speaking of accessories, Speaking of accessories, he comes with the heavy SR, which this thing is massive. It's like nearly half the size of this figure. I love this accessory.
I have to say though, these guys, like the Fortnite dev team, they seem way more in line with the Marvel Legends guys, that they really are into the product. They give a crap about it. Unlike, say, Star Wars, who are just like, here's a product. Here's a product we've released already. Here's another product we've released already.
2022. We are going to move on to our very last reveal, which is probably the most exciting because you can pre-order it today.
Is it awesome?
This is the first, the next to our 7 collection, the 7 collection. So you guys might have seen we released the Foundation earlier this year in a pre-order. This is the Scientist. He is amazing. I'm going to hand it over for Edgar to do a quick overview. We're running a little bit late, but I want to make sure that we show you guys this incredible figure and give you all the details you need so that you can go over and pre-order it right after this.
Thanks, Shannon.
Google will listen in then.
Came out amazing. We gave him a really nice metallic dark gray color.
I'm expecting it to
chirp.
chirp.
Gloss finish, so he really feels like he's made of metal. He also has in-game a carbon fiber texture on his design. Now, we couldn't really afford, it wasn't in our budget to give him actual carbon fiber, so we did the next best thing. We sculpted a texture that looks pretty convincing, and I like how it contrasts with the high gloss. It works really well on him.
Yeah, he's pretty
They're cool figures. I have to be honest. They are cool figures.
With his back bling, the Star Surge, and the tactical SG. And again, similar to Metal Mouth, the back bling cape is in a nice soft durometer PVC, so it'll get out of the way when
you to get the budget then, right?
So in the game, as many of you know, the Scientist has multiple patterns of lights that show up on his visor, and our design team wanted to bring that to life so that it looked like in the game. So this is our first electronic figure, and what's really exciting is if you take this clear visor off, you can put any of these faceplates on, push this button here, and his face lights up. Just like in the game. It's awesome. So it comes with 6 faceplates.
Awesome.
One has red on it. It's not clear, so that if he's just sitting on your shelf, you don't have to be constantly pushing that button. But then 5 others that show the different patterns, just like you would see inspired by the game.
I love that it includes a decoed one, so I don't have to drain my battery on shelf.
Can you imagine?
Ditto. Don't have to sit there and keep pushing the button. I think what's most impressive about this figure, Edgar and the design team and our engineering team did an amazing job of hiding all of the electronics in this figure so that he still looks amazing, and the level of detail is incredible. I know you guys saw that I was pushing the button, which is right here. So Edgar, want to walk us through really quickly how you did this?
For sure I can. So it's actually really clever how we went about designing him. So if we actually pop off his head, we actually notice that his neck joint is actually made of a translucent clear plastic. That's done because the LED is actually housed inside of his torso. And
Is it? I wouldn't have guessed that.
All the way to the clear LED joint. And that allows us to take advantage of the head joint, of the head that has a cutout, and that way the light comes through and you can see the visor lighting up. It's really clever how this was done.
You're speaking a foreign language to me, guy. I'm glad we got you on the team.
Oh,
And
just fallen
like Chad said,
apart.
You press on this rectangular hose on his chest to activate it. We didn't want to put an unsightly button or something sticking out of this guy that would ruin his super awesome design from in-game. So we hid the button underneath that hose, and it's done in a nice way where the hose, you can actually, like, we press on it, it has just enough give, and it acts as our activation method. Also, let's talk real quick about the light. Now, you mentioned you press, it turns on. So we kept you guys in mind. You know, we know that you're like posing them out and taking cool pictures. So the light's designed to help you pose out and get the best shot. It stays on when you turn them on. It stays on for about 15 seconds, which should be plenty of time for you to get that great pose and get that super awesome shot.
Super awesome.
In action.
That's awesome. He's got a couple different light modes, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. So that's your first one. It's your typical on mode. Pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
The other one is my personal favorite. This one's called the pulse mode. And as the name implies, it basically has this pulsating effect. And I like this one because it really makes the character feel like he's coming to life.
Yeah. Seems like Pulse is a strong theme this weekend, huh?
Oh my goodness, so many puns.
Yeah. So speaking of the scientist,
That wasn't
I
a
really
pun.
love the packaging that comes in because he stands out a little bit from our other line, from the rest of our line. He actually comes with this unique packaging that includes a fifth panel to reveal the window inside. And as you guys can see here, it's got some pretty dope graphics of the figure, as well as the
Dope.
design element that we have on the front here, kind of more deco treated in.
I love the stylized artwork that we have on our packaging.
Yeah, I don't know, something about it is just really intimidating. It seems like it's going to be a really good, strong focal point to add to your guys' collection.
Super sweet.
But yeah, so like Shannon was saying earlier, this guy's available for pre-order today. Like today. So after this, you guys should like open another tab, keep watching the rest of PulseCon, and pre-order the scientist. Like right after this.
Yeah.
Or like right now. Whatever's covered.
Right now. Thank you again for joining us on the Fortnite team. This was a blast. We hope you guys enjoyed everything that you saw. And like Jeremy said, go order the scientist now.
I suppose it could cross over into G.I. Joe and other things.
I mean, such cool stuff there from the Fortnite team.
Absolutely. And if you skip the beat, don't you worry about it. We got you covered. Jackie, what did we actually just see throughout this entire presentation?
I'm so glad you just asked.
Weren't you watching?
The new glider came flying
I went to
over the
toilet.
Fortnite panel with two different models making their debut. We had Glider Llamacorn Express and Glider Downshift.
My favorite. That was my favorite for sure. Because I'm actually rocking the Snake Eye skin in my Fortnite game right now. So I would like to have that in your life to match my in-game character.
You gotta be ordering on your phone. You got a system. And next we had our second wave of 6-inch figures with 4 new amazing models. It's the Victory Royale series coming in strong to the battle. What a team! Check those out. The 6-inch Wave 2 Ragsy. We got the 6-inch Funk Ops. Bush Ranger Ilo. That was mine.
He had tree bark legs.
He
That's
had
such
birch
a
bark
great
legs.
design.
It's
So
so
cool.
good. The attention to detail. Oh, it was so good. Metal Mouth. All available winter 2022. And our last character standing, an amazing launch, the very first electronic figure by the Fortnite team.
We've got Nerf next, I
The
think.
Scientist,
Oh,
part
God.
of the 7 collection, complete with full, gorgeous details and light up modes. What a reveal. And the packaging. That's what they were talking. I mean,
Amazing.
like you said, you're like, oh,
That's a bad guy package.
that's a bad guy
For
package.
sure,
Yeah.
for sure. Pre-order yours today. Sales for Hasbro Pulse Premium members opens at 4 p.m. Eastern. Non-premium and other retailers from 5 p.m. Eastern. Also, some exclusions may apply.
But Cleo, what did the fans think?
I know they're excited.
I think they're really excited. Let's look at some comments.
Absolutely.
All right. I love the arcade machines. Awesome diorama pieces. We name it. Yeah.
You can already buy the arcade machines.
Has blaster hooks on the back of it to be able to show that off. I thought that was a great.
That was
concept
awesome.
for sure.
Okay. Not a Fortnite guy, but they look great. Articulation, paint apps, plastics.
No, they do look good.
That's even
Yeah,
if
they
even if
really
it's
do.
like not necessarily your brand.
Seem to be the same price as a Marvel Legends and a Black Series Basic.
Yeah. And Elastic Bandit, Hasbro, awesome stuff. I gotta say, I agree.
We coming with it this year. I
Yeah.
love it.
You guys are psyched. We're psyched, and we're also moving on. Nerf fans, stand up. We'll get you up to speed on all things Nerf. If you love video games, movies, and entertainment in general, who doesn't? The next segment is definitely for you.
That's facts. Oh boy, you guys are not ready for what's coming. To celebrate the 20th anniversary of one of the most amazing video game sagas of all times, the Nerf team collaborated with the people behind the franchise that changed the game. I'm talking about Halo. One of their most iconic blasters is coming to you as a Nerf reveal. Get ready.
And that's not all. We also have a brand panel where the Nerf team will come together to unveil and discuss the latest addition to the limited series.
No spoilers.
Let's take a look.
Let's do it.
I don't need to tell you what's going to go on.
Didn't they reveal all this though when they sent out the press packs to people who showed the Halo blaster? So
hi everyone. Thanks for joining us today. I'm Pete from the Nerf team. I am so excited to be here. In just a few minutes, Isaiah, Justin, and Mike from the Nerf Limited team are going to reveal our next Nerf Limited blaster. But before they do, I just want to talk a little bit about the Limited segment. You know, we started this segment about a year ago, and our goal was to bring to life some of the coolest and most iconic blasters and items from your favorite entertainment and video games. And we want to bring them to
That's a
life
good idea.
in the way that Nerf can. So last December, you might remember, we launched the Star Wars Mandalorian and Band Face Pulse blaster.
I don't know, Rozaf.
It's one of the
A wet
longest
tea cloth is just as effective.
deco, premium packaging, light up scope. The fan response to this thing was absolutely incredible. That pre-order is currently closed. More recently, we launched the Aliens M41A Pulse Blaster. This thing is incredible. Premium deco inspired by the power loader, insane packaging.
I like
this
that.
thing is still live now on the Pulse, but not for much longer. So if you want this thing, go get it now.
The design is spot on, but
Before I take it over to the team,
I'd repaint it
I want to make sure this is clear.
to look like the one from the movie.
These blasters are only planned to be available during the pre-order windows. As of now, we have no plans to have these premium items available through traditional retail channels. So in other words, if you want these things, go get them now. Go get them when the pre-order is open, okay? Or you might miss out. All right, enough from me. I want to kick it over to the team. I'm so excited about this next item. Isaiah, take it away.
Thanks, Pete.
Is it awesome?
So when we think about one of the most iconic video game franchises, our mind immediately goes to Halo. And if you're a Halo fan, you know that there's
Red Dead Redemption.
in particular that stands out.
Zelda, Mario Kart.
I'll pass it over to our friends at Halo to speak more about that.
No matter what version you're playing or what faction you're fighting, nothing says Halo quite like the sleek alien design of the Needler. Its ammo, exotic crystals mined from the Sanghelios moon of Suban. Its function, lock onto an enemy target and land enough motion tracking shards to super combine with explosive results. There's a reason why they say fear the pink mist. These things will practically follow you home. Once used primarily by the Covenant, the Needler is now also employed by banished forces, including the ones standing in your way on Zeta Halo. And while we're certainly eager to wield this weapon in Halo Infinite, we're also incredibly excited to get our hands on another very special edition coming from our friends at Nerf. But we'll let them tell you more about that. We'll see you on Zeta.
I can't tell you how excited I am.
Yeah, totally, John.
Bring the Needler as the next item to Nerf Limited. Now,
Not long now.
Gives the blast actual crystals, we will have some amazing effects with the blaster. Why don't we take a closer look at the Nerf Limited Halo Needler?
From Nerf
That's what it
Limited
is.
and the legendary video game franchise Halo comes the iconic Needler Blaster. With design inspired by the one in Halo Infinite, this premium special edition blaster includes a touch sensor to light up needles, a 10-dart drum with 10 elite darts, fully motorized blasting, a Forerunner-inspired stand to showcase the display mode lighting effects, and comes in Nerf Limited premium packaging. The new Nerf Limited Halo Needler Blaster.
For all you Nerf and Halo fans, we heard you loud and clear about wanting a full-size Needler blaster, and I have with me Justin and Mike to talk all about the features. Mike, I know you're dying to reveal something for all our fans out there.
Check it out. What's up, Nerf and Halo super fans? I'm super excited to show you
Super
the
excited.
Halo Needler. I'm a huge Halo fan. I've been playing since Halo CE. And working on something like this has been a true marriage of my two favorite things, Nerf and Halo.
We're happy for you, Mike.
Thanks.
So you guys have to work pretty closely with the Halo team. Can you tell us a little bit more about that experience?
Yeah, it was great working with the 343 Industries team as a big Halo fan itself. But they gave us all the 3D assets, all the in-game files to get all like the turns, the different surfacing, the cool kind of chamfer transitions and contours to make this thing almost a full one-to-one replica.
Yeah, you know, working with that team.
A 1-to-1 replica.
And working
It
specifically
looks really big.
items,
But it's
as
a
huge fans of the series.
it's
and
a game.
but also
It's not gonna
as,
be 1-to-1 replica.
Nerf fans, we really love bringing the mechanisms and the iconic features of the VIP and the items from the game to life. So one of the key things that we wanted to do on this blaster is make sure we capture the essence of that Needler, you know, and get it in your hands, straight out of the TV, right in your hands. It really feels like you're holding that Covenant weapon in your hands. So for this, we felt that we needed a fully motorized blaster. We needed a fully motorized mechanism. We needed good capacity, and with that, we have a 10 dart elite drum in this. We've got awesome lighting effects, and the size and scale, like Mike said, working with the Halo team, we think that this thing is full-scale replica of the blaster from the game.
So you guys just briefly mentioned about the mechanism. Can you just tell us a little bit more about like what's inside the blaster?
Absolutely, yeah. You know, we really felt that it needed that single-hand use, trigger pull, and you're blasting out darts. So for all you old Nerf fans, we're bringing back the Speed Swarm mechanism from the old dart tagline. So that thing just feels so natural for this Covenant alien-inspired design, and it gives us that fully motorized function to blast out those 10 darts in the rotating indexing drum.
Well, when you take a look, it
Oh, it's a 20.
obviously looks amazing, staying as true as we
Not
can
10.
to the sculpt and deco, the one in Halo.
That guy is dying to shoot the gun.
So like you just mentioned, making it
He
full-
keeps getting ready to aim it, so they keep
cool
moving
features
off him.
that you haven't talked about yet, right?
You're right. So with us today, as a design and development team, we're always super excited to show off development models. So we have our grayscale engineering model.
Super awesome.
As you can see,
Super amazing.
that's still hanging out. We're working on this thing day and night to make sure it's as awesome as possible for you guys, the fans. So
Also, back in by the time we ship it to the fans.
Absolutely. And with this,
Ship
I want
it to the
show
fans,
you
is it
guys
a
how the
HasLab?
blaster works, how it functions, and then show off some of the awesome lighting features that we have. So to use this, we have
In Bosk's bounty, when he went through the various items that were in the pack, he mentioned this gun and he was giving it to his son, Little Bosk.
and your darts in, close it back up.
That thing's huge.
So now,
Like,
Did you get one of these in the pack?
Yeah.
we could dim the lights.
Wow.
I'm pretty
I know
sure one of them
I
was
know
like
the
there was
pack was
some
big.
Halo ones.
This, the awesome capacitive touch
Crikey.
sensor.
But it's
I want to man to get one of these myself.
unless these are really small people, that's a really big
Yeah.
one. And for a little kid, you know, like it what?
Yeah, because there were a lot of things in that box.
All right, let's bring the lights back on. Get ready for
Wait.
firing
Are you
test.
sure you want the lights back on for this?
You're right, Isaiah. So with that next, with the blasting feature, we have an awesome sequence that we'd love to show you. So if we can actually bring the lights back off, we're gonna showcase the firing of this.
So you're gonna make sure you want to really zoom in on the needles. This is gonna be awesome.
It's going to be awesome. It don't work.
All right, let's bring those back on. And Mike, why don't you talk us through?
Yeah, that was
Of course,
awesome.
I've got the glasses on to make sure we're safe.
Underwhelmed. Very
Let's
underwhelmed.
talk us through the lighting effects that we worked through to make sure that this really feels like the needler from the game.
Yeah, we really wanted to make it true to game. So as you can see, when Justin was firing, all the needles kind of turn off.
Needs to make a
instantly,
sound.
shooting the darts from back to front.
Pew pew.
And another key feature of this blaster that we're so excited to bring you
Yeah,
guys.
that's a fair point. Considering it is coming from a video game, they would have the sound files. So why doesn't it make the sound?
We'll have the one mode that you just saw, fully functioning blaster, fully motorized, and of course the display stand with display mode with 2 hours.
So it's fully motorized. It lights
time
up.
before it'll time out.
I wonder how much this is going to be.
If you'd like to keep the LEDs illuminated, just go ahead and give the touch sensor a tap, and it reactivates the LEDs.
I mean, if you ask me, there's nothing cooler than that. So I'm really excited about this. Justin, Mike, thank you guys for
Nothing
walking us
cooler.
through this blaster. But
Needs to get out
this
more.
wouldn't be a Nerf limited item if it didn't have amazing packaging. So as you can see on the screen, the packaging for the Needler captures iconic design elements from Halo Infinite, and it's going to look great on your shelf. This is
Well, Mark, that Aliens plasma rifle, that's showing up for me as €134.
Incredible.
Wow.
I know you've been trying to make this thing for over 3 years, so I'm especially happy.
So I think that'd be about £90 for you guys.
That price point, it's not a toy, is it?
No, it's definitely not for a kid.
If you love this thing, if you want this thing, if you're a Halo fan or a Nerf fan, go buy this thing now. We hope you love it. Thanks so much for having us today. And guys,
Halftime football.
always, remember, it's Nerf for nothing.
Let's see. Which game? The Man City game. Oh, 3-0 Man City. Wow. It's going to overtake the Ranko, is that?
Hi, and welcome to our panel for Nerf Ultimate Championship. We hope you enjoyed watching that short teaser, and we have another big update for you today. At PulseCon, we're revealing the characters for our Season 1.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if you don't know this game and you're just finding out about it here at PulseCon, Nerf Ultimate Championship is a competitive multiplayer game that's built exclusively for VR, and it's coming to the Oculus platform next year. So this game is going to bring all those epic Nerf battles into virtual reality. We are Secret Location. We're the studio.
A virtual Nerf.
Also part of the Hasbro.
What?
It's a very special day for us today. It's our first PulseCon. My name is Claudia. I'm the marketing manager at Secret Location, and let's get our panelists to introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Josh, studio director.
Patrick. Hey.
I'm Patrick, the art director.
Hi, I'm Maren. I'm the community manager for the game and our moderator for today's panel.
That's right. So Maren is our moderator for the panel. You're about to see
And he's
some
got his daughter's headset on.
artwork, and we hope you enjoy it. Shout out to the VR community watching. Thanks for all your support. And Maren, take it away.
You got it. Thank you, Claudia, for the intro. So let's just dive right in. Secret Location. Now we're part of the big Hasbro family. There's
Oh, right. Yeah. I saw signs for that last week when I went.
Nerf's kind of
to
always
Tottenham.
had this thing of active play, friendly competition, and that aligns.
Gilster!
Hey, Gilster.
Hey, Gilly. What are you doing, man? I haven't seen you for a while.
So, yeah, as you said, when we joined Hasbro, we're VR developers, and VR's very naturally like an active gaming platform. We thought about what brands could work well with that, and sort of Nerf fit the bill. It's a Nerf.
Somebody tell me you'd rather watch the women's football match than us.
It's competitive.
I don't blame you.
And those things really align well.
Well, in fairness, maybe if it was women's volleyball or beach volleyball, I'd understand more. But football,
Yeah.
not saying anything, but
I know what you mean.
For sure. Well, with that, we're going to introduce our first character in that world of exceptional athletes.
So
Get up on the screen here.
introducing characters that are in a game.
Breakdancer.
yeah, it seems to be.
Patrick, you want to give me the?
It looks like Hasbro trying to get into the Overwatch market.
Yeah.
From Korea, she's our Queen Dexterity. Specializing in dance and rhythm, Flo's a master of tempo and agility. She's an internationally recognized superstar in the field of breakdancing. She's confident but quiet.
90% of people, 95% of people are saying, "Get on with it, want the Marvel."
And loves to prove that.
Is Nerf that big? Like, I gather it's probably an American thing.
Nice, for sure. You kind of got that. I like that rising tide.
Yeah.
Like, it was never a thing when I was a kid, and I don't know anyone who has kids who played with Nerf guns.
Yeah, definitely. We all really love the idea of her specializing in breakdancing.
Breakdancing.
Style kind of meshed perfectly with the world of Nerf Ultimate Championship.
What, even England?
Her
Really?
costume kind of pays tribute to a modernized version of the tracksuit. We wanted to keep the design kind of lo-fi and comfortable, but overall just versatile. You know, she needs to have freedom to perform, but also look
What are we
stylish
watching?
at the same
What
time.
the hell's going on?
For sure, kind of versatility and comfort all in one. I like it. Next up, we've got Vault here, our French parkour legend. I'm going to throw this one to you, Josh. Do you want to give us the run through of Vault?
Sure, Bastien Leroux, or Vault as he's known in the Ultimate Championship. He's a French parkour legend. He's famous for being in the sport for a long time and bringing a lot of innovation to it in the future.
What is this?
He's the type of guy that...
Show the game at least. No one cares about the characters' backstories for the game we haven't seen.
He has his socials on private.
They're going around shooting people. They're not.
In that
No character development there, is it?
Yeah, for sure.
There's no story arc.
It's not needed. Pick the character that looks cool or has the gun or the weapons that you want. That's it.
Kind of bring that personality, that attitude out in his.
I mean, if there were figures, yeah.
Yeah, he's the only character that we have in the game that has.
Oh, I'd say the figures will come.
Which calls back to.
If this video game does well in any way, I can see figures coming.
A reflection of how.
But it's VR only, so that does limit it.
In his career, like parkour and his actions in the sport haven't always been, or maybe possibly rode the line.
Fabulous! It's some new VR game based on Nerf.
Trespassing and like finding the biggest and best spots.
But it's VR only, so that rules out Xbox straight away. So it's PlayStation
and also like his
Fortnite.
his guards, his knee guards, just giving him protection as he's leaping around the field as well.
For sure. We got a practical vibe still.
No, we're just crap.
Next up, we're introducing our next character. This is Sprint. She is our Jamaican track
Yeah, you don't need this one, Fabulous.
Patrick, do you want to bring us up to speed on Sprint, please?
So here we have Cedilla Backford, or as we call her, Sprint. She's a speed demon from Jamaica. Overall, she's like an icon for speed and strategy. She's a second-generation track star, or Olympian, on schedule basically to take another championship here in Nerf Ultimate Challenge. Her history is kind of full of competition, mostly winning. She's extremely confident, but overall, I would say that she's just generally restless and always on the lookout for her next challenge. So finding herself here has just nested very naturally.
I was just thinking that Fabulous. That's very, very stereotypical.
Borderline, isn't it?
Do you want to talk a little bit about her kind of look and how you came to decide on all of her aesthetic features there?
Yeah, so just going back to the tracks.
Yeah, it should be a Jamaican bobsleigh.
We really wanted to runner feel with her, so we're using that like track star spandex suit.
Hey, Michael.
Again, it's been modernized.
Hey, Michael.
The update. I mean, we're talking about a futuristic game here. We really wanted to nail the feel of her being the Olympian, and also the ability to like defy gravity. She's using some aerodynamic shapes. There's some wing shapes on her. The shoes are kind of designed to have these shapes.
Mr. Tommy, I'm over it. I'm over it.
Sports cars and motorcycles.
I'm just over it.
Like she was always ready.
Don't stir more feelings.
More body language. Just generally conveys the sense of her confidence and her cavalier attitude.
Yeah, if there were figures, we probably would buy them.
So, I mean, she's always been able to win and keep her edge and crush her competition at lightning speed.
That dude seems way too much into the character's backstories than he should be.
We have Clash, our American quarterback star.
It's so stereotypical. The USA guy. Oh, he's a quarterback.
A little bit of a Clash for us here.
Sure. Jackson Clash Carter. He's an American football star. He's the quarterback. We wanted a character that could be a leader or an icon for people in and outside of Nerf Ultimate Championship. He's relentlessly positive. He's very personable. He's uber competitive. But he's always a gentleman off the
Well, he's not a quarterback then.
Not always on the field. But the competitive streak comes out of him and he wants to win. But definitely off the field, he's a very positive guy.
I like that, yeah. You get this kind of leadership vibe.
I was just thinking that, yeah. I was just thinking, I'm not going to...
How'd you bring that out? How'd you bring this?
Well, at least they gave him knee pads to help with all the kneeling.
I was careful too.
So thinking about his sport...
I think capping it by it's Jackson, so I'm thinking
we looked at a lot of sort of like
Baltimore Ravens quarterback.
a lot of training gear. Like he's always hitting the gym, so he's
I like his trainers though. They do look cool. I would wear them.
giving him the shorts, the shorts and the shoes.
How can he be transitioning when he's got a beard?
Like he wears nice gym gear outside of the gym as well. So that's the sort of look that we're going for.
Totally.
Take pills for that.
For sure. I like that. The athleisure wear. Definitely coming through there.
What's the score?
All right.
What's the
and with
score,
that,
Mr.
we
Daniel?
introduced our 4 characters, and we're going to be moving into our final 2 questions here.
No, there's a
First
12-year-old
up,
playing for the Jets.
Community question. It's come up a lot on Twitter. I'm going to throw this at you, Patrick, because you are responsible.
I bet you that question did not come up a lot on Twitter. It was probably asked once and liked once.
Oh, I'd like to see the chat. So what's going on in the chat with this?
Any sporting series. For us, we really aim to design the shoes to feel like they were specifically catered to our world and our sporting series. So there's an overarching design plan here.
Why have all got a Patrick? They've all got a Patrick in every one.
But also highlight the individual strengths or like sporting attributes. We're picking out different kind of elements for every character and really
Well, I
emphasize
suppose when you have a Patrick on the panel, they're so dull, they just make the product look better automatically.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And our final question. This is a bit of a bigger one. Inclusivity and a universal kind of global appeal have been pretty.
Yeah, it's not far away, is it,
Can you guys
Gilster?
tell us a little bit about how that process worked?
Yeah, initially we knew we did want to have a cast of characters that were from a bunch of diverse backgrounds.
God,
so we just
England's
started
usually
with a bunch
about
of,
5-0 up by now, aren't
would be interesting, like sporting backgrounds, like a second generation track star, an underground sporting icon.
We hit the crossbar twice.
Those
I like
things
it.
have interesting backstories that can be filled into them from there. And then from there, we brought in like the sort of global aspect of that as well. Where could these people be from? How does that impact their backstory and their personalities as well as they've gotten into Nerf Ultimate Championship? We had a lot of discussion and iteration within Secret Location itself with the development team. And then also Hasbro at large as well, gathering like a wider range of feedback just to make sure that the ideas that we were putting forward that we thought were good were resonating with people, and that perhaps sometimes
The only matter of time till licensed characters start popping up in this game, I would have thought.
Do you think they will though? Like, they'll have to get big to warrant that sort of investment, and I don't see this getting big.
No.
See themselves in.
If it was a regular video game where anyone can play, you know, PlayStation, Xbox, PC, and Switch, yeah, I could see it maybe. But VR only limits it too much.
Generational, right? So it was important that all of us saw ourselves represented in the game.
Why did you just put Nerf guns in Fortnite?
That would be perfect. That's all you have to do. Give them Nerf guns.
Be able to, have these conversations as a team and
That'd make
be
more
able to,
sense.
Be honest about how we felt. Me as a woman.
The chat is basically ignoring this bit.
Yeah.
I remember giving some
Yeah, I would have thought
Yeah,
so.
yeah, totally.
really, really cool, and we hope that we had fun making the characters.
No,
They're not
we
wrong.
didn't.
Guys. They're not wrong.
Trying to get his head around it.
Yeah, well said.
It just seems like every 3 to 4 months a game like this will pop up and we're developing this, and then it never ever comes out. I think Amazon had 2 that crashed and burned so far.
We leave. First up is an answer to the very, very, very frequently asked question that we get on Twitter, which is gameplay trailer. When's that coming? We're happy to announce that it'll be dropping in holiday season for 2021. And that we're
They don't even have a trailer.
our
That
Discord going live in December. And again, thank you for watching. We hope you're as excited for Nerf Ultimate Championship as we are.
Sort of,
And
yeah.
if you want to keep up to date with things,
It's not
best
action
place
figures.
to
I wish it
do
was.
so
They
is on Twitter.
would look good as
We're
action
at
figures.
Nerf VR.
But they'll be coming.
And you can join us in with the conversation, keep up to date with the latest things, and we're going to be putting up a poll soon to see who your favorite characters were. And with that,
Yeah, we know how Hasbro works with polls.
Thanks for having us.
Bye.
See ya, everyone.
Wow. We're gonna walk you through all of the amazing
Nerf
stuff
Ultimate
that was
World
revealed
Champion.
one more time.
As a proud member of Nerf Nation,
Mm-hmm.
I loved everything that was
Oh, you loved everything.
Championship coming for the VR. That's
The
one
past
thing.
2 days.
That's been a lifelong dream of mine to actually be able to hold. And of course, Nerf would be the people to bring that to life.
Nobody asked for
anytime
this.
during a panel, they're like,
Dream bigger.
something cool's about to happen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Much bigger.
Get out more.
Your Master Chief brought to life the lights as the drum gets enter and enter.
Let's get on with it. Get on to Marvel now. Come on.
Yeah.
We've got 2 hours of
I
this.
needed to. Okay, we're gonna look at what you guys thought. Some comments.
Nerf HasLab. Could you imagine?
I'm right there with you, Rust Belt.
Where's Sean Solos?
I can't wait to have that on display.
Message. Love you, Hasbro.
Legendary Steve. Holy cow, take my money.
Take it.
I'm with you on that one as well, Legendary Steve.
Yeah.
You can have it. It's for you.
Nerf team?
Yeah.
Take it. All right. Nathaniel White. I'm a big Halo fan, so I'm getting this. That's what's cool. It's like Halo, Nerf.
Gilster, who is the guy?
Either way, you're having fun. Yeah.
Well, some of the people were saying something about Zero yesterday.
Okay. Last one, Rachel Wilson. Just want to say thanks for streaming. I've been waiting days for the PulseCon, so it's cool to see how awesome everything was. I'm feeling
Maybe, Chris, if they didn't have
When
access
days
to the
fine.
internet, I might explain it. But come on, this is just bad.
There's so much more. Next, though, since we're in October, we have a treat for you MTG fans.
That's for sure. Everyone's locked in for
Yay.
We'll learn all behind the screen-worthy October Secret Lair Super Drop, hosted by Matthew Lillard and featuring Wizards of the
I'll be
Coast,
back in a minute, so I'm getting a drink.
and Mark Heath.
Then you'll be more than happy to hear about what's coming next. The Magic the Gathering team will share insights into
Oh,
the
it's not
creative
Marvel
process
Not too
behind
Marvel.
the perfectly
We are behind.
adorable Perfection drop.
Let's do it. Wow. Now, before we begin, everyone, take a look at this beautiful illustration by Rio Charisma.
I mean, this is really cool. This is amazing.
It's really cool. It's awesome.
皆さん、こんにちは。私はウィザーズ・オブ・ザ・コーストの APEC のソーシャル&コミュニティリードの金子正美と申します。さて、本日はパーフェクション・シークレット・エアドロップのアートを手掛けていただきましたアーティストの石黒彩子さんにインタビューする機会をいただきました。
Got a terrible
石黒
green
さん、
screen.
本日はよろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。
ありがとうございます。では、まずは簡単にで結構ですので、石黒さんの自己紹介をしていただけますか。
はい、はじめまして、石黒彩子です。日本で、絵描きをしております。絵描きでいいのかな。画家ではなく絵描きをしております。あと、絵本作家でもあります。よろしくお願いします。
よろしくお願いします。ありがとうございます。では、最初にお話しした通り、今回、石黒さんには新たにパーフェクション・シークレット・エアドロップのアートを手掛けていただくことになりましたが、石黒さんには以前にもストリックス7の日本語ミスティカルアーカイブのうち、渦巻く知識と、胸躍る可能性の2枚のアートをご担当いただきました。この時のファンの反応いかがですか？
そうですね、なんか意外だったみたいで、こうカードの絵を描くっていうことが、ちょっと驚かれたっていうのはありましたね。
普段の領域と、普段しようとされてる領域と違うからっていう。ありがとうございます。
はい。
ありがとうございます。それでは、早速、今週末発売の、Perfection Secret Layer Drop についてお伺いします。今回、4枚のカードが収録されていますが、これらの各カードのアートについて、コンセプトやどのような考えで描いたかなど教えていただけますか？
His background's swallowing up.
swallowing up. こちらのついてお願いし
Start
ま
that
す。
green screen now.
そうですね、あれは、やんちゃな子供っていうご指定があったので、それで全部猫っていう決まりがあったんで、ちょっと猫に象のかぶり物ってあまり想像がつかなかった。
You're going to tell us, Gilster.
でもちょっと猫らしさを残しつつ子供っぽさを出すようにちょっと頑張って書いてみたんですけど。
ありがとうございます。はい。では続きまして、チェーンライトニングについて、お話しいただけますか。
固定はですね、得意分野の妖怪など私 ちょっと自己紹介で言い忘れたんですけど、妖怪を描いてるんで、ちょっと猫股にしてみました。尻尾が2つに分かれてるんですけど、なので、一番描きやすかったカード。
ありがとうございます。では続きまして、小玉ズルイチについてお願いいたします。
これはそうですね、なんかもう、ぐんぐんと緑が育つ様子みたいなのを表したかったんで、ジャングルのようなイメージの植物を描いてみました。
ありがとうございます。では最後に、エアロンブレイドについて、お願いいたします。
そうですね、これもまあ、こんなに得意分野ってわけじゃないんですけど、まあ、日本的な感じを出してほしいということでしたので、ちょっとでも一番これがもしかしたら日本の猫らしいカードを仕上がったと思います。
ありがとうございます。石黒さんのアートといえば、猫が特徴的ですけれども、猫を描くときにどんなインスピレーションを感じていますか？
そうですね、あまりかわいいはかわいいんですけども、なんかそっちよりも猫のその妖怪っぽさというか怖さというか、そっちの方に焦点を当てた絵にしてます。
ありがとうございます。石黒さんといえば、まあ、絵本だったり、いろんなアートを手掛けておりますが、その創作のアイデアはどうやって生み出しています？アートを描き始めるときに、どうやって描き始めたりとか、その最初にこういったことをするとかっていうのをお聞かせいただければと思います。
そうだな、なんか本当に思いつきで描いちゃうときもあれば、なんかこう本や映画を見て、こういうのいいなと思って描いたりとか、意外とそうですね、視覚やあと音楽とかからインスピレーションをつけて描くことが結構あります。
ありがとうございます。それではですね、
His background's still on
石黒さんご自身も、その猫を飼っていらっしゃるということですけれども、実際このインタビューに出演していただくことは可能ですか？
はい、じゃあちょっとお待ちください。
本当ですか？ありがとうございます。
There you go.
What have I missed? I see Shadow's upset. Ghost is yelling at people.
かわいい。はじめまして。お名前が。
天丸っていう。
天丸さん。
Jones.
花のところ。
Hasbro are selling cats now.
寝てたので。
Get off me, you stupid woman. Leave me alone.
その猫が絵を描くのを手伝ってくれることありますか？
もう邪魔はすることはあります。本当にすごいとんでもない邪魔をされて、
はい。
本番の絵を台無しにされたこともある。いや、なかなかね、うまく手伝ってくれないですね。
That's a cat.
ありがとうございます。
It hates you.
いつか、そうですね、猫股になって賢くなったら手伝ってくれるかもしれないですね。
それぐらい長生きしてほしいです。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございました。
はい。ではですね、現在、ハズブロパルスコンのウェブサイトでは、石黒彩子さんがアートを手掛けたパーフェクションシークレットレアドロップのフォイル版とノンフォイル版を期間限定で購入することができます。
Magic cat.
これらのカードはあなたのマジックコレクションにパーフェクトを加えるものです。ぜひお買い求めください。石黒彩子さん、本日はありがとうございました。
ありがとうございました。
You guys, hello, my name is Matthew Lillard. You may not recognize my face, but let me tell you who I am. I'm an actor. I've done several movies in my life. Most of them are pretty horrible. Some of them are good. I was Shaggy in Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, Shaggy.
I also played Killer in Scream. I don't know if you know that Scream's a horror movie. I played one of the killers. And it's October, and because it's October, I'm here hosting the Secret Lair drop. How crazy is that?
Shaggy!
It's me, Matt Lillard. And you guys, can you introduce yourself to the entire community at home? Mark, Tom?
Let's do it. Hey, everyone. I'm Mark Hagan. I work here at Wizards of the Coast. I'm a product architect, which means I
Slow
work on some of our new products. And one of the things that I work very closely on is Secret Lair. So all of the Secret Lair drops that we do are things that I get to play around with and help kind of bring to life. So I'm super excited to be talking Secret Lair.
Nice. Tom?
Hey everyone, I'm Tom Gencon.
Nice.
All of the booster fun and Secret Lair drop we created for that. The Secret Lair drop stuff is super crazy. I love working on it.
Nice. So
That guy has instant cred. He's got some proper Japanese giant robots in the background.
What are you?
Like the Shogun Warriors, yeah.
No, that's not him.
He's my muse. He's my muse.
Everyone needs a muse. As a host, I don't know this. I'm the host today. I've never hosted. This is obviously a mistake that they put me in charge. So before we get, I have a whole bunch of things to talk about.
I had one as a kid. Oh, I loved it.
But before we do, I just have to tell you, spending my entire life in the creative arts, there are very few jobs that I envy as much as I envy your two jobs. I mean, what you guys are creating.
Read the new Scooby-Doo movie. I like those.
To lead art and be creative entities. Can you just talk a little about like how long you've been at Magic and like what are your like give me like some of your favorite things about being in this job? Because from the outside looking in, it looks like an incredible experience.
Tom, you'll start us off?
Sure. Let's see. I've been there almost 13 years now. Worked in a bunch of different departments, but I've been in this studio in this role for just a couple now. Two of my favorite things. There's a lot. People are amazing.
That would be nice to have become some of them.
Like working with almost 100% gamers all the time is amazing, and then of course the art. Like
those Shogun Warriors are really good back then. They were expensive because they were all Japanese imports.
Like this crazy stuff that we're doing with Secret Lair drop. It's just so exciting day in, day out, like finding these artists, working with them, and seeing what we can come up with together.
Nice.
Yeah, I've been here 5 years, just about 5 years.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that myself, Chris.
I started playing Magic in fourth grade when beta hit. And so my entire life, going to school, having other jobs, like living life, I just dreamed of someday, like getting close to the machine, like actually knowing how it actually works. And it took me a long time to even think of that as an actual. It wasn't a goal. It was just like a daydream. It just kind of existed. That Magic was always part of my life. And then not too long ago, I thought, oh, maybe I could actually be part of it. And so now being in the building, it's just every day is like it's unbelievable. Every day I walk in the door.
I believe so.
I actually get to do it. And it just never stops being fun. We kind of not too far from where I used to sit when we.
Now, if this was a proper Comic Con, you wouldn't venture into that bit of the Comic Con, would you?
I was so lucky. I would get to walk in the morning and glance over and see the play design team balancing the future of the game. So it's just like all these greatest minds, all these like pro level Magic players. Just
at least they're genuine. They come across as genuine again.
Oh yeah,
like the Fortnite team and the Marvel Legends team, and not just corporate entities.
But not only that, but when you walk around those offices, I was there years ago. I have a company called Beto and Grimm.
I think it's with Star Wars. I think they've got more general people because everybody likes Star Wars, and they'll say, "Well, what do you like?" Oh, I like Star Wars, Bob. So they put them in that, and they're not really big fans. But with Marvel Legends and things like this, you've got to be proper fans to know what you're doing.
The game, I've been a fan of the game for a long time. I just think.
I wonder though if Hasbro is afraid of upsetting Disney, so they have to keep everything super professional. You know what I mean? And bland, so as not to cause any ructions.
Every time something drops, you're kind of blown away.
But then again, Disney own Marvel, so.
Yeah. Get to talk to you guys. We've been gathering for the last 20 minutes as we're going through the technical stuff. But let's get into the cards. Let's share with people what you have, what's being dropped right now. And I think we should start with Stranger Things, right? Is that where we should start? Great. So, you guys, I just want to say that I distinctly remember sitting there with my whole family watching Stranger Things at season 1. And this set is obviously it's both of these ones. Was it hard to choose the iconic moments?
I don't know.
In the show to build the cards around, or like how?
It's a bunch of B movies from the late 80s left coast. Never really came to much.
It's
Yeah.
overflowing with possibilities. Like it's
Flash Gordon, one of these, one.
Like,
Yeah. Total rip-off.
Dynamics and relationships. It's just all like there's so much of that with this show and these characters. So as the team sat down to think, how can we, or how can we reflect?
That's actually clever.
It's like, well, here's 10 cool things that we could do, or 10 cool kind of moments we could riff off of, and then you get to just pick one of those. So it's less of like, the team wasn't arguing about this. It was like whoever can come up with the best idea kind of wins the day. And there's just such good source material. These characters, for fans of the show, we've spent so much time with these characters. We've seen them in action, and so it's in some ways it's kind of easy to do.
It's super rewarding. Like when you see 11, you're like, oh, that's
Hey, Adam.
or Mike.
How you doing, Matt?
Like all these images are
Hey,
so.
Adam.
I don't know. It's rewarding. Do you consider mechanics first, or Tom? Do you come in and say, here's the mechanic, I'm going to apply the art, or
I've got a Robin.
The art and then apply the mechanic behind it?
Yeah, it usually starts with, I think Mark was closer to this, but picking the characters, coming up with the mechanics, and then when we get to the art, we see what the card does, and then we try to show that in the art. Right. Like if they're, if they're spinning some sort of spell or they create a token.
Yeah, Stranger Things, David.
Stranger Things, yeah.
I'm available for sitting, like anytime somebody wants to pick me. I just want you to know.
Thank you.
I'm available for any card. You still got any card you want. You guys, the mechanics in this, there's mechanics, right? Can we talk a little about, I know that Mike, the DM, he's got like an investigating mechanic that's new and different.
Right.
Can you talk a little about that?
Yeah, so there's a mechanic that we've actually done previously in Magic called Investigate. And the way that works is when a character investigates, or when a player investigates, then they make a clue. And so a clue is a little artifact, and we actually have one of those in the set. We can put it up. And so a clue is a little artifact that you have out while you're playing, and then at some point you can kind of crack it open. You pay a couple mana, you sacrifice it, and you get to draw a card. So you get to kind of learn a lesson from the clue. So we've done that years ago in Magic sets. And it works well. It's always fun to draw cards. It's fun to have artifacts sitting around. There's a lot you can do with them within the systems of Magic. And so as the team started thinking about
Never watched
how
Open
do we
actually.
bring this crew to life, what's kind of a through line that we could put with them mechanically, they came to this idea of clues. But a lot of the show is about figuring out what's going on, working together, following the trail, and solving the case, so to speak. And so clues and investigating kind of runs through this group of cards. So they all do it in different ways. They kind of have their own take on creating these artifacts or using these artifacts. 11 is rewarded by having a lot of cards in your hand. She has a special ability where normally in Magic you can only have 7 cards in your hand, but with 11 in play you can have 11, of course. And so all these clues let you draw a bunch of cards, and now you can keep them all in your hand because 11 lets you do that.
I'll have to check it out.
Max the Daredevil. She gets in there. She's kind of an action-based character, so she gets out there, and when you cast a lot of spells in a turn, then she creates these clues. She kind of uses the momentum to keep things going. And then Lucas can shoot those artifacts with his slingshot. And so there's these kind of combinatorial systems where you can do what you want with these clues, invent your own combinations as you go, and do some really powerful stuff. But it kind of all runs through these clues.
The art that you've chosen for the token artifact and the clue, I think is so cool. Right. It's so relatable to the show. I mean, I just think that it'd be hard to pick one thing, and I think that you guys have done a great job, like sort of choosing these elements. And then there's another thing with Friends for Life, right? There's a command. Like you have 2 commanders working together.
Friends Forever. Yeah, so normally,
I said Friends for Life. It's
Friends for Life.
Those are our matching tattoos.
Oh,
you and I are Friends for Life.
This is Friends Forever. It's different.
So Commander, which is a kind of our most social way to play Magic. You have 1 commander. They lead your deck. They're your kind of your headliner character. With these cards, they have Friend Forever, which means any 2 characters with Friend Forever can team up and kind of co-lead your deck. But all of the humans, not the Mind Flayer, but the rest of the humans have that ability. So if you get these cards, you can pick any combination of the 2. You can put Lucas and Max and build a deck around that. or Dustin and 11 and build a deck around that, or Dustin and Mike can build a deck around that. And so you can just mix and match, and they kind of snap together and unlock different possibilities. So Friends Forever is our kind of flavorful way of kind of drawing a line around these characters and saying they can play well together. And it's a super fun thing that we play well, it's fun, but when we came up with that
season 10, that's a lot for a TV show these days.
It's not as good as Friends for Life, which is going to be our throat tap that we put on at the end of this stream, at the end of this launch. You guys, let me right before we go to the next series of cards.
Well, Upward, I would say that there's probably some marketing deal going on with season 4 of Stranger Things is dropping next month, isn't it? I think.
Is that a higher than you moment? Like, how do you guys?
When's it on this?
Because
so is it early next year?
This one in particular is super exciting. I'm just curious how it started.
Season 4.
This whole thing,
yeah.
We call this
universe. I thought it was next month.
It's magic, kind of welcoming in other stories, other IPs.
There's so many.
Next year is a Ghost.
So many TV shows coming out.
Any of this, and so when we got this going, we had to reach out. We made a short list of like kind of our dream partners and the characters and stories that we thought would be
For some reason, I got it into my head. It was November.
All these people up and trying to get conversations going. I think as it's going now,
because I had it lined up, like
call us up. Like, hey,
Stranger Things and Cobra Kai, Book of Boba.
A lot of
we've got Doctor Who end of the month. We've got Discovery.
We love this. We want to do this.
Hawkeye.
It'd be amazing.
Witcher.
We just called up the crew of Netflix and we're like,
Cobra Kai.
Can we team up? Yeah. Let us walk you through it. And in this case, it was like a
So some good shows there. So
I mean, it's a no-brainer. Like, who doesn't want? I don't know. I just think that when you apply your passion,
January time, something like that,
to shows that are iconic and as sort of recognized as Stranger Things, it's sort of a no-brainer. And
that's a long break though for Stranger Things. I know the whole lockdown thing probably had something to do with it.
Yeah, because the kids and they're growing fast out there.
So that means we could watch the first couple of episodes and the kids look a certain age, and then by the time we get to the end of the season, they'll have totally grown up by about 2 years or something.
Anything else you want to say, Tom? You're so handsome with your beard. I just want to make sure that you're being that you're getting to say enough. Is there anything else you want to say?
I told you not to.
I mean, he's so good. Ladies and gentlemen, if there's a chat involved here, can we just put into the chat how handsome his beard is? I mean, my goodness gracious.
It's in the chat.
Netflix don't seem to have long ongoing series. It doesn't only get to season 3, season 4, and then that's it.
They'll be there.
Yeah.
It's on November 15th. You can pick these
I
up.
thought Stranger Things said they've got stories for the first 5 seasons or something like that.
I think these cards are.
But at least they might make it an extended series and just finish it on this one.
I think they lost a lot of momentum with the big gap between season 3 and season 4. To be kind of starting over from scratch again.
Just how did you guys come up with this idea?
I mean, it really should have finished.
To me, obviously, it's doing a crossover moment. But how did you land on?
Yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of season 3. The whole Super Mall.
You would go point to finish it.
Sorry,
but I'm glad they're doing another one.
Yeah. What we've done.
I'll watch it for sure.
Hand-drawn cards before, like concert posters, metal posters, and stuff. But we knew, Halloween was coming, and we thought it'd be cool to do some monster posters, right? And
that could be interesting, Ghost.
A lot of this is with.
That's if they all come back. Some of the actors might suddenly make it super big, and you won't want to know about a little pokey TV show.
In this style.
I didn't dislike the last season. It had Robin in it, so that's why I watched it.
Her and Steve, the Dustin, Steve, Robin side of things, I thought that was great. But the Russians being the bad guys with this super mall that no one knew was built on a big underground base, was a bit.
Thing that you could just see out there, if you look at Dismember, for instance, and you have all the text of the rules text is broken up down the poster, just like little blurbs and highlights. The poster is really.
We're still going on with
it. Really well. It's a lot of work though. Push and pull on these and get them right.
Can we wind it up now? Can we go on to something else?
I just want to say that if you made a series of posters that could be framed or hang in a room somewhere, these would. I mean, there are gamers all over the world that would put these up because they're incredible. The art's that remarkable. How do you? Let me ask you a question. Like, how do you find these arts? I mean, are you just out scouring the internet? Like, how do you, like, where are you finding people? Are they finding you? How does that process work?
Well, it's rarely that they find us, but we do get a lot of solicitations. But yeah, the first thing, we're doing exactly what you said, just constantly scouring. We're looking at Instagram and ArtStation and all these
David. Exactly.
Sharing resources and just compiling these things and going back in when we have an idea for a project. We'll dig back into our lists and find the artist that works perfect for that. But I mean, that's not even work. That's just a fun Saturday night activity flipping through Instagram. I love it.
Yeah.
Right.
That again, I go back to that's why I think your job's incredible because you're out there breaking careers, changing people's lives, and scouring for talent. It's beautiful. All right, so then we have this. Mirrored insanity. Is that what it is? Did I say it wrong?
Yeah. So
I'm not that smart.
No, you're perfect. So a long time ago, we did a magic set on Mirrodin, which is like an artifact world. So we haven't been there forever, but it's part of our history. And so these cards are Mirrored Insanity. So they're kind of they're artifact lands. So they're kind of this famous cycle of lands, which are lands but also count as artifacts. And so they're set on Mirrodin, but I'll let Tom speak to the artist. But these are unlike your everyday kind of artifact lands. I promise you that.
Yeah. So the artist for this is this guy called Dexter, DXTR. That's how he spells his artist credit. He did one of the early cards for the early Secret Lair drops, the Serum Visions. He did one of those, and he draws in this pixel style. It's super detailed, super cool. Like he's not actually drawing in pixels. These are all like hand drawn outlines that he then refines. He does a lot of murals and stuff like that. Anyways, we imagine these artifact lands. They're super cool structures from the original Mirrodin, and like Mark said, imagine them kind of as these like bustling like city kind of like scapes. And he just ran with it and put in all these bits and pieces, and like the main character is on each of the cards. They're insane. Like you were talking about posters for like the monster movie posters. These would blow up really cool too.
Yeah, they're super cool, and they come in foil and non-foil. How did you guys decide how to do that? Is that? I mean, that's sort of how did you make that choice?
When we first started doing these drops, we would for each drop, we would say, oh, these cards will be in foil and you can buy them, or these ones will be in non-foil. And we quickly realized like different people want different things. And so now normally we do two versions of each. So people can just, it's totally up to players, whatever they want to own or put in their deck, they can kind of pick that way. So most of these are foil and non-foil. And then this time we even have, we'll see in a couple of drops, we have one drop that has 3 variants. So you can have foil, non-foil, or something we call foil etched, which is kind of a different technique on decorating the card.
What is that?
We're just trying to push and so go ahead and read the fine prints.
Okay, yeah.
You see, read the fine prints like black.
Oh yeah.
That's one where, right? And so for that one, we saw the art for this and we were like, this would be so cool foil etched, which is this new technique we have. And so we said, what the hell? Let's do 3 versions and see what people want.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, those cards are cool cards are awesome. Why read the fine print? Like, what is that? Why? How did that come about?
Yeah, that's a nod to Liliana, who has signed a contract with these 4 demons. So it's kind of
that Sky Striker is really catching up.
Retrospect into all of the deals she's made.
Well, hopefully it'll give the Black Series people a kick up the ass.
Hey, what color do you guys play when you play? What colors? What do you have? Is that public? Do people know, or do you can play it all? I like all of them. They're all my favorite.
That's a weak answer.
Blue black. Yeah, blue black is the correct answer. That's clearly the best pair.
And mine's white.
The actor going off script and asking questions that they don't want asked, but they have to give explanations to.
Yeah, I like white green. I agree. All right.
I'd rather have the striker than the Ranko.
Monster Anatomy 101. So this art, I don't know. I think it's the color of them and sort of it speaks to my definition in Baggins' roots. Yeah, I love these. Like the Goblin is actually one of my favorites.
I'd have to go with the Ranko.
How did you guys end up here?
I think there's a better value proposition there. It's new. It's not. The Sky Striker doesn't seem new to me. It's just taking the existing.
Oh no, it's not. It's a F-14 Tomcat in it, which is. Do they still use them? I don't think they still use them, do they? But.
And the whole thing about it's officially licensed now. Like, does anyone care really?
Are these drops coming to you by artists?
Like, once it looks roughly the same shape, I think people are going to be cool with it.
Like, get up at midnight every night and scribble down your weird dreams. Like, where is this coming from?
Yeah. It comes from the internal people.
Yeah, that's true.
A lot of people submit things.
I don't know because even though it's big, it's compact and it's not like a barge where it's long.
Card themes where we have an idea for the cards and we find some artists. Or we find an artist.
And also with the Sky Striker, that's going to take up the same foot space, I'd say.
For this,
that did look big.
What makes these creatures tick, right?
Especially if you have it on the
I don't think it looked as big as the original, to be honest with you. I could be wrong.
We just want to see like the inside look. The colors, like you mentioned, I love the colors, and I think we made sure to share because of the style. We made sure to share like the frame colors so that you could key off of that, and in essence, each kind of complemented.
Yeah, I suppose you would try as well.
It's just they're just gorgeous.
I love.
But it is the constant fight for more space when you're collecting anything really.
I think that.
Yeah.
When you get to.
I've not much space left now. I keep moving things.
Because
so
the detail, the amount of effort that goes into them, and I just, it's incredibly talented.
I just can't buy something and then keep it in the box and keep it in the press because I've no room for it. It would just drive me mad.
Yeah.
This line drawn, sort of beautiful art. Where did this come from? Like, what's the inspiration? Tell me about it.
Yeah, Hasbro on Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, I think they bought Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, cards that we made for Midnight Hunt and Crimson Vow, where we have like key legendary characters drawn in this black and white style. We also did some basic plans for each of those sets, and we wanted to do something.
Just trying to swallow up everything, aren't they?
Like these cool
That's not good though. That's really not good.
This cool style.
It's just no competition then.
Yeah. Piles of these black and white cards coming out in these sets, and these artists.
There's not many companies that could afford the Star Wars license anyway.
But though, if you imagine if, say, some other company was doing Marvel Legends to the quality that they are, Hasbro would have to kick Black Series up a gear and TVC.
Like you were just saying, like these cards are.
But when they own everything, they can just put it out.
It's every line.
Until Disney buy Hasbro.
Asking a lot for our artists here, but they paid off, as you can see.
I don't think Disney has the money at the moment. Hasbro's worth what, 11 billion?
I just think that the cards
That's a big chunk of change.
That's what it's like such a strike. Sort of as I was going through it the first time, I was like, that's incredible. I literally turned my computer to my wife. I was like, look at the work. I don't think that
I know.
People that don't
the Star Wars lot are lazy.
The level of craftsmanship.
Yeah.
And then
they know they're going to sell it. They know they're going to.
But then the Transformers team.
Star Wars and people are going to buy it.
In fairness, the Transformer team did the same with Starsaber. They didn't show the tears, and the Marvel Legends always do the same with the with Galactus and the Sentinel. It didn't show the tears.
This one definitely the artist was right in mind when we were thinking pulp. Fiction covers.
Oh, nice.
The 50s or earlier. And this artist, Faye Dalton, does this style perfectly. Modern artist.
Doubtful get that in
Aston. Like everything's like from another era. And we had her work on like the titles, the card titles, draw those out, and like the flavor texts up front, like a little blurb on those pulp books.
Yeah, but it's what type of toy factories do they own? They might be more involved in, like fluffy ones for, the Disney characters and things like that, like,
yeah, it's great.
Soft good toys, like teddy bears and Mickey Mouse and stuff like that. Instead of like action figure design, which is kind of complicated.
Which is, again, hilarious. and these cards are amazing. How did you guys, Mark? Where did you guys just come up with these? Like, is this a moment?
Still on Magic the Gathering GeForce.
How did this relationship? How this start? Because this is different. What's different here is that it's not a secret.
I think
you have to go someplace
it's after this,
cards, right?
but there might be something else. I don't know.
Everything we've shown you up till now, up until perfection, is on secretlair.wizards.com. That's the way we typically sell these. We wanted to do some.
I think we're about half an hour behind.
So we said, well, let's just take a drop and build it for this and release it through Pulse instead. So that's the way that this perfection works. So it's an experiment, and we hope people like it. And so we said, what's something that's fun and kind of surprising and has a lot of energy, and even if you're not super familiar with Magic, is fun stuff to look at.
Same thing.
And then we remembered this artist that had been on our radar, and I'll let Tom take it from there. But that's
We're going back to this though. When the Razor Crest came out, there was no stretch goals ready for that, was there? Till late on.
With the Razor Crest, though, did they not have some of the stretch goals in the promotional picks? Like, remember the bounties in Carbonite? Were they not included?
That was
in the promotional picks.
That was like 6 months into it, wasn't it?
Oh, the stretch goal was for sure.
Yeah.
But I could have sworn I remember when it was originally announced that some of the pictures had them hanging, the Carbonite containers, whatever you want to call them, slabs, hanging in the Razor Crest to kind of give a hint.
Could have done.
These are just normal cards, and they've never looked quite like this. So,
you guys, that's it. We're out of time.
Oh yes.
It's an incredible collection.
Sorry, Shaggy, but
personally, it's been a real joy to spend.
I liked him. I have to say, as an outsider coming in to Hasbro to introduce the team, he did a good job. He kept things interesting. He didn't get crazy like Patton Oswalt.
Yeah.
Just as a fan, thank you for.
It's nice to have somebody professional doing it.
It's super fun, and I think they add a lot.
And it wasn't Freddie Prinze Jr., so it's a win-win-win for everybody.
It's super humbling to be here for 25 minutes.
Except Michelle Gellar, who stuck with that chap at home.
Oh yeah.
In the future together. I'm telling you right now.
Like, how did Buffy end up with him? Like, come on.
Matthew Lillard, the Wing Commander, he doesn't want that card.
Gary, you missed nothing.
You guys, Super Lair, the time's running now.
3 hours into it.
Go get them while they're still there. And perfection.
Gary, you missed everything. Go and watch those whole 3 hours.
Thank you.
Comedy gold.
Very, very grateful for being here and for spending this time.
Yeah, that was bad.
Cats and cards, yeah.
That was seriously powerful.
True. And spooky too, right? We could go over like some of the drops that actually just happened.
Oh
right?
God, please don't go over them again. Please don't go over them again.
Like seeing the artwork that they actually put on those cards was really truly amazing because all the fans out there, they get a chance to throw them out there into battle and build their decks, and they have this cool equipment where you can put both of your characters together, and now they're both the leaders of your actual pack. I think it's truly amazing, man. But I know everyone out there is excited to get their hands on this stuff, so you gotta get ready for all the sales.
I should get a bloody free one of those free packs for live streaming it.
You guys are ready to go ahead and stack your deck with
Definitely.
gathering.
I like Velma better.
We had an in-depth Secret Lair October Super Drop, starting with the stream.
I know, I'm weird.
Some beautiful artwork also made its way into the Secret Lair to celebrate this spooky October in big fashion. So check those out, spooky and cute, and connected to all the products.
Hasbro chat is just basically Hasbro Legends now. Come on, bye kids. Hasbro Legends.
Yeah.
Hasbro Legends.
The movie marathon. It's nice to be back in an old plane that mirrored them. Better than like retro 8-bit art.
It's so good.
It's always the best.
Totally.
We have the mirror
Totally.
insanity. Now we know the source of.
Nah, Left Coast Fortnite was done.
We need to have them all.
We've done Fortnite.
Yeah.
Thank God. We don't want any more of it.
Oh, you got it here.
Because if my deck gets knocked out, then what was the point of me playing that? Because I don't like to lose.
Yeah. I don't like losing either.
Innistrad looks so much darker with those arts, just like it should be. Midnight Hunt Showcase was amazing as well. Looks like the Timba Smiths captured the essence from inside of those monsters anatomy, which is really crazy. I saw the inside of a shark, and it was beautiful.
Yeah, that's what.
Fabulous. The Fortnite stuff is actually really good. The Fortnite figures are really, really good.
Yeah. We were really excited to see like the design and the artist bringing the shark to life like that.
Yeah.
No Horror Dark Collection is done without Lillian Bess and her army of zombies, thrilling tales of the undead. And last but not least, the Perfection series, with illustrations created by Ayako Ishiguro, beautifully designed around, monster cats.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Gary.
Gorgeous.
Hey, Gary.
I love it. PPJ Perfection cards are out there. Get your favorites today. Sales from Hasbro Pulse Premium members opens at 4 p.m. Eastern. Non-premium and other retailers, 5 p.m. Eastern. Some exclusions may apply.
Yeah. And now,
Yeah, but David, there's tracking beacons in them, so they can't escape. They have to stay there at the table talking nonsense.
They try to escape, it'll explode.
Oh my God, Matthew Lillard, I love him so much. He was campaigning for his own.
And if they don't say awesome and amazing so many times a minute, they get a shock.
the platform campaign for your own card. Yeah, I agree. Joe Revealer, Hasbro makes a shaggy card.
That makes perfect sense. You gotta do that one.
Fans get it. They get it. And Neo Venom, the art on NTG cards are always awesome.
Yeah.
Agree to agree.
Agree to agree. It's always cool because they're like little art pieces you can take everywhere.
Yeah. It's tiny little art in your pocket.
Yeah. I love it.
Consider that as a slogan. Tiny little art in your pocket. Okay. What if we switch gears?
What if?
And
Well done.
The next
Thankfully.
panel is everything you were waiting for. I'm going to talk as slow as I can because I know people are waiting.
Oh my God.
Just get on with it. You're behind already.
I believe it's finally time. So, let's assemble!
Mark, you're going to have to cut this bit out as well. He's humming the theme show.
Hey guys, right here from some weird cosmic place somewhere up in Massachusetts. Normally Ryan would be talking to you, but since he abandoned me and left me here all on my lonesome, I had to find new friends, which we will be introducing to you very, very
Oh, not Patrick.
Michael, but, you know, the rest of our family.
Patrick is no one's friend in Hasbro.
Through the magic of satellite, we have Ryan, Dan, and our dear, 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 dear friend Jesse. Ryan, how you doing, buddy?
Why is he putting toes up?
Hello, Marvel Legends fans, and welcome to PulseCon. We are your opening act, the Hasbro Marvel team, and we are so excited to kick off this spectacular two-day event with what's that? Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't.
It actually started when? Oh, okay. No, it's fine. It's still on.
Oh, Rick's back now.
As I was saying, we are the Marvel
Are you coming back now?
Hello.
Humbly at your service.
Oh, now you come back.
Yeah.
Now, did we suffer through all the
Had to eat
garbage?
some soup. Yeah.
Nerf guns.
We're keeping the seats warm for you.
Cats and cards.
Living, breathing Marvel legend himself. Jesse, thanks for being with us today. How are you feeling?
Great. Thank you guys for having me here. Super fun. PulseCon, part 2.
The second annual PulseCon. Guys, we've got a packed agenda. So first off, we're going to be doing something pretty cool today. We are going to be doing a fan vote reveal. So what's going to happen here is there's 3 options, and the fans, you guys will vote in the chat with the hashtag, and then at the end,
Those were very big. I want those.
Clue with the most amount of votes, we will actually go ahead and reveal. So what are those 3 clues? So first up, right, this is a figure that has been released previously in a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. That's
that narrows it down then, doesn't it?
Clue number 2 is going to be this is a Marvel villain character that has never had an action figure before. And clue 3 is this is a hero character that has never had a figure before. So in the chat,
And the fans are going to pick number 1.
updated, hashtag villain or hashtag hero. And then we'll tally it up and you'll kind of see, and you'll get an extra bonus reveal later on. But before any of that, we are going to talk about our PulseCon exclusive. These are available now to purchase. We revealed them several months ago. So first up is our World Domination Tour MODOK box set. This is MODOK with the Captain. I think it's one of the funnest convention exclusives we've done in recent years. Dwight and Jesse, what do you guys know about this set? It has to be the cheeseburgers, right?
Cheeseburgers are fantastic, Ryan. I'm I'm a big fan.
Hey, Gary.
Boom. Hey, what's up?
Some of those new.
Thanks for having me.
Old teams.
No problem.
Being part of Next Wave, it was awesome to do a character that honestly none of us, I think, thought we'd get to for quite a while, if ever, because sometimes
Hey, Gary.
random.
Hey.
That's the magic of Marvel Legends, right? You guys have been with us for a long time, and we go deep. So there's your first version of the Captain. What about you, Jesse?
I'm just excited that we got to chase more Next Wave stuff.
Cameron.
Is maybe one of my top 5 favorite comedy action books that Marvel's ever put out. It's so much fun. If you've never read Next Wave,
What is that Hulk down there to his left?
Yeah, I need that. Hopefully they announce a 40th Hulk like they did that Captain America a few weeks ago.
That I think I read. I still read it like once a year. It's that much fun.
I don't recall seeing that movie version thing either, actually.
Look at that Wampa he's got.
Yeah.
It's like
They couldn't be
like
Hot Toys
12-inch scale that thing.
Yeah.
Wouldn't Hasbro be a bit upset if they had Hot Toys on someone's shelf while they're doing a HasCon?
On a awesome toys inspired
He's got a Funko Pop up there. And...
blister card. So you see him there. Anything to say about this, Dwight and Jesse, Dan? Dan's favorite is Spider-Man animated, so.
No, this was just fun. This was something that the team's been excited about for quite a long time, right? We've been looking at
yes, can you imagine?
shows for all these years, and we just haven't got a chance to take a take at a cell shading. So
Articulated for Quack Fu.
different, something new. It's always exciting when we get to try something different in Legends. And this was our first take at doing that. And so far, it seems like the response has been really positive. So, maybe we'll get to see a little more of
I
this
don't
stuff.
think I've ever seen him in studio. He's always in his house.
My favorite proportion Venom that we've done so far.
Well, because they haven't been at work for almost 2 years.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
Ridiculously oversized, which I know we have those as well. That's the magic of Marvel. They're all over the place, and we get to do lots of cool stuff. But I think this one's fun. It's different.
He must have drawn the short straw.
Really cool with the cel-shaded font and the ghosted black on black on the backside is really cool.
So my GameStop got 3 of these yesterday and already sold them.
Really?
Same with Zartan. They got 3 of them and they already sold them yesterday. I'm like, what? They don't come out till today.
Oh, John Hope somewhere is flipping out right now going, Dwight's touching things. Oh no, what's going on? So there you go. Yeah. He looked awesome.
There we go.
Alternate hands, alternate head. See, I don't even remember anymore. Too many figures, man. Way too many figures over the years. But he looks really cool. The card's awesome. Our oversized retro spider card, inspired by all of the amazing work that Jesse did in his past life at Toy Biz. And it's just, every one of those cards are just so beautiful and colorful. It's awesome to see all of them getting a special treatment.
Yeah.
On shelves for all
Or a
of the
Captain Marvel.
most wonderful fans.
Shout out to our packaging team always. They make the retro cards awesome. So shout out to our packaging team.
Dynamite, Howard the Duck. That would be cool.
Harry and everybody else who worked on that packaging. I love that card. So I hope everybody gets multiple.
Speaking of which, okay, so these 2 convention exclusives, they are going to be available to purchase starting at 4 p.m. today for Pulse Premium members and then 5 p.m. for everyone else. And special plug to the Hasbro Pulse app, which we know everyone has gone and downloaded. You can go purchase through the app as well. I've already got it on my phone, and I know Dan
High
does.
price to pay, Sleepy.
So those are items you already knew about. Let's get into
Yeah,
some
it's the
new
SDCC
reveal.
exclusive.
First up, this is something that Jesse and I, particularly, I think I love, but this is the Marvel Legends Retro 3 3/4 scale. We have a new Pulse exclusive to reveal and will be up for pre-order today. First up is the Marvel Legends Retro 3 3/4 segment. We have a Pulse exclusive item, another 2-pack to reveal for you guys. So let's take a look at the first character here. First up, this is Phoenix, Jean Grey. She comes on a gorgeous blister card that is full foil, as the Pulse Retro 2-packs are. So you take a look at that. Shout out again to John Tyler Christopher for providing all the amazing art in this segment. And she will be joined in this 2-pack by another heroic X-Men that needs no introduction.
There we go.
Wolverine's blister card.
You called it yesterday.
Some Hellfire
He will go perfect with this guy.
And this 2-pack will come in a
That's the only reason I got it.
as well.
That was
That's cool packaging, you know.
Dwight on set has a look at them. Let's go to that.
I think this is the best thing Marvel's making right now, personally.
These things look absolutely amazing, guys. As you can
The
see,
3.75s, yeah.
play with them.
Yeah, the retro.
Turn on,
Yeah.
but you really get credit for the
I'm old. These are the toys I like.
The pictures just don't do it justice. It's absolutely, it's spectacular. So
Oh, they're the hologram foil.
this medieval Lazy Susan. It's like the most violent Lazy Susan I've ever seen. Anyways, the figures look awesome. The packaging is really, really cool. And it's a couple more unpunched cards for your awesome retro 3 3/4 inch line.
I wonder if these will be in Target for $10 in a week.
Available for pre-order later 4 p.m. Eastern, starting for Pulse Premium members. It's available on the app as well, so use that new Hasbro app. And Dwight, I expect those figures returned to me mint and packaged. Don't go opening them when I'm not there. All right, so speaking of retro, that is going to round out the retro segment. We have a nice checklist document here that shows every single retro figure that has come out thus far. Shout out to friend of Marvel and collectors everywhere, 3 3/4 everywhere, Steve Evans. He helped us put together this awesome checklist, so you can make sure you've gotten every single figure. So this now includes the Wolverine and Phoenix 2-pack there. But let's go ahead to 2022. We're going to be revealing some of the figures in Wave 1 Retro 2022. So first up, who do we have here? We have Mr. Fantastic.
Fantastic.
And we're slowly completing the Fantastic Four team, right? We've done.
I think you might be getting this then.
Well, Thing's the only one missing now.
And so we have Reed here, and I think there's a safe chance that we'll complete the team at some point.
Give him a jacket.
Fantastic to be first out of the gate in 2022. The next figure we have in 2022 is going to be Falcon. So this is a super fun figure that JB and the design team working with Jesse. We've got not only the wings, but also his Red Wing Falcon.
Well, that one gets a Red Wing, but the 6-inch does not.
Mr. card as well.
Isn't that Captain America?
Yeah.
And then a third new figure for 2022 is going to be
nice.
Oh, I like that.
New, slightly bigger body
Two
mold.
big ones, hopefully.
Beefed up, yeah.
And let's take a look at the card art. Super
It
fun.
is the same,
So, yeah,
the
that
same
is
book as the
our
book, I believe.
retro reveal. We've got a pre-order and a sneak
Oh, no, the
peek.
legs are different.
Jesse, did you want to just say a quick word about how much we are working on this retro segment of toys, that might have existed in some alternate reality?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is totally true. I have a reoccurring dream about toys where I find this place in the city, and I find these toys that, I wanted to have existed when I was 12 years old, when I was a kid, and that's what this line really represents.
Hasbro Pulse just sent me a friend request.
To see all these new.
It's either good or it's bad.
Yeah.
Is just as important.
We see you.
Well, I've been entering all those contests. I sometimes win them.
Definitely.
I am now friends with Hasbro Pulse.
Now we're going to go to one of our first special marvelous guests. Dan actually had the chance.
Well, you're getting free.
This guest. So Dan, why don't you cue up this nice interview?
Well, if you look on their Instagram and their Facebook,
So earlier,
if you copy a hashtag and post in their comments,
Yeah.
you can win a prize.
Yeah.
Then they tell you you're in Canada, we can't send it to you.
I know him from.
And I have to get it sent to my friend in the States.
So without further ado, let's go to this pre-recorded segment where I got to
I am
talk
randomly selected as a winner.
Donny Cates. Donny is
Secret boss, yeah.
one of my favorite writers right now
Yeah.
in Marvel. He is a superstar.
I won Zartan.
I've seen his work with Doctor Strange.
You won one?
Cosmic Ghost
Yes.
Rider, of course.
Oh, well done.
That's awesome.
Oh, congrats.
Cool.
With Thor is one of
Which
my
is weird because I tried to pre-order one at GameStop today, and we sold them yesterday.
First issue of Hulk is coming out. So without, being too geeked out and too nerd out right now, I just want to say thank you. Welcome, Donny, to our Hasbro PulseCon Marvel Legends panel, man. How you doing?
I'm doing great, man, and thank you so much for
Yeah,
having me here.
well done.
Really, the only thing that you didn't hit in my whole discography there is that I'm also a huge toy and statue nerd. So I'm totally stoked to be here. And excited to find out, really honestly, why I'm here. But I'm sure we'll get to that in a minute.
Yeah, just so everyone knows.
How much am I getting paid to be here?
So he's sort of in the dark of surprise.
Well, I just got paid one Zartan. But I didn't have to sit through Fortnite and the other crap.
You said that you flexed.
That's just so unfair, Rick. That's just so unfair. Mark and myself should be getting Zartans.
Figures and things of that nature.
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
You're even nice to Hasbro.
It's actually
Ish.
when I'm even here.
I'm nice to Hasbro.
I never got to comics.
He's got to be.
Toys and stuff. But when I was a kid, we were pretty poor, and
I do have to be, yes.
Afford to get me the statues and the toys and all that kind of stuff. And so I actually started. I read an article with Randy Bowen, right? And he kind of like did like a tutorial of how to walk people through, making their own statues and stuff.
I have about 50 of those Bowen mini buffs
So I just
in
started
storage.
sculpting, and I must have made like 30 statues over the course of from all the way through high school. I would do Venom and Hulk and all these things, and then weirdly enough, after I went and ran a chain of comic book shops here in Austin for a while, and then when those closed down, I applied to art school because I wanted to be in comics, and I actually ended up getting a scholarship to that college because of my sculptures, with sculptures of Venom. Weirdly enough, I know that sounds made up, but that's totally true. And so, what's cool for me now is that I'm not a huge collector of comics. Weirdly enough, I tend to give away all my comics to my friends and stuff like that. I don't want to keep copies of my own books in the house. It feels weird. I tend to not really have like a rear view mirror, or really hold any of this stuff as very precious, or really have much like nostalgia for my own work. But
pay $2 and enter a contest.
Out is because I was raised and
This
didn't
has
have
to be a scam.
access to these cool toys and these cool statues and stuff. I indulge myself.
No,
now,
don't send your details.
if I
God.
can afford it, I buy.
It's
all
from
of this stuff.
Hasbro, though.
Yeah, that's weird.
So
Why would they want $2?
If it's from Hasbro, it will be a scam.
as soon as I finish the first issue of it and turn it in, I treat myself and I go and buy a statue of whatever character I'm doing.
I have to
So,
pay $2 to enter an iPhone.
right
Is
over
what
there
I'm
across
being sent
from
to.
my house is a huge collection of Venoms and Hulks and Cosmic Ghost Riders and Thanoses and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I'm a huge nerd.
That just sounds weird. Why would
Yeah.
want $2 off you?
It's legitimately. I'm talking to Hasbro right now.
Pieces of just like of art, like even
Oh no, wait! This is
like a
it's
pop
fake
figure,
Hasbro.
especially
Yeah.
this stuff.
There's a fake Hasbro
Don't
on
send your
Facebook
details.
called at
Put into
Hasbro
things.
Pulse.
As someone who at least used to be a sculptor.
Like I know over here in Ireland we've had scams coming in where it actually looks like your bank is actually texting you, and it comes in on the same text chain as your bank would, but it's not. It's completely fake.
Parents, we kind of grew up a little, not the wealthiest.
Abort,
right? So,
abort.
Spider-Man's
Okay,
toy,
so yeah, let people know in the chat and stuff that
character in my
there is
life,
a fake Hasbro account going out giving away shit.
things like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
Like, so moving away specifically from toys just a little bit, just so that our fans can know more about, the comic book development process.
And that's a clever scam. It's something that's
Well, it's-
just new, and people
I've
want like
already
a
sold out
Zertan.
one form, so yeah, there's something. This is people can
But
go to
I
jail
just
for
mean
this.
it's not something ridiculous like, oh, you can win a Rancor, or you can win a Sentinel, or a Galactus, or a Razor Crest.
With Marvel, I'm sure they kind of give you like a list, hopefully, of like characters.
And they wanted you to
just
send them $2
pick
for
character,
what?
like, oh, I need to
Enter a contest, a sweepstakes
what's
or
your process
something.
like when it comes to
But yet
Oh,
there's
they get a-
pictures on their profile of like rice and like Asian ladies.
There's
So
no real one set way
and nobody's commenting on any of their photos. They're pasting all the same Hasbro photos.
Mhm.
I I have an exclusive contract with Marvel.
Yeah, I've seen that come up on my Instagram where I'll get
under contract.
some name that doesn't make any sense followed you when you click on the account. It looks like a travel brochure or some shit, and I just
When it's
delete it.
something like, like when like Doctor Strange started to like wrap down.
Nothing good can come of that.
Like the final 6 issues or whatever I'm going to be doing, right? We'll have a big conversation, and they'll kind of tell me what's available right now. Or I mean, it's been the complete other way because like with Venom. That was a character that as soon as I got to the company, I started putting it in everyone's ear that I wanted it. I was just like, I don't want to take a job away from anybody, but if it becomes available, I have a dream for that book. I have
to plant the seed, right?
Yeah, Hasbro. Yeah, this.
Right, and so like that and Thor as well. Thor was a book that.
Be right back.
Right when I got there, Jason Aaron was still very much at the helm of that book, and I was such a baby writer at the company but I still made it very known. I was like, hey, whenever Jason ends his run, if it's next year or 10 years from now, I'd really like to be the guy who follows him. And I had so many editors say like, that's the most dangerous job in the world is to follow Jason Aaron on Thor. And I was like, yeah, I know, but someone's got to do it, right? So I'll be the idiot who jumps on that grenade. That's fine. But with something like Thor, it's such a big title. It's such a marquee, like A-list book, and the pedigree of writers on that over the years is a powerhouse list, right? And at the time, like I said, I was just a little baby writer, and it really took, Venom taking off the way that it did, and some of the other books that I did taking off the way that they did for them to finally trust me to kind of put me on a bigger book, And now, like you said, now Marvel has seen fit to give me the 2 most powerful characters in the entire pantheon, Thor and Hulk. And we'll see if that was a good move by them or not, because I plan on breaking a lot of things.
No, I can tell you again, like I've been loving Thor, and you've already killed it with Venom already, and yeah, I can't wait for Hulk. I can't tell you how much I am anticipating for that book, man. One of the things that our team really focuses on is that the character design is so important and so amazing, you know what I mean? And sometimes you have the ability to, you created some titular characters now, like Cosmic Ghost Rider. That design is epic, man. That's like totally like the chains, everything. Like our team at Marvel Legends is very collaborative. Are you able to have that?
How long is this segment going to go, do you think?
To creating characters like that?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man.
I think it's about an hour and a half, Gary, if not more.
Making comics is
2 until 4.
Like this is like for comic book fans or anybody who's ever gone to a Comic-Con, right?
It's over by 4.
Get to walk around like
we're going to get 8 minutes of actual reveals, and the rest is going to be the guys playing with us. Yeah.
Ryan Otley or
There
Ryan
should be a lot of 6-inch reveals. I would think it's a popular line, right?
Or these great artists, and you can pay them to draw a character.
Probably their most popular,
right? But my job,
easily.
I get them to draw cool stuff for me, and then they.
But then the Marvel Legends team, they drop waves of figures nearly every other month, so their output is crazy.
Something like Cosmic Ghost.
Yeah, I think there might have been 60 new figures on the shelves this year. Is that true? Yeah, wow.
My good friend.
Oh yeah, it's tons, absolutely tons.
Yeah, it seemed like a lot this year.
This drawing of this like skeleton on a bike, and
in a good way.
His face and the front wheel was this burning ball of plasma.
Not for our wallets, but for our.
As I was getting a tattoo, and I was like, "Dude, Ghost Rider in space would be awesome. How has no one done that?" And then
all right, I emailed Hasbro about the imposter.
Him about it, and then the hassle of it all kind of started to make more sense, that's the thing about Ghost Rider, right? Is that like he's a character a lot like the Venom, right? Where he's a character that just first and foremost just looks badass. It just looks really cool, like airbrushed on the side of a van, right? And then you do that, and then you add a little bit of character depth to it, and give him a backstory, and give him some kind of a cool vibe and a cool style and everything. And I guess, sometimes you make a really cool thing that people like and tattoo on them, which is very odd and weird, and people cosplay as. And now there's action figures and statues, and it's all very surreal.
And if you're lucky, you get a piece of all of it.
Like, we have in Venom, Ryan Segman and I made this character Knull. And, that was a big, long, I say big, long, but like it was a process working with Stegman to really get this design of Knull down. And he was partially inspired by the idea of, because Knull is like the god of the abyss and lives in absolute perpetual darkness in the void. And so the idea behind his look was to make him kind of look
Looks like my ex-wife.
Deep sea that are like, like super pale and kind of see-through and stuff like that. That they're not exposed to light, and their eyes are very big, right? And even if you look, Knull even has little like slits on his mouth, like gills. He does. And then we wanted to add those big venom teeth, and then we wanted to do the symbol and his armor and all this kind of stuff. And it took like maybe in the world there exists 2 drawings of Knull before we got to the final design. Like Ryan and I pretty much like snapped into it really quick.
So Donny, it's really funny that you talked about Knull a lot. I did have a question though. Have you seen a Marvel character that you think needs a new Marvel Legends figure or action figure? What are your thoughts? What do you think?
I think
Spider-Man.
You're leading me up for a surprise, aren't you? I think that you already knows the answer, because the answer is quite obviously the Lord of the Abyss, the God of the Syndicate himself, Knull. Do you have something for me?
Oh, I can't deceive you. You know what I mean? So without further ado, how about we reveal for the first time to all
And
of
the
our
Oscar goes to.
the first ever Marvel Legends Knull figure. So take
All
away.
right.
Know your thoughts.
Oh, dude, no way. Oh, dude, that is killer.
All
Is
right,
it that?
Donny,
Never heard of him?
what are your first thoughts on this Knull, man? What are you feeling?
I'm a very proud dad, man. I gotta tell you, that is a killer sculpt. It really is. I love everything about it. It's great.
Get the little
I
talons.
really never thought a million years that this bizarre character that I made over, like 5 years ago with Stegman would be like this physical, tangible thing. And honestly, I'm kind of having some, what are they called? Emotions. Because as I told you earlier,
Getting all the feels.
the Ford toys and everything, and then like here I am like on a Hasbro panel.
The red
and,
Spidey hood does look good, contrast over that gray.
My brain with my friend, and it's really amazing. It's such an honor. It looks great, man. It really does.
Is that
Like
effect
you said, your
sculpted
dad
on that sword, do you think?
Men have created such a cool character that is so toyetic, as we like to say, right? It's such a cool character with cool designs. So,
Toyetic?
But
The photo, how is it toyetic? Can you pose that photo?
Haven't been made into action figure form. No. So just thinking about all the other characters that you've worked on, what do you think needs its own action figure now that you've seen Knull already? What's another character that you've already worked on that you think would be perfect for as a Marvel Legend?
Well, the first thing that comes to mind is a figure, I'm thinking maybe 10, 12 inches in height of me. Just me in general. Just you could like give me like a dog or something like that. That might be fun. You could like do one of those things where you like water on it, my tattoos appear or something. I don't know. But for real, I think that, man, if I had a dream list of like just things that like I personally want, right? Yeah. Nick Klein's new design for the Thor costume in our Thor run, with the rune on his chest and everything is great. And also, I mean, the Herald costume that he had in our first run would be amazing. From that same Thor run, you have new designs for Better Ray Bill. He has this cool like horse's mane kind of a thing, which I adore. Yeah. And also Better Ray Bill, because he lost his hammer, he's now wielding Searcher's Twilight sword. So he's this big ass like this like big anime sword over his shoulder, which is just awesome. And you guys have got to do like a little mini Throg, a little baby Throg, just like hanging out on someone's shoulder would be dope. And then like, you know, in my Doctor Strange run, there was a character called Bats, who was a ghost dog, who's still in the book. And
that's right.
Just Doctor Strange's cool ghost dog friend. Oh, and you know what? Also, in that Doctor Strange run, Strange went to Asgard and stole a branch off of the World Tree and became the god of magic. And his god of magic gear with his like new staff and everything, that'd be a great toy. Really, everything is the answer. Everything I've ever done is the answer of what I want.
Yeah, we'll just have to create the Donny Cates wave. You know what I mean?
I'd like to see the Micronauts.
Yeah, and also, and I'll say this last thing for fans of the other who follow, you know, the comic books and everything. I know we're. I'll go into a bit of a tease. My upcoming Hulk run with Ryan Otley is going to have a brand new design for Hulk as he goes interstellar in our first arc called Smashtronaut. And then as the series goes on, there might just be a brand new character making a first appearance. And that character, I got to say, would be a pretty rad toy, but you'll have to wait and see.
Oh man, we're gonna have to go offline and talk this through, man. You and I will start to Zoom each other and talk about it. But fans and Donny, thank you for joining us, man. It was truly an honor just to have you talking, you know, toys, talking about Knull. Hope you love the Knull. I promise you, man, I will send you the earliest sample that we have. You can do an unboxing maybe for us. We'll
yeah, absolutely. Done. You got
it. Well, that's it, fans, for us. I want to say thank you for joining us. Stay tuned for the rest of our PulseCon panel. But Donny, thanks again, man. You are truly a superstar, and I'm geeking out truly right now. So thank you, brother.
The pleasure's all mine, man. Thank you so much.
All right. Peace out, fans. Peace, Donny.
Peace.
Thank you again, Donny, for taking some time to talk toys. I honestly learned a lot. I didn't know he had like a sculpting background, but I'm sure most of you caught it. But this was the first time we ever created a Knull Marvel Legends figure. Dwight, can you talk us a little bit more about the Knull that Donny just revealed today?
Sure, man. Well, I can tell you a little bit about it. The figure is absolutely spectacular. I think it's going to stand around 8 inches tall. I can't tell you anything about the character himself because I've learned a long time ago not to lie to you guys and pretend I know stuff that I don't know because it always blows up in your face. And,
blows up in your face, Dwight.
So I have not got around to reading King in Black or any of the actual books on him, but the figure itself is stunning. It has 2 head sculpts. He's got his giant sword with all of the symbiote goo wriggling around it. He's about 8 inches tall in production and all the articulation you'd expect from Marvel Legends. He's just this really cool, evil-looking Dark Knight character with all of that armor and goop and the awesome Venom. What we know kind of is that Venom crest in red across his chest. So really cool figure, and I think he's going to be an awesome centerpiece to the Spider-Verse because of his height when you get him yourself.
I'm super excited to get that Knull. I believe he's around 8 inches tall, and he comes with that really cool all-black Necro sword accessory. And again, for me, I was nerding out. You could see how much I was smiling and laughing just because I love reading Donny's stuff. So thank you again, Donny. And I can also confirm, if Ryan and Jesse let me, but I can confirm that in 2022, there will be another Marvel Legends figure that is based off one of the characters that Donny wrote. So stay tuned, fans of Donny. There's more to come in 2022. So let's kind of stick with 2022 and kind of go through a little bit. One more reveal. Walgreens this year, we had a theme of cosmic characters. And in 2022, we sort of have a mini theme to finally reveal to you guys here at Hasbro PulseCon. And so for today, we're going to reveal the first character or first item within our Walgreens exclusive program for 2022. This figure has not really come out in classic form since 2014. Brian, correct me if that's wrong. But it is none other than Baron Zemo. Let's take a look. Look at that. White. Take us through Baron Zemo, man.
Yeah, he's our first villain. We had such you guys really
I haven't been able to find Quasar or Nova in my area, Northern Virginia, yet. They're both at my GameStop in Canada, I believe. Are they? That's a Walgreens in the U.S.?
We've done the more modern take a couple years ago, and you'll see the sword from that. The sword's familiar.
I hit 4 Walgreens today. That's what I was doing this morning.
Sculpting. It's got those cool fur cuffs around his, the top of his suit. All new torso and head mask. And he just looks awesome. So all the purples, all the golds. It's a really cool Baron Zemo. I think he's still Baron Helmet Zemo, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
I don't think we're doing the other versions just yet. Stay tuned. But
I'll buy that if I can find it.
Baron Zemo.
Yeah, so fans, go on the message boards. Let's see what other villains you think are going to come out in 2022 with Walgreens. Moving on, though, taking us back to some stuff that's going to be able to be pre-ordered today, starting at 4 o'clock. Let's take it to some of the items that I really love that came out this year. So from this year, remember, we had Tigra and Hercules on these awesome classic retro card backs. So
Tigra's a nice looking figure.
The item that we're going to be talking about is actually going to be on a card back very similar to this, and it is none other than the Scarlet Witch. Now, Scarlet Witch, there she is. If you remember, she came out in our Family Matters 3-pack.
Oh, that's a cool Zemo.
Dwight, you want to take us through Scarlet Witch?
Sure. So Wanda here on the awesome card. There we go. Ta-da.
Wow.
I got
West Coast Avengers.
Metallics. Last time we did her,
that was a terrible book.
She had the metallic sheen to her pinks. We want to get that one more classic because of the.
I remember it vaguely from back in the day. It never sold well.
Quadruple magic effects. She's got the big rings. She's got the mystic smoke that can wrap up her forearms, and then just a very bright red and pink. It's nice and classic. It looks really cool. It's got that really awesome art on the back of the card, paying homage to the past as well. And we think she looks great. I mean, it's super topical with WandaVision, wrapping up and, getting those characters to be known in more depth to a lot more fans. So obviously it just made a lot of sense to get her back out for you if you missed the Family Matters 3-pack.
That was a perfect segue, Dwight. You're such a pro, man. Seriously, because you can't have Wanda without Vision, right? So we didn't want to leave Wanda all by herself. So today, also starting at 4 o'clock, if you're a Hasbro Pulse Premium member, you will be able to pre-order this awesome white Vision, also on the retro card back. The last time we put this figure out, this character out, I should say, was in 2015. And again, Ryan, correct me if I'm wrong, but Dwight, why don't you take us through Vision here?
Yeah, as you can see, he's got alternate hands, which is always fun for punching or grappling. He's got kind of a white, off-white, two-tone nature to the look of his costume. You can see that across his chest and his shorts and his cape. So it just has a little bit of variation to it. It was a real kind of simple look that we thought would have been a little bit too bland if it was all too white. So we kind of gave him a little bit of a.
It's pretty bland.
To help his details.
The MCU version of that white Vision looked a lot better.
On the West Coast.
Make it glow in the dark or something.
Back. Just looks, it's a lot of fun. He's got his weird bare feet. I don't know why this version of him didn't wear shoes, but I guess if you're an android, you don't need shoes. You can do whatever you want. So, that's what he'd do. And there you go. Vision in white.
Yeah, guys. So, again, starting today at 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, if you are a Hasbro Pulse Premium member, you will be able to pre-order the White Vision and Scarlet Witch. Make sure, as I always say, you have to have one in and one out. And, let's build that retro card back collection. Brian, I think you're going to introduce our next guest for today. So take it away, my friend.
That's right. Our next guest is friend of Marvel Legends, amazing artist. He does great work for Marvel Comics and other projects. This is David Nakayama. We had a chance to interview him, chat about his art, his work on Legends, and he also will help us with a new reveal via a one-of-a-kind sketch. So let's take a look at our chat with David. All right, so we are here with David Nakayama joining us. Artist David, thank you so much for joining us first off amidst your busy schedule, and welcome to PulseCon.
Thank you for having me. This is so cool. I'm honored.
Yeah, so for those fans that aren't familiar with our Legends packaging, David has done a lot of great work on some various Legends items, which I'm sure we'll talk about.
Yeah, I like his artwork.
May not, know your face and maybe just your name. Tell us just what kind of projects you do and what you work on these days.
Well, I've been in game development. I've been doing comic books for years and years. Started freelancing a few years ago, and now I do every cool thing I can get my hands on, including games, comics, and of course toys, which I love to do. One of my favorite gigs ever.
All right, we'll definitely get to talking toys soon, but as I was doing some research about you, it was really interesting for me, at least, and some fans may not know this, but when it comes to all your fantastic comic covers, which you guys know well, you actually do it all. You're a triple threat. You do the pencils, the inks, and the colors. I don't know how common that is, but can you speak to kind of how you learned to do all the trade crafts?
Thanks. Yeah, traditionally in comics, most people want to be the penciler, right? And then other artists come in and finish and polish the art. But what happened to me is I went off into video game land for many years and sort of Battlefield learned how to color. And so when I came back to comics, I had that new skill, and it made me a little different, I hope, than other people, and offer something a little more unique in the marketplace. So yeah, I rely on those Photoshop painting skills quite a bit to add the detail and nuance that I like in my work.
A one-stop shop. That's really cool. Yeah, didn't know that. Knew about your covers work, but didn't actually until I researched that know that you were doing it. You were doing everything. So that's really cool. And as David mentioned, the top, where we're here to talk toys, and David's done a lot of great Legends work, and we actually have a special treat for a little later in this segment. David did a brand new sketch to help us reveal an upcoming Marvel Legends figure. But before we get to that, can you just for the fans quickly describe what it's like working with Ben and the Hasbro Marvel packaging team and how that process kind of goes from start to finish, from when you get briefed on an item to the final product, which you see some examples behind me here.
Yeah, it's really fun. So Ben will send me a brief about what's been done already. In a lot of cases, the characters have been at least designed in a 3D way, so I know what it's going to look like. I generally know what the colors are, where they are spaced, and the general style that you guys have come up with. And then I'll pitch a series of roughs, kind of figuring out how the art might look in the specific space that we have on the side of the box most of the time. And then we'll go back and forth until we find something that fits the bill. And of course, we're always trying to keep an eye on an overall set in a lot of cases. Sometimes it's 4, sometimes it's 7 characters, and you're trying to make sure that when those are all laid out next to each other, that they look great as well. So at some point, we'll have an approval with you guys, with Marvel, and then I'll actually get in there and draw it. And occasionally, sometimes during the process, we'll want to make corrections based on something Marvel needs. Maybe something's been recolored. It's a very interesting collaborative thing that we do.
Yeah, shout out to Ben and the rest of the packaging team, just going back to that process, just so people know, like, the timeline, right? Like, how long does that timeline usually take, too?
To actually make the art, or when it's a toy on the shelf?
Yeah, so, once Ben initiates that until, the end, where, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like it plays out over no more than 1 or 2 months at most. He'll call me and we'll need something maybe in that 6 weeks to 8 weeks time frame. It happens pretty fast, I think, which is good because you don't want to sit on something. You want to that spark of creativity and excitement should roll right into the project, and it does.
Yeah, our team really appreciates your timing because you pump it out, like you said, usually within a month. So we appreciate that a lot, man. And it's always dope stuff, man.
Thank you so much.
That's a good point about the cohesiveness, because David's done a bunch of Build-A-Figure waves for us, right? For example, the Deadpool Strong Guy wave, and then both Age of Apocalypse waves, and then, we're actually keeping that consistency year over year. So if you have all 14 AOA Build-A-Figure figures lined up, that they're all going to look, great next to each other. So not to put you on the spot, but what would you say are some of your favorite Marvel Hasbro items that you've worked on?
Oh, they're all so good. I mean, that's really tough to answer. But I got into comics and comic art specifically because of X-Men. Like, I saw a Jubilee X-Men comic book in the mid-90s or something, or early 90s, and I just fell in love. And I was like, well, this is what I'm going to do for the rest of my life. And so whenever you guys offer me an X-Men thing, it has a special place in my heart, I'm not going to lie. But, some of the other stuff we've been doing, like the Deadpools and the secret yet to be announced stuff, it has been really fun too. I guess I'm just like a big Marvel nerd, like I love all those characters, and there's really no loser for me. They're all fun. And I've read a book with just about everything that crosses my desk. So I have that personal connection and like of those characters.
Speaking of, your fandom, I was listening to a podcast you did, and you spoke about, really being a Transformers fan from back in the 80s, like a lot of us. So for those fans, who have it, behind me is the Transformers collaborative Blackbird jet, basically the ultimate expanse. And then David did the awesome artwork you see there. So was that fun working on Transformers and Marvel together all in one package?
Oh my gosh, what could be better, right? Like, before I was a Marvel fan.
Well, he's not going to say no.
The only toy line.
It was a nightmare, Dwayne. I couldn't stand it.
All the time.
Yeah, I haven't
hated working with those Transformer people.
The check never cleared.
Many years, and Marvel came along later, but I mean, both are amazing. To put them together is so unique. Has it ever happened before? I don't even know. But it was an instant yes. I could not say, sign me up fast enough.
That item came out great, and I did want to close on this sort of hopefully fun question, right? So that Transformer has what appears to be a trio of powers. You've got the Psylocke psionic effect, you've got the Cyclops visor for some optic blast, and then you've got Wolverine claws. So if you could pick 3 different X-Men powers to combine into one, who would you pick?
Well, I gotta have flight, so take it from whoever you want. A lot of people can fly. That's the critical power whenever you're asking this question. And then you have to be invulnerable, so you can survive the super flight. So pick that from what's called Colossus.
Smash, got to be one.
Right, and then for fun, let's throw in some Cyclops I-beams. Because that'd be awesome, just nuke people for more of it.
So as part of PulseCon, David was nice enough to do a new sketch for us to help reveal a Marvel Legends 2022 upcoming figure. And so we're going to take a look at the various stages of that sketch. So David, talk us through sort of how this all came to be and the different steps throughout the process.
Sure, thanks. So when I'm starting a sketch, the critical thing is like, well, who is this character? What is their deal? What are they about?
Oh, yeah, I love that circle too. One of my favorites.
How can I show that characterization in just one frame in a sketch? So for the character in question, who I'm going to dance around who this is, but you're thinking about the elements of their power. You're thinking about their personality type. Are they a kindly and good person? Are they mean and evil? This kind of thing. You're thinking about that, and that sets the stage for how you're going to pose them. So the body language and the facial expression and energy pouring off them. These sort of things get pop into your head right away at the beginning, just based on who that character is.
You can't really see what he's drawing, so I don't know what the hell it is.
You're penciling it, and you're
the angle's not good.
Well, how do the eyes line up, and certain considerations about anatomy. And of course, when you're working in pencil live, on paper, you don't have the luxury of using a computer. There's no undo button. There's no do-overs. So it can be a little tricky, for someone like me who mostly works on the computer. I'm not used to it necessarily, but I'll do my best when I'm drawing by hand. Make sure everything's lined up best I can. Once I feel confident about it, then I'll go in with inks. I have a series of pastel pit pens and Sharpies for big blacks, that sort of thing. Get all those lines nice and crisp, and then finally it's I have a series of Copic markers, alcohol markers, and then also some Prismacolors. And then the combination of the two, different colors work better in different pen types. I'll put those down in layers to create the sense of, black and white, contrast. And then finally, my favorite part, up until this point, I feel like the whole thing is, touch and go. It may not work. It's just not coming together. I finally get in there with this little this little white pen and pick out little details like the sheen on the nose or the eye or a rim light around the figure. And that's when it finally comes together for me. So there's a sort of patience that I have to have, knowing that it's going to come together in the end, but not being able to see it up until the last minute. That's the nerve-wracking part.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think if we're seeing it here, the final product here is clearly, you said this was an X-Men character with elemental powers. This is Vulcan here, which is an exciting character. We've never had him before in Marvel Legends. He's the third Summers brother, as we know, and so yeah, we're taking a look.
Costume blue, or I thought it was red.
Super exciting for this figure, and and so this is coming to your license collections in 2022. David did the packaging artwork for this, so this was another stab at a sketch. Just for those fans who maybe haven't worked with an artist like yourself at a convention, how does the process go if someone comes to you and says, hey, this is my favorite character, can you do a custom piece for me? Do they give you like all the direction, or do they just kind of want to be surprised at the end by your take on it?
It really varies. For me, I guess I should say, to start with, it's sort of it's a time-sensitive and exclusive kind of thing, right? Like I only have a certain amount of time during any given show to even do them at all. So there's this thing that happens on Thursday at the beginning of every show where everyone is running to the artist table trying to get their request in before the artist list is closed for the entire weekend. And then once, let's say we agree, we decide, yes, this guy wants to hire me, yes, I'm going to take on the job. They'll pitch me what they want. 99% of the time I'll say yes. Sometimes it's, for whatever reason, something I can't or won't do. If we agree, then generally I get to decide what the pose is. Sometimes they'll want me to homage something, famous, and I can decide whether that is something I want to do or not. Usually I say yes. And then, do my best, and you hope that they really love the result. In general, people are overjoyed. I like to think it's because I go to full color in my sketches. Not every artist does do that, and so I feel like that's my little edge.
Yeah, going back to you're able to do it all, right?
I try. For me, it's just so incomplete without the color. It just doesn't feel interesting or finished without that. So if you were to look at my Instagram, there's nothing black and white. Like going back thousands of posts, I just not that excited about black and white.
Well, I mean, so now's your chance. What is a pet peeve of yours when it comes to those kind of asks? Like, this is your shot, so that people know not to ask, you.
It's really kind of, at this point, I'm fortunate. I'm grateful to have the opportunity to, take on the projects that I like, both in freelance and then also when it comes to these sketches. So if someone says, hey, I want you to draw my original character, or hey, I want you to draw my girlfriend, or something like that, which, no one's ever happy with the results of that. So, that's the kind of thing I'm going to say no to. If the character is really, really, really obscure, like even I, as nerdy as I am, haven't heard of the character before, then maybe I'm less interested. I'm thinking in the back of my head that I want these to be social media posts at the end, like the artwork is gone. I'll never have it again. They have it. And I purposefully undercharge for them. I know I'm worth more in the marketplace than what I actually charge, but kind of the idea is to democratize this. Let the fans have their crack at some original art, or at least I'm trying for that to happen. For the most part, I will try to give people what they ask for, but there are those little edge exceptions that I try to avoid.
So those are tips for any folks who come find you at the conventions to get there.
You heard it here first.
If I were to go to your table, David, I would probably see if you could do trading cards, because I've made it well known that I'm a big trading card fan, and I was just so happy to learn a couple of years back that you did this Fleer Ultra 2018 set. Like I think I saw you posting it on your social, and so what was that like to do something a different medium a little bit?
Oh, it was really kind of a dream come true. Like we were talking before about growing up in the 90s and loving Marvel stuff. Well, if you were a comic fan of that era, you were definitely buying Marvel Universe trading cards series 1 and 2. Am I right? And then also the Jubilee X-Men set that came in between, I think. To me, the pinnacle of trading cards, as we know it, was that Jubilee X-Men set. So if someone's going to offer me the opportunity to draw X-Men trading cards, that's something I got to do at least once in my life. I had to say yes to that.
That set was a pretty limited run. I'm constantly checking eBay to see where I can pick some of them up.
I don't know, but I wish to start revealing some bloody figures.
We have a lot more.
Yeah, how much time you got, Chris?
Thank you for joining us. And then
is Chris being paid to watch this?
You want to show him? Do you have to? Can you get it?
I do. Yes, I have it. I put it up on the screen.
Here it comes. Take a look at it. So there it comes. It's a physical sketch. And one of a kind, and so we might have some special plans for that sketch. Stay tuned for more about that. We're still working on the details, but there you see it. David, tell the fans, if they don't already, they should, but if anyone doesn't, where can they follow you on socials?
I'm really easy to find.
I don't know, that Spider-Man in the background looks really cool.
Social. So David Nakayama at Twitter, Instagram, Facebook.
I don't know who that is. Is it just me?
Artist, you want to be on there, so hope you'll find me on
I think it's X-Man.
So go check out David
from the comics.
He'll continue to do Legends work for us. He's got that Vulcan and some other figures coming at least in 2022. And thanks again, man. We really appreciate chatting with you and sharing in your.
Now on to the reveal.
Awesome to meet you forward.
It's over before an hour goes by.
Well, Mark, we were talking about ramen noodles earlier on, so
nice work, Chris.
Thanks, brother. All right.
Unfortunately, we're going to have no cat on the Pegwarmers.
Oh.
Yeah.
Thanks again, David, for joining us. We really appreciate you putting the time and effort into that amazing Vulcan sketch. It was a pleasure to have David reveal the upcoming Vulcan X-Men Legends figure. Let's take a closer look at this render. I wanted to talk with Dwight and Jesse about the greater implications of this figure and this.
God, that was a crazy long time just to reveal one figure.
Yeah. See, I know.
This is the reveal. Okay.
It was blue and red. Okay, I knew it was red in that costume. All right.
So Tony's team, amazing digital render, and so Dwight, I know when we were talking, you were saying how this is, part of that phasing out of the Bucky Cat.
We could have led with that.
Smooth, pinless body for future applications, correct?
Correct. You're absolutely right, Ryan. Bucky's getting a little long in the tooth, so we were aware of that for quite a while, and we've been trying to find the right place to have the opportunity to make a new base body for Marvel Legends going forward. And while Vulcan is not someone that would jump to the top of your mind, he gave us the perfect opportunity because of his design, the cleanness, to go for broke and create an all-new base body. So Bucky can slowly start to be put to pasture, and now you guys can start using Vulcan as your call to arms when you see this new awesome body. It's approximately the same scale as Bucky Cap, and it does have some improvements, though. Along with the pinless elbows and knees, it also has butterflies in the shoulders, which is just always great to give you some extra posability. And
I just got an email from that scammer because I guess I gave my email.
Figure came out.
All right.
And I think the
don't forget to complete your purchase.
Figure are going to be,
right now. Get right on that.
That's some cheek. That is some cheek.
You guys to get him in hand.
I did report them. Let's get their page has been taken down. Oh, I can't because I blocked
all you amazing customizers.
You can't reply back that you reported them as spam to Hasbro.
Well, I did report them to Hasbro. Like, maybe they'll do something about it. Maybe they'll just laugh at me.
All right, so that Vulcan figure will be
maybe they'll give me a prize for my troubles.
That's right.
Legends
Here's your complimentary Galactus.
The MCU.
Yeah.
A couple of new items.
I already got it.
First up is a new 2-pack.
Oh no, that's a
iconic actors. And so this is going to be our Captain America 2-pack. You see on the left, we have the Sam Wilson Captain America from Disney Plus, The Falcon and the Winter Soldier. And then we have the Steve Rogers Captain America from Avengers Endgame. And that Endgame cap was previously...
So are the wings in another set?
That's what I was just getting ready to say. Where the hell are the wings?
So this is the way to get him here. He still comes with the unmasked Steve Rogers head as well. But what's great about this 2-pack is it comes with our first Anthony Mackie ungoggled head sculpt, photoreal head sculpt. I think.
Yeah, just buy it just for the extra head.
Thanks, Ryan. This pack is awesome. It's great to pay homage to the past as well as celebrate the future, and that's exactly what's going on here.
Yeah.
Then again, I suppose if they gave Cap wings, it would destroy the Build-A-Figure
at the same
element
time.
of that other way.
You guys have been, wanting to get a second opportunity to get for a while, so it just made sense to bring him out and put him here. So you.
When they pulled that with the Falcon Winter Soldier way, we had to buy everything if you wanted the wings.
With striking and
3 repacks so far.
It's not like mine. He's a lot better looking than me and not as shaggy and disheveled. But boom, awesome alternate Steve. And yeah, super awesome to do our first ever Anthony Mackie unmasked, like Ryan mentioned. No goggles, no anything. So he looks awesome. I can turn him around so you guys can see his face a little bit better. But he's just an awesome looking figure. And, these really cool, big bodies. Lots of extra.
Allergy attack, be right back.
Tons of deco applications. They're a little bit more premium than what you guys got the first time around. And while Sam doesn't have his wings in this set, we think it's a really awesome 2-pack of Cap, and I think it's going to look amazing and replace some of the other versions that you guys might have on your shelves already.
So it's the exact same head. They just didn't glue the goggles on.
From the Falcon and the Winter Soldier series, we are going to the flashback sequence.
It's good.
Memories, and we are doing an updated version of the Winter Soldier back when he was still under the mind control of Hydra there. So this figure, right, he was part of the 2014.
I like that one too. I like the long hair.
Yeah, that's
a good
figure.
Don't be getting that
A lot
one.
of great strides in actor likenesses. So this actually
Lots
comes
of
with
guns.
some accessories, including 2 new heads, right, Dwight?
Yeah, what's with Hasbro and guns? They took the guns away from the G.I. Joe figures and gave them weird laser rifles.
Heads.
And then they put them back.
Half mast head.
They gave them all to him.
Last time we had the goggles up, but in that flashback,
Is his arm removable?
Goggles, I guess he didn't need the eye protection. So 2 new head sculpts, both of them with photoreal technology.
I wonder how much Bobby Vala bringing out those gun 6-inch packs.
No, a lot of times we have to build these
had anything to do with it.
concept art, and that
I think he sold a lot of weapons.
He sold an awful lot of weapons.
These figures are 100% accurate. So by going back and revisiting, we got a chance to relook at the reference and kind of update the deco to be a more film accurate version.
And if he's smart, he sells them to all the comic stores and entertainment nerds and stores like that, so they can resell them.
Once again,
I don't think he has enough spare to go that route. They're selling out as soon as he puts them up.
Just make more. He's a smart businessman. He'll just make more.
Make them better for you guys whenever we can.
So what's your close-up of the mask?
I don't
All right, unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to our friend Jesse. He's a busy man. Jesse, thanks for joining us at PulseCon, and I'm sure we'll see you soon.
Bye.
You're the best. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Have a great PulseCon. Take care, everybody.
See you, buddy.
All right, so as we say goodbye to Jesse,
Jesse was sitting there all that time and never said a word, and he couldn't know then.
in our interview segment, so we were very privileged, Dan and I, to chat with Eric and Julia Lewald from the 90s X-Men animated series to talk about their experience on that show.
Oh, God, come on.
For fans today, and they will perhaps help us reveal some new Legends figures. So let's roll into that.
Okay,
They gotta add everything, don't they? They can't just show us the stuff.
If you're a fan of X-Men, the animated series, which
He changed his shirt.
guests need no introduction. But just as a reminder, right, we're so fortunate to be
And
joined
this
by
display.
Leewald here. They basically gave us our childhoods, as it were. So Eric was the showrunner for X-Men the Animated Series, and Julia was a writer and key contributor. She wrote episodes like Days of Future Past, which are, amongst the best ever. So guys, thank you again for taking some time to chat.
She didn't write Days of Future Past. She adapted it from Chris Claremont's work.
Thanks, Ryan.
Yeah, so I just, Dan, I think feels the same way, but as a child of the 90s, I just wanted to thank you both. I know you hear this very often, but we wanted to express our gratitude for all those great memories. And I think for a lot of fans like myself, this cartoon show was the jumping off point for fandom. Like it led me to the comic books, the trading cards, the video games, and then, into adulthood, into collecting, and now getting to share it with my son and daughter eventually. So, can't thank you guys enough. So yeah, I just wanted to just jump right in here. What we're going to do, guys,
torture other adult collectors.
There's so much we could talk for hours, but we've got a couple of questions, and then Eric and Julia are going to help us reveal some new Marvel Legends product that are very heavily inspired by the animated series and an homage to that show that we all know and love so much. So guys, as we just reflect back on the show, it premiered in October of 1992. It's going to be almost 30 years next year. Just wondering, with Marvel being in such a different place nowadays, at the forefront of pop culture and mainstream media, what comes to mind just as you reflect on 30 years ago, bringing the X-Men to television screens, all across the world for pretty much the first time?
It's like the world's turned upside down. It was like before and after Flight.
It doesn't like it a bit.
Because
a lot thinner.
The wonderful lady, the president of this new Fox network that we just started there, she'd been wanting to try to get the show on for 10 years, and nobody in Hollywood thought X-Men could be successful. They just it's comic book, a few comic book guys in their basements. Nobody's going to watch this show. And there had not been any Marvel movies in 1992. And so nobody had really a reference point to believe in it, but she really did. And so she got the creative people together. She worked with Marvel. She got this thing on the air at the possible cost of her job. Yeah. Yeah, because her boss didn't believe in it either at Fox. So there was this little orphan show that, looking back, she told us 85-90% of our audience on Saturday morning is not going to know who the X-Men are.
Think about that. That was
how different the world was. There wasn't a genre of movies or TV shows that was superheroes. There'd be once a decade, there'd be a Batman movie or two, or a Superman movie.
I think Punisher were mine growing up.
There was not this whole world.
Wolverine.
Mine to be Venom, Spider-Man, Wolverine.
As fast as we could, writing
I would go
the first
Spider-Man,
season, and then all of
Nightcrawler.
The writers and artists were let go because the network thought it wasn't good.
I like that. The original X-Men colors.
We were all
we were all working on other shows when it came out, and suddenly it was a huge #1 hit, and then it played all over the world and got hundreds of millions of fans. Okay, that's very cool. They had to call us back real fast. Can you drop what you're doing now, please, and come back? And most of us could, and some of us couldn't. But that's how different the world was in 1992. They didn't even bother to have a contract for a second season for any of us.
Didn't Batman the Animated Series come in around that time as well?
Back to continue with
I think it was after.
seasons there, and
that sounds about right.
Books go into detail how executives like Mark and their team and Mary Houston had a lot of meetings and higher ups, and there were maybe some creative differences up front on the tone of the show and the plot lines and the characterizations. And Margaret famously kind of put her career on the line, as I think a lot of you guys did, to make the show a success. So,
nice Peggy Carter.
Broadly speaking, what advice would you give to other people who are trying to balance internal passion and motivations and what they think is right with a lot of the external expectations and more quantifiable measures of success? How did you get through it all?
Let me suggest that you surround yourself with the perfect team, because part of, I think, the magic of X-Men was that on the writing side, many of the folks who were working on the writing side, as I was as a writer,
Yeah, Batman the Animated Series debuted in '92.
but I did not know the X-Men. Again, this is 1992. So I
as
was
well.
bringing, and many of us were bringing a passion to telling the best stories we could with whoever these characters happened to be. And on the artist side, Larry.
I remember watching both, but I can't remember
They
which
all knew the X-Men.
was on my radar first, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, it had the best opening I thought of any cartoon ever.
Yeah.
That Batman animated series.
Oh yeah, once Batman hit, that was it for everything else. It was a game
Oh, yeah.
changer.
Yep.
Absolute game changer.
And
I wasn't a big fan of the actual animation style at first, but I mean, it grew on me quickly. But at first, I was like, I wasn't
Oh, I
feeling
did.
it.
Yeah, I know. I love
I
that
did, though.
whole
I
Art
love it,
Deco look and the vibe.
Yeah.
Bosses because who you're working for, because most of the people that work on the show work
Now
on
it's the
many
standard.
shows and simply have not been allowed.
If only. Sadly, we have like nearly everything these days is that god awful Cal Arts.
Yeah. They got to go for as real as possible now. Not,
children
takes away from the
should be watching. And so it's always
Like it's fine in one show, like say Rick and Morty, but when you start, everything starts looking the same. It's just like, oh no, not more of this.
to just a dead end, and it's just okay. Either you dumb down the show or you leave. And
Welcome back.
We were younger and starting a family, we didn't have the luxury to say, I'm sorry, this is not what we want to write. Goodbye. We stuck it out and finished the series.
So how many figures do you think this interview will lead to? Will it just be one again, or will it be a bunch?
Sometimes the characters and the job is just enough to you.
that they're going to reveal.
Yeah.
I bet it's 2 or 3. I hope it's 4 or 5, but I'm guessing it's a few. I don't know. How is it now? 319.
Lose money. Some people didn't understand the character.
Do you think they
Wait
dare
till the end.
reveal
I mean, we'll get a
another
couple
HasLab?
off of this one. I'm not sure which characters are going to give us off the animated series.
Doesn't different. There are always different motivations for the people involved in a large project because there's so many folks involved with so much at stake.
Have they done a retro beast yet? Yes, I think they did.
Just mass people just
On a card?
changing it. I'm sorry, you could
A
fire
beast on card?
but we just don't think the show works any other way but what we decided. And
To the articulation. Hand acted.
Yeah, a retro beast.
the right team, the right boss, and start with the right project.
I'll ask you a question, Rick. I wouldn't be surprised at this stage if they dropped another HasLab. Like no one was expecting the G.I. Joe one, especially not a day after they just launched a Star Wars Rancor HasLab. Well, what would it be with Marvel?
Which X-Men are missing?
So all those good things.
That's what I'm trying to think.
It's like magic, and we
Classic colored Vision.
This was the special deal, and
6-inch X-Jet.
And it just we never had
Can you give us some more with a bunch of multiple heads or something?
Yeah, and thanks to your dedication and your team's, familiarity with the source material and really leaning into those X-Men stories, dealing with themes that were ahead of their time, definitely for kids television, but not dumbing it down. I think
I don't know, maybe a HasLab fan film.
this whole series is available immediately at our fingertips on Disney.
That would be
Plus.
cool.
So you've got adults.
Folk related. I like it.
Myself, who are starting to
I think that would have the same mass appeal as like the Sentinel and Galactus. See, I don't know if it would.
I think so. The Build-A-Figure goes for crazy money. Absolutely crazy money.
What was amazing was when Eric and I first began going to conventions about 5 years ago because of the show's 25th
You
anniversary.
see, you brought your banner right there behind you.
Because again, go way back in '92, there was no social media. The world was a different place, and as writers, we were always kind of head down over the computer, just getting the work done. There wasn't a writer's room. We were all working out of home offices. I'm going to be honest, I didn't know. I didn't really get a sense, how it
Please lie
affected
to
me
us.
individually. I knew the show was Fox's #1 show. I knew that. And and for the 5 years it was on, I was aware of that. But then getting to talk to people, having them come up to the two of us and share these stories of how they shared it then with their own family.
Have they done a retro Cable yet? Is that his name?
It just makes your heart melt in a positive way.
I don't think
that
so.
doesn't happen. And it's
That's the only one missing.
talking about it. That doesn't happen with a lot of
The
shows.
retro Bishop?
Blackbird?
No.
Yeah,
Cable,
fans out there right now,
Colossus,
if you
in a
have
cartoon
an
style.
A blackboard would be massive.
How they feel has made you feel. Go on their social accounts right now. Let them know, and you're
Yeah,
the
that would be. I think that would be
Magneto in a cartoon style
or something, because words can't really describe just in this short segment how much it has impacted myself and Ryan and the rest of the team as well. So thank you so much, really.
Well, it's really gratifying. Thanks.
Hopefully we can get out to again safely, like back in the normal days, and the fans can get back to meeting you and chatting it up with you. Before we jump into this awesome book that Dan and I have prominently on display, I did want to ask one quick kind of fanboy question, right? So
Forge, that's another guy.
The book and other sources. That Beast was actually not in the core roster from the start, but he was just such an interesting character. He brought this intellectual kind of calm personality to the show, and that was what's so great about the show, is that each character has not only unique superpowers but a unique personality as well. And so this putting me on the spot a little bit here, but I was wondering if there was this alternate reality and you had to.
I've almost ordered that book about 10 times on Amazon about the history of the show. Have you seen it, the animated show? It's behind them.
You have to use other means. Who would be some of the characters that you might consider and why?
What put you off?
Well, it's
I don't know why. I'm saving money for Legends all the time.
Yeah.
The history we had of them, they were so human. They had.
I find these two so riveting. I'm going to have to buy the damn book.
Parents, they had family issues. That we could build this alternate family of them and have them have.
Okay, have they done animated Apocalypse?
Emotional.
They must have.
Crazy.
There seems to be a version of Apocalypse for everything.
It looks, but I mean on a retro card, because I think the ultimate reveal is going to be on retro X-Men cards. Or a box set of re-releases.
And the reason I mentioned Nightcrawler is himself is off.
Well, consider how much effort
regular Marvel Legends box.
Comfortable with himself, but he
like when you consider how much effort they're putting into getting these two creators, maybe like one of those big 4-figure packs like the Hellfire Club, and it might be the key characters from the animated show.
Oh, maybe.
Nightcrawler is also one of those characters that cannot look.
Maybe we'll get to find out.
Difficult for him to not have other people
Someday.
there.
Tune in next week.
Same
that time, same that channel.
And his intelligence. I think his attitude. I think he's a very interesting character.
Yeah, and I think the ones that we were most drawn
Now
to
he's kicking my ass.
as guest characters like Nightcrawler or Iceman or Warren Worthington. Yeah.
You had 9 people to service each episode. So the question was, how do you give each person the right amount of time and story? So that was a challenge just there. I'd rather revisit them all.
No, that's a real frustration. 20-minute stories is fine.
Chris Claremont got really annoyed with me when I met him. I asked him why he never killed off any of the villains ever.
Right.
And he got really snippy, and he said, "Do you know how long it takes to create a character?"
A lot of people to service.
I was like, "Okay, just ask him."
So, most fans will ask us at cons, well, if you could have a lot more characters on the show, and we just said, no, my biggest headache was turning them down and having them be away on vacation or whatever.
These two aren't married, right?
And make a really deeper story for those two that week. And one of the strangest things, which I didn't realize till we did the book, was we did an episode in the last season where none of the X-Men were in it. And it's called Descent, and it's a historical episode where you see the origin of mutants and Sinister is in Edwardian England. I mean, it's a time where Charles Darwin.
What about Professor X? Did they do him on a retro card?
Yeah, Professor Xavier
in a box. They did.
Is the connection and a young Sinister, because I guess Sinister's 20 years old. But none of the X-Men ever appeared in the episode.
I thought we were this close to moving on from these two.
The network that let us do that. That's okay. You're going to do Friends, but you're not going to see any of the Friends.
Just when we thought we were out, they pull us back in.
Yeah, they did him in his chair.
He trusted us to say, okay, well, that's kind
There
of
you go.
unfortunate. Let's get into it.
But not on a card.
That's the kind of leeway we had to tell stories. So, it was great.
That's awesome.
Okay.
I did want to, before we run out of time, just talk about this awesome book. So for you,
There it is. That's the book I'm talking about.
And for those fans, who don't have it, you definitely should get it. It's available on Amazon, Target, and Walmart.
Yeah, I know.
Everywhere, for a great price. It's literally hundreds of pages of production art, character models, storyboards. There's a breakdown of the intro and how the intro.
Does anybody need these too?
Well written too by you guys with insights, stories about the challenges you faced getting the show on air. There was a lot of headwinds to it. But it was very successful. So, guys, please go check that book out. And then I did want to ask one question about the book. There's part of it where there's some merchandise of all the early 90s, different ways that companies are trying to leverage the popularity of the show. My favorites were the Pizza Huts and the Chef Boyardees. But just kind of what were some of the wackiest or your favorite commercial tie-ins as we turn to a Hasbro tie-in in a couple of minutes?
Speaking of the Chef Boyardee, the X-Men have been canned. Here they are in all their pasta.
Oh, I see what you did there.
This is a bank.
Oh.
30-year-old can of anything at this point, but that was fun.
We sent out X-Men Valentines.
Oh, Now this is a thing that
Wolverine slashing through her heart.
He cuts her off and then she laughs.
Eric, you had a bit of a struggle early in the show. Yeah. This is Wolverine walkie-talkie.
Walkie-talkie.
There was a bit of a fight that he wanted to put in.
That's the new HasLab.
Life size.
I pay $8,000 for that.
Have they done any X-Men helmets yet?
Batteries not included.
Dusty ones on the shelf.
I'm surprised they haven't done any X-Men helmets. Magneto, Wolverine, Iron Man. Well, they did it. There is an Iron Man helmet, isn't there? And a Spidey helmet.
Venom War Machine. Yeah, they've done a lot.
About halfway through, two-thirds way through writing the first season,
Just trying to figure out who thought it was a good idea to make a walkie-talkie out of Wolverine's head. And what's the other one? You got to have two, right?
Where can I put my toys? Where can I put what little Mars merchandise I have? Where can we put that in the show?
I'm still trying to figure out the dynamic here because he's working that Kaneki driving over the shoulder action here with his left hand.
Wolverine pajama,
Talking.
Have you read any of the stories we've written? And
laughter to born out of their minds. What have we done? Why did we book these two?
When the city's about to be blown up, talk to someone else. Wolverine phones.
I think maybe we'll
killing the train.
On a phone.
It won't be undersold.
Talk to some.
I don't want to see that walkie-talkie again.
Yeah, that's just.
So and he said, well, how about we got the Blackbird. I said, okay, we'll put in a few extra scenes of the Blackbird where you're golden. But luckily, we've had it. There's always a balance with the show about product placement and about does this service the stories or does this not fit?
Should have some prototypes or something, wouldn't you?
Toys that there was some toys from.
The things that they try to put into that asked you to
Storm on the tricycle.
Like that's
there was Storm on a tricycle, and it was like, and we said, sorry, no, we don't see Storm going around on the tricycle.
She needs to get from point A to point B.
I'll be right back. Someone at my door.
You're not going to miss anything.
Another delivery.
Maybe it's that Sartanya one. They've come looking for their $2.
Yeah. It's a little newspaper guy. Better off dead.
Well, that's great. I love all that merchandise. It's definitely great just to pick some up stuff at conventions, at those vendors and Scarlet.
I won't put it past Hasbro though. You've won a figure, but you're going to have to pay for postage.
Yeah.
That you guys graciously helped us to reveal. So the first one we're going to take a look
I'd say lots of people would fall for that.
X-Men that you have there. So why don't you guys reveal them and talk us through what you're seeing?
There it is, Ghost. That kid was persistent as hell.
$2. This is, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, zoom in.
Oh,
It's VHS.
Glorious,
interesting box.
If you are not flashing back
that's what she said.
Tapes of lore, then you're too young or you're not doing it right. But this is
This art is actually nicer. And this is a Dark Phoenix scene where Wolverine's just falling through a house down into a sewer. And there's a wonderful part in our books where there's the comic book image of this from the Dark Phoenix. Our screen grab from the TV show of this image was coming up out of the sewer with the claws. And then Dan Wiesenmeyer does beautiful art here on this book where he even reimagines.
And they made an amazing looking box now.
Yeah, that's what we get. That's what we're doing.
Seminal moment in that story.
That's awesome, Ghost. You've got all those VHS tapes for Pizza Hut. That is cool.
In the series, and then for that to here we are on this.
Yeah, a lot of the artists on the show love
The VHS tape gimmick seems to be a big trend with this with Hasbro at the moment. They were doing it with the Power Ranger figures, and now they're doing it with Marvel Legends.
Yeah, they think it's like retro, don't they, to use VHS tapes. So the idea of retro, I think.
And this is just the box.
Like, I get it on this particular product, but for the Power Ranger show that's coming out now aimed at kids, why does it have anything to do with a VHS tape? They don't even know what that is.
They're just really trying to find ways to come at that retro thing at every angle possible and make a buck.
Okay. So
ready? You get this, but no, wait, there's more. Ready? Here we da-da-da-da-da. Look at this beauty. It's astonishing.
Animated.
Astonishing.
And the most important
And it's going to come
to it.
An extra different head and extra hands, but it also comes with, boys and girls, the Wolverine Crush picture frame right there, right there, and you can open this picture frame and put your own image in there if you are so inclined. So Wolverine Crush can be crushing on whatever you want him to be crushing on. Oh my God, this is magic. I'm not holding too well together, but that's magic. Would you take over? I'm going to show. So you got that.
Yes, and she's got the.
And then you also have
the flawless hands.
You got Wolverine gritting right here, and then you have.
I'm assuming you've got a VHS player.
He can hold
Yeah.
the Crush.
Hang on, gotta take a quick allergy timeout.
Chris, aren't you always complaining you don't have enough room, and now you're buying 100 VHS tapes?
Hey, stop collecting.
So Wolverine's first moment of brokenheartedness on our show, and there were 7 or 8 of them.
In season 1, episode 5.
Yeah, Disney VHS are worth a fortune.
This moment from the comfort of your own home. Oh
They only used to release certain films every year, didn't they?
If you really want to go all the way, you could take the picture out and slash it.
There you go.
Which is what you did in
I think I still have the special editions when they first came out in VHS.
Oh my, and again, this box, the art on this is
just so much fun.
Astonishing.
You're no player, Chris. Okay.
That's not all. Julia, that's not all. There's one more that we're revealing today too. Now we don't have
no player.
It wasn't ready, but we did send you out that other package, the VHS inspired package.
Be all right in our charity shops, and that's all there is in that charity shops. VHS tapes.
Boy, this is an honor. But
Can you even buy a VHS player now?
we've got Jubilee.
Not a retail one, I thought.
All her youthful glory,
sparkling.
Like, I know you can pick up CD players for like, €15 or something like that.
Folks. That's what you got.
Maybe hit the antique stores. You might get one.
Yeah. And speaking of bulb aids eating, so
Oh, could that even be connected up to a modern television?
neither I nor Mark even
Because they were like, weren't VHS all SCART sockets?
If it's got SCART sockets, my TV's not got SCART sockets. A little TV has.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, the newer modern TVs don't have SCART sockets.
A line among us. There's a mall baby.
So you'd have to buy one of the old top-end VHS that had, all the extra audio outputs and maybe connect it up that way.
Look at that. Look at that.
And so put them like we designed it.
Oh.
And Dan.
Target carry a VHS player that lets you copy to DVD. That's actually pretty good.
VHS library type.
Oh, it's perfect.
And we're back.
I mean, I'm hearing the theme
All
song in my
right.
head. I've been hearing it a lot lately, but I'm hearing it right now.
Oh, look, you're still talking.
It's like, I can hear the VHS tape whirring. As I'm being kind and rewinding. These are gorgeous, just gorgeous.
Well, yeah, thank you so much. It was such a pleasure for us to have you, Eric,
Was it?
reveal these figures for the first time. Fans, we'll talk more about this in the PulseCon panel, but these are Legends figures in VHS-inspired packaging, and it just brings so much nostalgia back. Fans go out and get the book, the art and making of X-Men the Animated Series. And Eric and Julia, where can fans follow you on social media for all the latest happenings?
You can follow us on JCPenney.
On Twitter, we're at X-Men TAS for X-Men the Animated Series. We're not on Facebook as much, but we're there for that as well. I'm trying to get on Instagram. And we have a website, xmentas.com, where we have blogs from behind the scenes stuff on the show. Where we
She's looking over like she expects him to correct her.
more deep dive things.
Some are in the book, some aren't.
You notice that? Like every time you look.
This has been an honor. Please come find us.
Am I right? Am I right?
And we hope to be
We're very happy.
this year. We'll keep our fingers crossed. We'll see.
Yeah, hopefully we can all be together soon to meet in person.
I think we have a hostage situation
for
here.
spending some time with us. It was so kind of you.
Gilster, June is well worth seeing in the cinema. The last Jewel I've heard is trash.
Yeah, thanks for being a part of PulseCon.
Yeah.
And fans go
Yeah,
check
it's supposed to be
out
really,
on,
really
on
bad.
Twitter and go get the book.
Has anybody watched?
Thanks again to all the
You
X-Men
said
fans around the world.
Dune?
And this has been
Dune, yeah. Dune is good. Dune is worth seeing in the
I was
cinema.
gonna say Dune's great. Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
What about?
Yay.
Wow,
Okay.
that was really cool.
Wow.
Kid of the 90s,
That was
getting
so
to talk
boring.
to Eric and Julia was just a real special treat. So thank you again.
We're here for the toys.
I'm gonna play that interview back the next time I go to the dentist.
So thank you. So yeah, let's get further into these figures, guys. This is a segment that has been brewing a while in our heads. It's kind of both a packaging execution, right, and a unique deco.
Yeah, I've as I said, I've only heard that it's
Wolverine
absolute garbage.
Wow.
What's new on this Wolverine figure?
Yeah, Wolverine looks awesome here. This is actually one of my favorite things that I got a chance to work on this year. Wolverine has some great new parts. He's got 2 animated masks.
That's true, David. I mean, hopefully the first one will do well enough that they'll make the damn second movie. Because I agree, I'd like the first one, but it's all spread out.
Even better.
Well, I think Warner Brothers announced the other day that it is getting part 2. They are going ahead with
good.
it. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
good. That would be a shame if they didn't. You know.
Oh yeah.
Until
it's all hanging.
And Wolverine also comes with some really cool cell shading kind of.
But I thought that
the look from
the cinematography alone was just every single shot
awesome.
looked like a screensaver. You know,
absolutely. Every scene was
brilliant.
perfect.
Yeah.
Ryan and Dan and Jesse, all who love this animation. And like you guys know, I have not seen this animation, so I can't talk about it with any level of education. But
Did anybody? You guys may have already talked about it. Did anybody see Halloween Kills?
Of poor Logan sitting in his bed, crying with the love of his life, who is very happy with another man. And that's just sometimes the things you got to deal with in life, people. Things don't always go your way. So we have.
Yeah, you will, David.
It's a picture frame of Gene with Slack, which I always thought was
the 80s June well, book 1 and 2 put together, wasn't it?
It's just sad.
But this one is just book 1.
To be able to recreate that and fun.
We're talking about Dune.
And,
Yeah.
Now you guys can have some fun with it too. Plus, bonus, the frame pops
We
apart.
do. We need loads of Wolverines. We need loads of Spider-Men.
So you guys can put your own loved ones in there. And
Make another Spider-Man, another
Iron Man. We need
Iron Man,
loads of them.
another Batman, another Deadpool.
Respectful, but have some fun and really, really enjoy this new Wolverine. Oh, what am I doing? I'm not even talking about the all of it. Look at this. We also have this really cool boom VHS packaging.
What it is.
All fun logos all around it. Well, it's off the side, so you can see the back better. There you go. But it's a real fun take on it. It's got, it kind
So
of.
will Hasbro bump up the price of these Marvel Legends because of that packaging? You know the way they did it with the EU book style Black Series figures?
Yeah.
You all.
That looks nice.
I don't think they will. Well, I hope not. Anyway,
But hey, it's a cool toy.
You know?
because to get rid of the plastic out, that's what they're doing these for.
Shout out to
I think I only have like 11 Wolverines already, but this one looks good.
That's what we were just saying. Yeah.
worked on the show.
Where is it
as well.
exclusive to?
Closely with him, and of course. course, Ben and the packaging team to recreate that. So shout out to Dan V. And also, Dwight, I had a question. Are you going to put your curtains in the little picture frame? Is that the plan? What's your plan?
You're lucky I don't know what state you're in right now, my friend, because I have to just send you a digital punch. That's what you call an
So this
IOU.
looks a lot like the Mezco one that they announced.
See you at some point in the future, my friend.
So yeah, guys, and I just wanted to point out these new claws on this Wolverine figure are awesome. You guys know I love the fat X-Force Wolverine claws, but these are new and they're very rigid out of the pack there, so no warpage and they're very sturdy. So that is awesome.
That's cool, a VHS box.
And as Dan mentioned, we had Dan Wiesenmeyer. He did all the art, is doing all the art for these X-Men cassette tape packages. He was a storyboard artist on the 90s show.
18 minutes left.
Just comes up with these great.
It's got all the Spider-Man
down in the sewer there.
Those look great.
Episode. So shout out to Dan. He's on Twitter. He's an awesome follow too. So go check him out. And so we also revealed the second figure in this line, which we have to go to a render because we don't have the prototype in hand yet. But again, it is Jubilee. So let's throw that on the screen here. She comes with a bunch of accessories. Dwight walking through everything that Jubilee has.
Boom. Big, pink, and beautiful. We have Jubilee here and her own mock VHS cassette. She will come with 2 heads, at least 2 pair of sunglasses. One is opaque and one is translucent tinted.
You guys like that?
The animated
for display?
Cell shading going across them, and she has all those beautiful,
it's all right,
sparkly effects on.
Yeah, I like those.
I'd rather see the figure. You know, like
was if you have multiples of these.
They already posted pictures of renderings on their
Facebook.
Facebook
They did
page.
in your mom and dad's basement. You know,
I wonder how close to VHS size those boxes
VHSs, which once again,
They look about right.
Okay,
they
those
look
pretty-
about the right.
pretty
Yeah,
close.
they do.
Yeah. They'll explain what the stuff is.
And if you're an opener, you can have your figures on your shelf and those boxes in the background.
Yeah.
So they do pop.
That's how I roll. Of course. We kept the dimensions.
See, they are not the same size.
Oh, it's smaller.
So these packages are larger. To fit figures are actually 9 1/4 by 5.
Maybe that other chap in the middle is just really small.
Bigger. See, look.
VHS cassettes felt bigger in our hands than the kids anyway, so it all blended very nicely. And as
Oh my
Mike said,
gosh.
the side view, you can have them all facing the same way, and it will look great together on the shelf.
So that means they're going to make more.
Yeah, that means they're doing the entire run.
So this is their low plastic packaging, I guess.
As well as Shop Disney. Kind of like how we did.
They're already doing this for some Transformers I've seen with no plastic at all.
And so they will be available next year.
Well, I think that's mostly the leader and
Today on the Hasbro.
sorry, Commander and Titan class figures. They're just sealed in boxes. You can't see the figure.
Okay, yeah, I've just seen a couple in the store this morning.
Your X-Men cassette style 90s animated Wolverine.
And I'm okay buying a Transformer where it's all cardboard boxes because the paint apps they can't really screw up the faces because they're robots. But with a figure like a Black Series or a Marvel Legends, I don't think I trust buying the figure blind and getting home to realize that the eyes are all in the forehead or something like that.
Right. Yeah, it'll be tough at retail. They'll need a window or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. You would destroy me in
People
seconds.
still steal shit out of them anyway, somehow.
Well, that's it as well. You wouldn't know if you're actually getting the figure you want instead of,
Other things on my checklist.
a roast Tico.
I will sit down and I will watch some.
They should really look into resealable collector style clamshell packages for all their collector toys.
So we can do this together instead of you just kind of floating all over the.
And then sell the clamshells on the side, or I will.
Set some roots, buddy.
Yeah, I don't think plastic is going away. It would destroy the
Plastic is
entire
recyclable.
PVC side of things.
Is it
It
me or
shouldn't
what's
change.
going on between these guys today?
What are we saying?
Seem a bit frosty with each other.
Let's go on to our next topic here. So this is one that will be
Maybe the guy in the studio is upset he had to go in the studio and these guys can do it from home.
As you know, right, 2022 is going to be the 20th anniversary of the Marvel Legends 6-inch
All right,
line.
please, Hulk, please.
And his team at Toy Biz helped usher in this brand new age of action figures back then. And we've revealed the first figure through Unparalleled Universe. Thank you to him for doing a video for us. He made an awesome job with that.
Pick one of us to do one of those.
First character out. Here's a look again at all of the contents. Dwight walking through everything basically here.
Pick somebody with less than 200 subscribers.
That's how it should be. We all know that out of pack is way more important than in pack. So
my only beef with that figure is they don't get a regular shield. You don't want the little bullet effects. It's going to have holes in it.
Inspired by the colors of the original.
But you probably have other shields, right?
20 years ago.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. It would have been nice if they would have included a full one.
Once again, the dimensions of
That's going to be a higher price, right? It was going to be 30.
That was such an important piece of the Toy Biz figures back in the day. They had the
That's a nice little figure, though.
which we thought was a really, really cool touch. And we wanted to find a way to kind of represent
So
that.
I'm going to guess they're going to announce Iron Man.
Marvel Legends classic stand, as you guys can see on the base. It looks like the old school logo, which is cool, and it has the card. And the card is reversible. You can pop it out, spin it around, pop it back down, and now you have kind of a.
That's cool. I like that idea.
You like I'm going to do and leave it in the box
for the figure. Obviously, we wanted to do something above and beyond.
Iron Man or Hulk?
Give us a stand.
And we decided to have a little bit of fun with Captain Shield.
I think the stand would have to come in it, Mark.
Put holes in Captain
Standards are great. They should sell sand separately as well.
Sets you probably already have shields in your drawers that you can replace
Just
them with.
missing out on money.
And if you don't like it that much, we'll do another more awesome one later. But the cool thing about this one is there are 3.
Yeah, it would cost Hasbro next to nothing to be able to design a stand with a Star Wars logo on it, a Marvel logo on it, maybe paint it, sell it for $1 or a euro or a pound.
Or it's got a cool kind of lightning blast effect that can also.
Because people are just buying them off eBay instead.
Yes.
So
there's lots of acrylic guys that make them, and I'm sure they sell a lot. I have lots of stands that I bought from several different makers.
Yeah, early access at 4.
Expressions from saluting
for Pulse members.
Open hands to fist hands. Some awesome new head sculpts that one of our dear friends Paul worked on, and the unmasked Steve Rogers with the cowl pulled back, as well as the all new Steve hooded figures look absolutely fantastic. And if that was not enough, we take all these awesome things off to the side, look at this retro, get all the feels out, people. You know, a kind of a modern.
That's what I thought it would look like.
20th anniversary.
I'll keep that in the box.
That's cool.
The Toy Biz box is what they did.
Sorry, guys.
So Ryan, Dan, you mint on card people. You want to have a little fun talk about this one?
But not resealable. Make it resealable.
Yeah, resealable needs to happen.
The idea of including a display
Almost looks like it is, actually.
molded in the old Marvel Legends logo.
I just noticed the
that
glare.
Hold the reversible backdrop that is both an homage to.
Yeah, it seemed to have those little clips, snap clips, all up the side.
Yeah, it did have a plastic clamshell. If it was resealable or not, hopefully they
The
got
latest one, like the Tigra that I got, it's the plastic underneath the cardboard, so you've got to cut the cardboard to, unless you want to be real careful around the outer edge. But then
Yeah, they're doubling up on that cardboard.
It's on a booster card. We could not go full clamshell, and I don't think you really wanted that anyways, because those original packages were so impenetrable to open. So beautiful blister card again. Shout out to Ben and the team for really bringing that feel and the art back to this. The comic covers for that Captain America, we went with that same cover that came with the Toy Biz toy, but for the next item, we took some liberties with it. And so a lot of speculation, but you guys can probably guess that where we're going, that yes, we are recreating the original line. So next up here, we have Iron Man. Let's take a look at Iron Man.
Another Iron Man.
Yeah, Iron Man here is built on what you would expect. The 80th anniversary base.
I don't need that one because I already have it.
Yeah, it's a pass for me too. Yeah.
By now, and most probably it's been one of our more popular Iron Man armors in classic nature and scale and everything. So
I like it because it's retro though.
But because we've done that armor a couple of times, even though the first appearance of Iron Man was in that classic 80s armor with the shoulder rings and the more iconic look with the hip disc. We want to do something a little bit different for you guys, so we did the variant version of that figure from back in the day and gave him the
different helmet.
Torso. He's got nice washes, all of the recessed areas of the ribbed parts of his costume. Once again, an amazing Tony Stark with probably some of the most amazing hair we've done on an action figure ever. The diorama kind of like little element that came with him in the past is represented in the card art here, shown with the Stark banner. And then if you flip the card around, once again, you can swap it. And we got a comic cover in there. We didn't use the original comic cover. We thought this one was a better representation of Iron Man for the time, kind of celebrating his multiple armors. And once again, here's another awesome version of it in pack, which just looks fantastic as well. Look at Tony with his awesome card. And like Brian said, if you look at the back of this card, it says featuring Cap, Iron Man, Hulk, and Toad. So I bet we'll see. Some of those guys in just not too long of a time.
Yeah. How about now?
I guess the fans will have to wait to find out.
The photos do not show the clamshell packaging at all, so I'm confused again.
These are going to be
He had one in a clamshell.
exclusives in 2022, and they will be available for pre-order on the Hasbro Pulse, starting at 4 p.m. for premium members, and then at 5 p.m. for everyone else and at other retailers. So, love these items.
Yeah.
They look
It was
great.
Tales to Astonish.
He said something about clamshells.
You know, Jesse had to go, but you know, shout out to Jesse and the Toy Biz team and everyone involved in that original Marvel Legends line, because if it wasn't for them, then none of us would be here doing what we're doing right now, and you guys wouldn't have had many years of great Marvel Legends items to collect. So thank you to all. All right, so I think now it is time to go into our fan vote winner. Shall we tally up the votes here and see who won? All right, and the winner is #villain. Okay, so first time villain character, never before had an action figure. This is with a very interesting spelling, I might add. Despair. Dwight, I know nothing about this character. Hopefully you can clue the fans in.
Then why do you make it?
I can tell you that he is a white and black action figure. Does that help? He's really creepy looking. He's got this weird kind of melty, drippy face. It's got
That is cool.
That is cool looking.
Don't know who he is, but he looks like Phantom Starkiller.
Nobody knows who he is.
I'm going to paint him to look like Phantom Starkiller for sure.
We like to do those guys for the first time when we have the opportunity. So that's what we're doing in this instance, giving you a first time in the line and another awesome villain to go somewhere in your collection.
And because it's PulseCon, we wanted to end with one more special mystery tease. So Dwight
HasLab.
Let's take a look. We're not going to say
Show
anything
us a
about
boot or something.
it. So we're just going to have to let your imagination run wild.
Yeah, they love doing this tease shit. Don't they?
Excalibur?
I've got a big imagination.
Oh, he needs 2 hands.
Behind the void of space and time.
Maybe not.
That's what he said.
You guys something to...
A Medusa snake? I don't know.
What the hell that is?
It's a worm.
What is that? I don't know.
It's actually 2 things. Is it 1 thing or 2 things?
I don't know. What is it? Oh, it's a weird thing in a puddle. Wow, spared no expense.
Oh.
Thing in a puddle.
Marvel worm?
I just want to commend you on your lazy Susan action.
So what to do with Doctor Strange?
Worm.
Go online in 10
They're
minutes.
really
Someone
getting
will
the
figure it
jigs
out.
into each other.
All right, so with that, the second PulseCon in the books. Thank you guys for sticking with
Mr.
me
Mind.
for 2 days. Appreciate you hanging out with us at the end.
It's like
here
a
on this
worm.
Saturday. All these pre-orders, check out the Hasbro Pulse.
Where's Wave 2 or What If? Come on.
Man, that's where all the latest Marvel
That's
Legends.
it. That was disappointing, guys. I think. Weren't
Yeah,
you
that was
overall?
pretty weak sauce.
With
Yeah.
that, we'll see you next time.
Turd.
Thanks, Marvel Legends fans.
Take it easy, guys. See you down the road.
Get
Like,
the hell
haven't
out
they
of
been
here.
teasing an Excalibur pack for months now?
Yeah. And now more with Maverick and Goose.
So
Shut him up.
fantastic surprise. Jack, listen, when I saw
She's gonna act like she's so amazed.
Well, that was underwhelming.
Yeah.
I was like, wait. What are they gonna actually show off?
I know.
And then they show off two.
Go back to the studio. One my crap.
So brilliant. Because like there's the great art on the front.
Yeah.
But we were saying like I want to collect them and have them on the shelf like VHS.
Nice.
People are like, are they?
All the figures. And there was so many other great things that were built. You had the MODOK World Domination, right? It's MODOK versus Elvis. You had the Venom on SPD Retro card, the Retro 3.7, 5.
Yeah, we agree, G-Force.
Yeah, agree, G-Force.
That's the first time figure. I couldn't believe that.
Yeah.
No, it was great. That was a great edition. You got the Scarlet Witch Retro card, of course, and Baron Zemo, which is a Walgreens exclusive, but I know you're excited about Scarlet Witch.
Yes.
The Marvel Legends team have been hanging out with Patrick too much.
Well,
right.
MCU Captain America 2-packs.
Yeah, there was something going on there today. He was not happy, was he?
I like that Knull, though. I do like that Knull.
3,
Scarlet Witch probably for me, and that's about it.
4.
Jubilee, I need those right now.
I'm trying to see it. So far, there's 4 figures that are 5, including the cap
Maybe that Wolverine as well.
of that reveal that I would get. So.
Shield and all the different effects you can put on it. Someone shooting at him or slashing at him. It all comes to life.
They're so. I mean, the Tony Stark with the mustache.
Mustache Tony.
So good. I mean, they're all next level. Listen up, fans. Pre-order for Pulse Premium members starts right now. Non-premium and other retailers from 5 p.m. Eastern.
You're not premium, and you can go to hell.
So excited.
So for non-premium, you've no chance of getting a pre-order in.
So
again, so you have 2 chances: slim and none.
Most of these are available at other places besides Hasbro.
Yeah. I found between Big Bad Toy Store, Entertainment Earth, and Dorkside, I seem to get stuff quicker from Dorkside, at least for me anyway. It's worked out that way. My last couple of, I order them from everybody.
Well, waking up, somebody gone missing there.
Now, nothing was shown that should be that exciting for a Marvel Legends fan.
No.
Retro Wolverine was my top pick today.
Oh, Dante. I know Dante.
Dante's a good guy.
He's from the Infinity Equation podcast.
Yeah, I watched those guys. And Laser Pants and
Nerdzoic. God, they have all these YouTube people watching the show, and they don't even leave them on screen long enough to see everybody. Like Nerdzoic was there as well.
They should have featured this distinguished panel right here.
Hasbro Pulse fans, hope you are all having an amazing time. We are so
God.
here with you.
I am reading this.
He was supposed to be on a few before.
The gaff. No, sorry.
Dude, we can sing it ourselves, right?
Sorry, Weezer. That's funny.
Oh, let's Greedo when you need him.
Right.
Well, so what's everyone pre-ordering today?
Nothing.
No, I don't think I am either. I do want that Marvel Retro Wolverine, though.
Yeah, the Wolverine and the Scarlet Witch. But
I can afford those.
When I find them in the shops, I'll get them.
Yeah.
So
look, I'm glad my GameStop here in Vancouver has been getting lots of those retros, and none in Walmart. Like our WalMarts don't carry it; they only sell it online.
Right.
Absolutely.
But they're double the price here in Canada. They're $18. $10 American does not convert to $18. It converts to $13. So we are getting ripped off. I hate saying that, but they're converting the money wrong.
Oh, they always do. They always convert it wrong.
Well, you shouldn't make money off that. You should make money off your product, not off money conversion.
Yeah, we want you to sub in for Weezer.
Dude.
Why would they have Weezer? Like,
why would they have any type of music on?
Yeah, it's just
well, because it's a bunch of 40-year-old guys who collect toys. So,
but they don't.
It's for
we are
for the kids. It's for the kids.
Yeah, the kids are big into Weezer these days. I hear.
Kids don't like me from 25 years ago.
Yeah,
So Hasbro know that kids aren't buying toys.
The Super Bowl halftime show featuring
That's
Weezer.
why they have HasLab projects. How many kids are signing up for HasLab with their own credit cards?
That's true.
0.
With special guest Greedo in a Speedo.
Yeah.
They don't even look happy jamming away.
They're not.
They look like they're miserable.
Give me the money.
Not like the audience.
The check's cleared, so
Give
they're
me the
obligated to
money.
do this little filler, you know.
We are old.
Yeah.
So those new Marvel Legends are $32 in Hasbro Pulse.
What?
The Captain and the Iron Man and the.
Oh,
I knew it. Yeah. See.
Yeah.
So you're
What a
paying
joke.
10. Captain America 2-pack is $42.
But you've got to prepay now when
Winter
you
Soldier
go through HasLab, right?
and Vision
Full
are
price.
$23.
joke.
Wow.
See, with Dorkside,
And
Entertainment
G.I.
Earth,
Joe.
Big Bad, you don't pay till they ship.
Rick, the
Joe
VHS
Retro
box,
Collection.
Wolverine and
$40.
Jubilee. What price are they?
The O-Ring 2-pack is $40 American.
Huh.
So that'll
For
be $70 Canadian.
$40 for two 3.75-inch figures. That's crazy.
For two $10 figures, yeah.
That's an easy pass.
And the VHS boxed Wolverine and Jubilee, does it have a price for them yet?
They're not up yet for whatever reason. They're not. Oh no, they are $27 for the VHS
I knew it.
figures.
I knew it.
Greedo, I've sent you a link. I sent you a link at 4
So
o'clock.
they have less packaging and they cost more?
Yeah, because it's the fancy box. It's the same with the EU
They're
style
playing their one hit.
Black Series
No interest in
figures.
stuff.
The
Yeah.
Jackson, the Luke, the Kier Cantos, and Darth Maul. They were all dearer than regular figures because they came in those fancy boxes. The boxes are really nice now, I have to say
Not
that.
too young. Greedo could lead that band. That could be
Yeah, but the
Greedo's
boxes cost 33 cents to make.
Greedo's better than all of them put together.
band. He is.
Go on now. You've had. Go on. Get off. You had your $50 worth.
Right.
I wonder if we even know what type of show they're playing on.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, they had to tell him something.
He does the ball guy.
Well,
with
they
glasses.
did.
Yes.
They did this like a week ago, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't even look like the same location where they had the other guest stars or actors and Patton Oswalt.
No, they're at home.
Like, there's no toys in the background. There's no merch in the background at all.
No, they're in a well. I don't think that's a studio, but they're.
I think I'd rather watch that. Island in the sun. Apparently.
I think I like the Storm Shadow for a 6-inch.
Yeah.
But
Daniel Storm Shadow was really cool looking. I have to say that was really,
$40
really cool
for
looking.
the O-ring figures is a lot. I don't think I can. Well, I'd like to see them. Like most things, I like to see them in my hand. And my friend Matt owns a big toy store here called Toy Traders, and he's a big G.I. Joe fan, so he will buy a bunch and sell them in his store, much like the Striker, I'm sure.
And those O-ring G.I. Joe figures, are they new sculpts or are they the original sculpts just with new O-rings and paint maybe?
They look like the original sculpts, but they've been modified from my eyes. I'm not a G.I. Joe expert, but they look pretty retro. They mentioned something about, they still have like metal pop rivets in the elbows and screws in the thighs. But I don't have any vintage. They look very, very vintage, but I think they're just redone, much like Hasbro redid the Star Wars. They had to resculpt those.
Cheers, Joseph.
And I got the swivel arm, so it's the updated G.I. Joe. And a cardboard box.
Hey, Blue, thanks for letting me come on. I'm going to dip out. My allergies are
I'm going to have to go in a bit because we've got a live stream at past. And I need to get something to eat.
I'll try to jump on later on. Hey, good luck with the league tomorrow. Go Dolphins. We're going to finally get a win against Atlanta. What do you think?
I certainly hope so.
Not to talk football on our Toy Stream, but yeah. Hey, and I've won 2 games in a row in our league. I'm coming back.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to win this week, and I'm playing rum. So that's like a bye, isn't it? That's a bye week.
Bye week. Yeah, that's funny. All right, man. Hey, everybody. Thanks, Garth, Left Coast. Good seeing you guys.
Cheers, Gary. Have a good day.
See you, Gary. Nice to meet you.
Ciao.
I'm playing John Joker in football. He's beat me now, but he's player. I think.
The only game I won was John Joker. The first game. I've lost all of them since.
Today, and you can shop this weekend's drops right here in the app.
I think me too.
Ultimate destination for super fans.
No one wearing a jacket like that ever gets to give you a pro tip on anything.
No.
Just no.
Remember, Hasbro Pulse Premium members will have early access to select convention exclusives.
Yes, it's on Dino's channel. It's on.
All fans starting at 5 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, I'm heading there.
Got a link in there actually.
And
when's that half-hour mark?
because if you fans have
it's 20 minutes now.
Okay.
20 minutes. Okay, I'm gonna scoot and get something to eat. I'm starving. Mark, how you do these long live streams? I don't know.
Cheers, man. I really appreciate you sticking by me.
It was great being on. It was good fun.
Hasbro Pulse is inviting you to an exclusive.
So I'll see you in. Well, I'll see you on the Peg Warmers.
Yeah,
have a good day.
See you, Rick. Great meeting you.
What's so special about 1027?
Cheers, man.
For those who don't know, 1027 happens to be the address of Hasbro's global headquarters. Hasbro Pulse is going to take you behind.
God, they're telling you their address.
On the magic behind your favorite.
We're doing another live stream event.
HasbroPulse.com for more info on how to get in on this exclusive event.
That's right. You don't want to miss it.
An event just for premium members.
Hasbro team for inviting us to embark on this
like a pay-per-view, I guess.
Space and time.
And again, thank you.
That's interesting.
For being by our side all the way through. Make sure you pre-order your favorite new stuff in stores and on Pulse.com, where fans come first.
There's Dino's channel.
It's time.
Head out there.
For us to head back to Earth.
Yeah, but it's been some fun, though.
I know, but Mission Control is giving us a signal
Jonathan.
that the universal alignment window is closing. We gotta go.
All right. One more time. Through the portal. Me and you.
Through the portal. Let's do it.
Let's do this.
Okay. Here we go back through the portal. In 3, 2, 1.
Great acting.
Wow,
Right.
they got a budget.
That was fantastic.
Wasn't bad. I guess I missed, not the best parts, but I saw the best part, right?
Was it a good part? Right, I'm going to have to go because I want to get something to eat. I'm back on the
cheers, Mark. I'll see you in a little while.
20 minutes. Over on Dino's channel. Put in the link. See you there.
See you there.